horizon, the charts are bold. Dated bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory, heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red flashing voices loud, future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with AI, up we go reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts, midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending, mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight, push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
What's up, everybody? Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys here in the Future Strength Matt stream. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What an exciting day we have. First of all, first announcement. Starting today, Brad himself will be going live right at Market Open for the glow bags. Not waiting till 7, but right at 6. Boom. So you guys get a treat right when the market opens. Be kind of nice. Number 2 is I'm a little sunburned and tired. It was out all day today, so it's not my white balance on my camera looking weird. It's making it look orange. I am just a little red. What happened yesterday's market? Oh my God, you guys remember I didn't really do much at all, other than give you guys a lesson instruction on catalysts and how to sit out and all that stuff. And all of a sudden I look at this market selling off like 5%. I don't even know what happened. Was the huge was like, you know, something going on? Did we lose the war in Iran finally? Did Iran catch up at the half? Are they beating us like, you know, 35 to 33 now? That I don't know. Let's get everything started here. I turn my computer off every weekend, so today's the day I load everything back up. Hit that like button the first thing you do every time you join in on the stream. We really appreciate you guys being here. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Let me log in here really quick. I'll flip to my charts in just a second here. Apparently the liquidity maps, sorry, the risk interval table is down because of the CME issue. We'll have it fixed. I have an idea to fix it really quick. CME is having an issue, but we should cache last values as a fail last state if the site ever comes down, rather than, or the data ever comes down from them, rather than just have it be blank. So that should be, we should grab the data results from last time. Oh, which again, in the meantime, I need somebody to do me a favor. Somebody that loves me, which should be all of you. It's gonna be hard to narrow down, but somebody that loves me a whole lot, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to go to yesterday's stream or Discord or somewhere and get the DD band values or something for me for NASDAQ and S&P, and then figure out what the risk interval is and just tell me what the risk interval is. I'm too lazy to do that right now because we're about to get started with the stream. But somebody go back, if you don't mind, and look back at Friday's stream or Friday's whatever, or any screenshots. Give me the risk interval and I'll calculate new DD bands today. That for me really quick. 66. Look at all of you already on it. Love you, man. Anyways, welcome to the stream, guys. My good mornings for y'all as always. Trady, good morning. Ryan Wade, good morning. Matt said it would probably be best if you didn't come in for a while. Yeah, it's still too soon to come back. You gotta get out. You're back way too early, bro. What year is this? Still 2026? No, man, you're back way too early. You still got a couple more years to go. Good morning, Grant. Good morning, Trady. Good morning, Fantastic Mike. Good morning, Trader 07. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Y'all are so funny. Simon Fraser. Good morning, Dexter. Yes, now I can see. Good morning, Duda. Good morning, Rami. Bacon Air. Good morning, 40. Good morning, Green Hunters. Brandon Scalps. MRUN. Dr. VJ. Good morning, Tris, Matster, Redbird, Jorge. Good morning. So 66 is S&P. Do y'all know what NASDAQ is really quick? I'll give you guys some Diddy bands really quick. Sonic, Diego, Drew Bledsoe. What's up? Good morning. Private PLT. What's up, Playa? Good morning. What's up, Christopher? Good morning, Josep Moreno. Spyro. I'm half lobster. I'm like 3/4 lobster right now. We're in the competition. I lost in Tradeify. I made it top 16. I lost. I'll walk you guys through what it is. So it was 66 ES, as Gabe has said, 248.5 NASDAQ. I love you guys so much, Kickle. 248.5. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna get rolling here. Ooh, 1, 2, and 3. Switch over the screen here. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Perfect. Excellent. Wait. Let's spawn. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get some let's make some DD bands, you guys. Market's been crashing out. 66 bucks. Okay, let me get y'all some numbers really quick. Howdy, folks. Okay, let me get this going. Where was Friday's close? Way down at the bottom. I'm sure we're outside DD bands right now today. We'll do it really quick. Okay, let me do some math here. Too lazy to do mental math today. 28829. 28829.25 plus 648.5 equals 29. Man, I'm sorry. Oops, not 648. Minus Oh my God, 29,102. Let's draw it. Where's my NASDAQ data is not there. Let's reset this. Do we have DD bands? 29. That doesn't seem right, does it? Hold on. Yeah, there's no way that's right. Also, the... That can't be right, though. I mean, there was resistance there. Wait, there's no way that's right. Hold on. What is this calculated from? Oh, it's defaulting. Oh, it's defaulting to the equities close as a reference. This is a bug. All right, we've got 30 minutes to solve a bug really quick. Only really quick. I say we see this sometimes. Make sure this isn't ever happening. And oh wait, somebody's already done the math for me. Okay, I love you so much. Actually, if y'all do the math for me, I would love you even more. All right, we're gonna trust daily grinds. My man here, 28,579, 29,077. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's really quick. These are risk and open bands. These are the two most important numbers we're going to need for today. Let's find out really quick. Your math is different than mine. Hold on. Okay, so we're going to measure it off the close here. 248.5. My math ain't mathin'. Hold on. 28,829 plus 248. 29,077. Yep, you're right. I was wrong. Don't learn from me or listen to me. 29,077. Okay, so we're way outside the band today, aren't we? Okay, so 28,579. Okay, here we go. 28,579. In the script of string and teaming issues got solved. Okay. Let's do these two things. One. If it fails, have a fail last state. Okay, let's refresh really quick. You said actually fix it real quick. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? No, it's not wrong. It's wrong. Okay, an S&P. S&P. DG has an upper S&P for me. Upper S&P for me. Guys, hit that like button. You've got 7434. Okay. You have the lower for me, my man, just in case, you know, today's like yesterday and the market dies. I guess minus 66,132. So it'd be 7302. Never mind. I just do the math in my head. Now that I'm woken up, my coffee's kicking in. I'm not so dumb. Then 302. Perfect. Okay, so ignore these upper DD bands on here. What are my thoughts on market direction? Oh, this is the $1 million question, the $1 billion question. This is almost, okay, let me tell you guys. Let me tell you something that's going to make you so happy to hear. Remember in like April 17th, it was like the last or whatever day it was, like the last day I traded my okay, hold on 1 second, hold on. Okay. We're fixing the CD band really quick. And the close price on the screen is probably wrong. Somebody said, okay, let me double check that. Now that SPY close is equities close. So let's see if that's actually referencing right. 29.015. No, that's right. That's right. So this is at equities close. So this is right. Yeah. So what this actually is the closing price of futures at QQQ close. So the nomenclature is just shorthand, so it's not a lot of text. This is the SPY close, which is at market close, 3 o'clock Central. Converted to here. What was I saying a second ago? I lost my train of thought. I was telling you guys something. Smash the like button. Tell me you love me. Subscribe to Rocket Scooter. Buy some props. What else was I trying to tell you guys? When you gonna roll contracts? Oh, about April when I stopped the challenge. Thank you. April 17th. Thank you. The hell was that? What are you trying to tell me, Thinkorswim? Always. That's if you ever trade on Thinkorswim, no, it's just an announcement, like a global announcement about something. Every time I hear that bling bling bling, you know what I'm talking about? That's that you liquidated your account sound, just like they have those on NinjaTrader. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like order filled, and then it just like, or you get that kind of blink. You get that blinky sound. You ever been liquidated? And you get that, and Thinkorswim goes bling 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 bling. But their global announcement has the same alert. I looked at it, I was like, oh. I'm like, oh wait, I don't trade in Thinkorswim. Like PTSD from like my first 5 years of trading, 10 years of trading. Well, little PTSD from that. My heart jumps a little bit. Okay, he's gonna fix this. City ban should fix before market opens. Okay, so remember when you guys remember when I did my million challenge, right? Let's bring it up really quick. I said I was gonna do. So here's the history of that. When I won old Patty McWheelan's tournament, the BDH tournament, right? I won, just like I win or do well in like most tournaments that I do. Some, I don't know, pump and dump penny stock guy was like talking smack, just like people always do. Like, you know me, I'm like Mr. Nice Guy, unless you like, you know, heckle me during my set, and then I'm the smartest guy you've ever met, and my tongue is as sharp as a needle. I come back really well with just well-timed, well-placed, hilarious one-liner insults, you know, kind of just to poke at you back if you poke at me. But other than that, I'm really a nice guy. You know, think of me like a comedian. It's just all for show. And some guy was like, oh, this guy can't trade. He just YOLOs, blah, blah, blah. And my response was, because this is the guy solely behind the AMC pump and dump. Remember AMC, the apes? This guy invented that thing. And I was like, oh, all I did was YOLO, huh? And I was like, how's that AMC position doing these days? You know, something like that. It's necessary. You must say that to that guy. It's all you do is YOLO. Like, how's AMC doing? You guys still holding the bag? You know, it was something like that, right? The guy, you know, I mean, the guy is like, I don't know. He has to stand on top of phone books at a bar to order drinks. That's how short he is, and he has this little stature problem, and he was like, "Oh, my pride is hurt," you know, whatever kind of thing. Anyways, snapped back. I was like, "You're a terrible trader, the worst trader ever." You know, and I was like, "Well, let's challenge each other to a duel for funsies. You know, let's put 100K in account, blah, blah, blah. Y'all know the story." And you know, winner wins the loser's account. No matter how much anyone makes, we ride for pink slips, just like you would in a racing movie, right? I trade, you trade. At the end of the month, the winner gets what the loser has. 100%. Let's go. Guy, as you guys are all here for that, and you know, I was just being a good sport about it, but the guy was like taking it like a death threat, I guess. I don't know. He was very vicious and weird about it. And we were just having fun. We thought we were, you know, like swashbuckling pirates tossing one-liners like it's the Princess Bride. Oh, touche, sir. You know, anyways, these kids, they take it so personal because I guess they live their life on a story. So anyways, I put 100K in an account. It sat there doing nothing because dude never showed up. And I was like, well, I have 100K in an account. What do I do? And one of you knuckleheads, always you knuckleheads, were like, "Why don't you make $1 million in a month with it?" And I was like, and someone else was like, "Yeah, do it." I was like, "You only make $1 million in a month with the 100,000 that's sitting here." Because I had it just sitting there, right? And they're like, yeah. I was like, okay. Well, I kind of want to do this random challenge thing I wanted to do. You guys from the boot camp, right? The blind monkey challenge thing, where I just let ChatGPT or something choose a random time for me, and I only long, and I have to either take the full stop or full profit and prove that I won't lose money with good risk management. All I can control is position size. And I was like, I'll do that first, and then I'll do the million thing. And someone's like, yeah, make $1 million in a month. So anyways, after like 2 weeks of doing the blind monkey challenge, which hilariously amazing, ChatGPT would pick a time for me. I'd jump in, engage in a trade. I had to long. I couldn't choose. No, I had to get in the trade within a strict time frame. ChatGPT would choose a 15-minute window for me at a random time in the day, and I'd jump in. I'd have to make a trade. It'd have to be a long, and I could choose whatever position size I want, at least one mini. Okay, and I had to either stop at 40 on NASDAQ or make 40 at NASDAQ, and I couldn't cut anywhere between unless 30 minutes went by and neither was achieved, and then I can choose to exit the trade based on flat market. So essentially, I was forced to trade, and it would choose like make 3 to 10 trades for me a day, because after I'd finish, we'd roll the dice again and then go again. Well, after so many whatever trades, my account literally did this. I went nowhere. At the end of the 2 weeks, it was at 95K. Now, I was going to go for a month from 100K start. I was going to go for a month, but after 2 weeks, our view numbers were dropping because people were pissed off because, I don't know, 70% of you come here to copy my trades, I guess. Because you're like, "I don't understand what he's doing. This is stupid." And I was like, but it's education. You're learning something so valuable. You're learning how risk management is the most important. "Yeah, bro, what's the play? What's the play?" I'm like, well, the play is at 10 o'clock, I'm going to randomly long. "That's a stupid strategy, blah, blah." And I was like, okay, all right, we got to end this. So after about, 2 weeks of that, we ended that and did the million challenge. Okay. The million challenge is like, fine. You guys don't want to see me doing risk management, blah, blah, blah. You want to see me make some banks and get some bag, and everybody's like, yeah, get back to doing what you do. And I was like, okay. So then we jumped in. You challenge you to trade your cash account to 1 million. Oh, not in this environment. That's the moral of the story. Moral of the story is this is how far I got with it. And once I started it up like in basically early December, I had some troubles early on with that crazy choppy sell-off December that we had. And I went down a little bit and I had to pad the account with like another 130. And then I took that 100K start because I fell once, padded it, fell twice, padded it. Then from that second 100K pad, then I ran the account up, which is good. But then on April the 5th, a week after this, which is 20K more, I just don't have the screenshot. I like referencing this one though, because I made this post that has everything in it. So I made close to whatever it is here plus 20K P&L, which is like 700-800K. And then I withdrew at the end of March everything to leave like 200K left in the account, some whatever it ended up being. So I withdrew 250, 256, and 300, and I finished, and that was the. And then 2 weeks later, the market went crazy bullish to the upside, and the entire time I said, because of the war in Iran, I want to stop. I feel uncomfortable. I feel weird. Until this stuff is over, I don't want to trade anything. And I'm going to tell you what would have happened. I would tell you exactly what would have happened had I still been trading this account. Had I still been trading, the whole punchline of the story, talking from the start, the pump and dump guy that stands on phone books, from random account challenge to now. Why I tell you the story? Because I know, and I know me, and I know exactly what I would have done on Friday, because right here is where I pulled the plug. When I bought iDocker car that Friday, which was like here, the 17th, I'm sorry, Friday was here. On this day, I said, nah, until Iran war is over and earnings is over and this market's stable, I'm not going to trade anything. And you know what I would have done between now and then? I would have probably made another 3, 4, 500,000 off of the 200K, and I probably would have blew up the entire thing here. Maybe not, I don't know. But like, I don't know if this is war related. I wasn't paying attention. When I see Catalyst is active, I like to detach from the market and not say anything at all. Like I'm sure we had something going on Friday that triggered this. I remember waking up, Catalyst was already active, and I said, I'm gonna scrap together some longs with my in an eval. I'm not even gonna trade like a funded account. I'm just gonna trade evals and then pop some longs on some micros and then be done. And it didn't work out, and then I left. I left for the day. So what I know is that because maybe it's war related stuff still, I hear that we're still bombing the other guys. Are we still bombing the other guys and they're bombing us? Anyways, with a drop like this, who would have known if I would have worked my way up for a month and gave away like 3/4 of it, hitting it long at bottom DD band, betting that the market would stay bullish, and some bullshit like this would happen, which is the largest single point drop in history. Now, not percentage gain, but single point, and that really kind of is like misleading, because every single big crash will usually be the largest drop in history point wise, because the market keeps going up. On a percent wise, it was still pretty huge, like 5%. But still, we've never seen the Nasdaq lose, I believe, from what I checked, 1,600 points in a day ever, which is crazy. So no telling how many, you know, like when I axed the challenge here and I took out the, you know, the final deposits here, I was like, you know what, till the Iran stuff is over, I'm done with the challenge. So here, I'm just withdrawing the money as I'm making it, because I'm scared to keep it. Like, not really scared, but like, you know, as a trader scared, which is like just cautious of the market. I'm not ever scared when I trade, like physically scared. So anyways, I left 200K in here and the market went, and I knocked it down below. I made up to 300 from the 200. And then I lost and knocked it back down to the 100 range. So I went from 200 all the way to 3 something, then all the way back down to 1, less than 1. So I said, I'm not going to put anything back in and keep trading it until the Iran stuff is over. And then the market had that irrational upside squeeze and the big crash that came out of it. What I'm telling you guys with the whole moral of that story is everything I do seems to make sense in the end. And right here, when I said, you know what, this market is still not stable, there's going to be some bullshit still happening. I'm glad that I wasn't trading through these 4 days and this day right here with real money, because what would have happened was I would have made a whole lot of money and probably blown it up both of these days, because these were short setup days, all 4 of these, that the market was short. Remember, we opened and we would like, you know, open below MHP and then we would hit MHP and then go straight up. Something like that. I remember these 4 days were like bearish, or you had bear signals. Negative res, and the market still didn't care and rallied up. It was like tricky up days, right? So I would have probably screwed up there, and I probably would have screwed up there because this market is still acting weird since the war stuff turned this market up and the AI stuff turned it up. Point I'm saying is, when I decided to pull the plug on here, when I look back at this and this, hold on, give me a second. Let me hold on. Let me do this for a minute. Hold on. Matt, why'd you stop trading your million challenge? Well, I cashed out 800,000 bucks. You know, and you know, I have all these businesses I'm opening this year, so it's like, you know, that money's gonna be put in other stuff. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me do the let me pat myself on the other side. Let's even it out. There we go. Nice. So I feel really good, and I don't know if you guys feel really good about that, but when you're like, what happened in the million challenge, I'm still suspicious about the market, and this is where I made the decision. It was Monday through Thursday. I literally took a beating here. Here, pew, pew, oh, here. I'm like, okay, one more time. oh, here, Hadouken. And I'm like, oh, I'm like in Street Fighter, you know, when like they're dazing around and the stars are going around their head and you know, and you're like doing this, and I'm like, all right. I went to go, had a moment of clarity. I didn't trade that Friday. So doing IDOC's car, and I was there and I had this epiphany. I'm like, you know what? Let's just chill on any real trading until the war stuff is over. So I'm really glad, because I look back, I've been studying this over the weekend. I look back and this would have completely murdered me the way I would have traded. Not murdered me, I probably would have survived, but I would have made no ground through all of this. I would have made some money, given it up, made some money, given it up. Because I know me, I would have been like, fuck yeah, there's the dip I've been wanting to buy. Let me load up. And I probably would have just beat myself up with a 100K, a couple 100K loss. So I'm really fatality, right? Like a good old episode of the Batman show from the 60s. Pow! Oof. Yikes. Yeah. So anyways, I'm very glad I saw, even though I probably missed out on a bunch of money on the rally side, I really didn't, because back here I decided to pick up some Lucid and pick up some TPT. So between then and now, I've taken out over 30K in Lucid payouts, just starting Lucid right here. I started Lucid literally here. I'm already up 30K in payouts on Lucid. I refired back up TPT. I made 63K in my pro accounts. Took out like maybe 30 or 40. I can't remember. It's a 30 to 40. And then they pushed me to live. And my live accounts are up 50K. So between like, let's just round down, I think maybe 30. Between 30 and 30 with Lucid, and then I'm up 50K. I haven't taken a payout yet with the TPT though. 50K. Just between here and here, I just went back to props, and I've been safely trading the props with lower risk. I mean, it was a little tough with the evals. There was some fallen soldiers, plenty of them, but my strategy requires that. And then I get up to my fundeds and I'm good to go. So I'm up 30K payouts. I took another payout this morning from one account that I had on Friday. So remember on Friday when I bought some micros, remember I told you guys I bought some micros? I did it in that one eval account. And then I also had done it in one of my funded accounts that needed to flip 250K. It was a flex account, and just, it made 250K before it crashed for the rest of the day. So it secured the payout from this morning. So anyways, what I'm trying to tell you guys is I've made like 60K safely with props with 50K buffer sitting there. So I'm still doing okay. Just like, I'm so glad that I'm not finding all that sort of up and down in that like challenge account. So I'm glad I'm glad I pulled the plug. Just to kind of talk to you guys about, let's see if he's done here. He's running so he's fixing the DD band stuff. So should be good in a second. But anyways, I'm really happy that I had that kind of insight that I kind of didn't want to deal with war stuff. So, kind of nice. Well, let me talk to my team here really quick. Hold on. Kyle, you here? Hold on. Hold on. Full contract short on Friday would finish the challenge. I know, right? Yeah. Next gen for resets. Next gen giving free resets. Oh my god. You challenge. Okay, so funny I mentioned AMC. You check the chart and it looks like a buy. When's the last time you've been to a movie at an AMC, sir? That's all I'm gonna ask. It's been a while, right? I'm telling you, I've been to AMC in a million years. And speaking of I go to like Regal. Let me tell you something. I don't know if you guys have a Regal nearby, because we have one. I haven't been to the movies in a while, but good movies have been starting to come out. So we've been going to the movies a little bit. And Regal has something called VIP. And let me tell you what VIP is. And I'm going to tell you, it sounds fancier than it is. There's a whole different section of the movie theater for VIP, right? You know me, I hate waiting in lines. I hate sitting around people. Like you walk into the movie theater, you have like this VIP area, and you have this like, let's put a P for peasant area of VIP. Here's VIP, right? I think the tickets normally for 2 people to go to the movies, it's gonna be like roughly, I don't know, 30 bucks or something, 30, 40 bucks. But if you want to spring for the extra, maybe it's 50. You get your own section, your own theaters, your own bar, and your own snack bar that has nobody in it, and unlimited drinks and unlimited popcorn. They have a popcorn machine. You just go scoop it out yourself with all the different seasonings. Yeah, like who would ever go to an AMC again when you can have your own VIP unlimited soda unlimited popcorn. So good. Anyways, you guys, nice job in trade. Anyways, we'll get started with the market when everybody shows up here. Hit that like button, friends. We're about to get rolling. Yeah, but AMC is a buy at $2. That's funny. I wouldn't even pay $20 to go to an AMC, much less have stake in the company. Netflix needs to buy them out. I know, isn't AMC its own movie company or TV station? Anyways, American Movie Classics or whatever. Is that the same AMC? It's a very non-peasant situation. I'm telling you, boys, when you have kids and you have a bunch of kids that you're taking up to the theater, nothing's more fun than to have, you know, the little free popcorn bar. Your kids will love it. Oh my God, free popcorn, daddy. That's right, son. That's right, daughter. Go load you guys up some popcorn. There's actually, when I go, there's almost no line ever. We go to this huge one in Houston. Like, nobody springs for it. So we actually sit in the theater almost all by yourself most of the time. Now, on weekends, I'm sure it's pretty crazy, but we like to go to the movies like on weeknights when nobody goes. You love the Valhalla picks? Oh my God. Oh, dude, we had so much fun at Gumball 3000 this week and it was great. I think a bunch of us came out. Brad was supposed to come, but Brad was busy doing something with one of his kids. And, but it was Ali, Austin, Charlie, myself, iDoc. I'm missing, who else came? Oh, and a bunch of our friends that weren't traders, but we ran into Conrad, another guy we know from socials, and then we ran into Bash's Live was there. We hung out with him for a little bit. He was with his wife, so yeah, Sebastian, there he is. So he got to say hey for a little bit. Yeah, it was fun. Giveaway a little bit in a minute. Have AMC's upgraded to have motorized reclining seats as part of their premium program? Yeah, it's cool. I was just clowning on AMC for no real reason. They're probably good now, but the one when I was a kid, the AMC I went to was like sticky floors, you know, just basic movie theater, squeaky seats, carpeted sticky seats, you know, like somebody spilled a soda, you know, the seats were like not leather, so they were easily cleaned off. Brad's busy shaving his feet. Rumor still has it that Walmart is now out of machetes. So, you know, because he's hacking through a forest down there. So, you know, he's still waiting in line for them to get a new order coming through. Next time I go is to watch the next Avenger movie. Oh, yes, sir. But also I hear Obsession is really good. And also I hear Backrooms is really good. This is the month of like suspense horror movies. There's like 4 really good ones out right now. So I've heard. Anyways, yeah, this weekend was really dope. We went to you guys that weren't following. We ended up going to just quick. I'll give you like a little five minute quickie. We went to Cars and Coffee this time, which is the first Sunday of every month, but we go this time was with Gumball 3000, so it was at the Post, which is this huge thing in Houston. And as you know, like iDoc and I have always been in like, you know, friends with the car scene and whatever in town. So we always go to the events. We got friends that are like doing all this stuff. The Post is this huge, giant thing. There was, it's a giant food hall / concert hall / whatever. And it's like this building, this is probably like, I don't know, maybe 2 football fields long this way and like a football field long this way. It's massive, massive, massive building. Parking lot goes all the way around the building. There were at least, I could tell you, 200, 300 supercars there. The entire Gumball 3000 fleet was there touring through. And so we went and iDoc got asked to unveil the Valhalla with another friend of ours. So Aston Martin has a brand new, they just came out with it. They're only making 250 of them orders in the US. Only 250 will exist in the US and there's literally 6 of them left. My friend was trying to convince me to take one of them. But one of them I heard, we got first delivery came in December and the guy flipped it from like 1.2 and sold it at auction, I think like 2 million or something. I think this is what I remember hearing. I don't know if that's true or not. Maybe I'm confusing with another car. But anyways, they're going to go up in value because there's a limited production on them. Anyways, they're doing the release. And so they asked iDoc and another friend of ours to be like the little pull the British flag over the car girls. And it's the same car I test drove, the one I was actually test driving. But they got to do this, they got to pull the flag off, which was kind of nice. And there was just a whole crowd of people. So that's iDoc right there on the side. So we get to have some fun. We're really good friends with all the Aston people. That's why we hang out with them every time something cool comes up. But look at all these, dude, all these badass cars are there. Look at this. This is, you guys know my favorite Ferrari, which is an 812 super fast. But this is a competition model, the more expensive, you know, better upgraded kit on the front sort of thing, better looking. This is the Ferrari I always wanted as a kid, the V12. But yeah, we can see a lot of really cool cars. I think that's an Aventador. We got like, oh, there's all, dude, it was just so much fun. Red Bull was there. They brought their Formula One car. It was there. It was really nice. Their little racy car there. Yeah, we had a blast. There was some Paganis. Oh my God, these are my favorite cars. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. So that's like 50 goal. When I'm 50, I hope I'm rich enough when I'm 50 to get the blue Batmobile, because this was sick. This is my favorite car. The entire fleet of cars there. This one was incredible. Look at this guy. You can. I wish I would have got a big picture of it, but it's like blue with white stripe and blue on side. That guy had two of them sitting there. Oh, they were so nice. They were really cool. Oh yeah. So anyways, we had some fun there, and then they did the little unveiling. There's just a lot of fun times, fun friends. We had a good time. So next time we do a meetup, you guys come out. Look how many people were there. It was just crazy. Like, look, I think I got it. It was just packed from here all the way to the building. It was just crowds of people. And oh, another neat thing. Let's see how much time we got. 6 minutes till market opens. So the funny thing was, like, you know, we drove our cars in because we parked our cars as part of the, you know, part of the show and stuff. Aston always invites me to bring my car to the show because Aston doesn't have a big presence in Houston. So there's not that many Aston Martin owners compared to like Ferrari or anything like that. So every time they do something, the Aston Martin people call us and they're like, hey guys, come out. So, let's see if he fixed it already. He did not. Well, let me go see if he fixes it. So next gen's doing free resets today, I've heard. Let me see if I can't. Kyle, are you here? Anybody here? Let me know about the next gen so I can talk about it. I think what the deal is over there. We are opening way above DD bands, so I've remarked the ones we've calculated. These are the darker green lines. Ignore these other two. When you're above these green lines, it's small trades only, long pivots only. So we're gonna wait, market opens, find whatever dip that comes to liquidity pocket and long off of it, I'm sure. A big recovery like this, it's a pretty big deal. Let's make sure we get some impact lines from yesterday's move to the downside. So anyways, yeah, we brought our car and it was kind of funny. And we showed up about like 30 minutes, actually 30 minutes after we said we were. And super cool because that little Red Bull thing, I'll give you guys really quick. When we pulled into the front and there was that giant like Red Bull arch. But the thing was that the entirety of the street was already blocked off and barricaded. It was like a parade. There was people on both sides, photographers all around here, cops directing traffic. And so since we were part of the show, they were like, yeah, pull in, because the Gumball fleet, which is that all badass fleet of cars, is pulling in as well. So we got there before they did, and cops are directing us through this kind of parade thing. And then we pulled into here where everybody was standing. And so there was like crowds of people, and cops are like, move out of the way, move out of the way. And people were moving out of the way. Like we were getting escorted in like we were royalty, which was so funny because they were having to move people through, and iDoc and I were moving at a pace of like literally 0 miles an hour. And everybody was like pulling away and taking pictures and whatever the whole way in, all the way to the back in the parking lot. So it was the craziest experience ever because I'm just driving as slow as I can. And there's literally just rows of like 50 people on either side, just like, oh my God, who is this? Right. And I was like, I had Charlie, Sir Buck was in the car with me. It was so funny. As we were pulling in, I was like, dude, I feel like we're like what the Queen would feel like pulling in, you know, in her freaking Rolls Royce. Is incredible. All right, so looks like they did fix it, everybody. You're welcome to reset your platforms. It looks good. So it looks like we got everything fixed, so you can delete your old hand-drawn lines. Good deal. Okay, so we'll be looking for a very, very simple this morning. There's not really much of a setup. We're just gonna, obviously these are good long setups off of the, off of liquidity pockets only. I think through here, we might have some impact lines. Maybe not here, maybe not there. Maybe here would be one. We'll draw those really quick. We got about a minute, 3 minutes till market opens. So we're gonna wait till guys hit the like button in the meantime. And I think we might have passed through these already. We'll see. No, not yet. Okay. So 743 NASDAQ, write that number down. It's your impact line from the downswing. Let's see what NASDAQ did. Wait, sorry, what S&P did. My bad. Make sure I did that at the right place. Hold on. Yep, there it is. We went all the way to it already. Well, that one. Hold on. I'm sure there's one up here then. Let's mark that one. That one's already been done. Okay. 75.13 and 743. Okay, let's just mark it real quick. 75.13. And 743, that's up here. Oh, Tradeify Grand Cup. Remind me, I'll tell you guys about it. I ended up, I got knocked out, not because the other guy traded well, but because I traded bad. The other guy didn't do anything. Made like $1,000. I just made 2 losing trades on gold MHP, which was fine. That's just how trading goes. The statistics are not 100%. So we hit MHP from the bottom on gold. I took a short, took a loss. We reclaimed and reclaimed again. Then I took a short on the second reclaim and then took a second loss. And I was like, I thought about YOLO longing it when I showed up the next day when we hit bottom DD band on NASDAQ. I was like, whatever, let's just long it and win. But then I also was thinking I didn't want people to make fun of me for blowing up. That's literally what I thought. I'm like, I'm down 6K. If I YOLO and I'm wrong again, I'll be down 12K and people will be like, look at this guy blew up, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, let me just trade with the control. I'd rather lose with dignity than lose like a schmuck. I'm not trying to YOLO to win. I'd rather say I took my loss. Maybe he does bad. He didn't do bad. He did nothing and just squeaked on by. But I still did okay, I think. I'm very proud of myself. It's all random in the showdown. When it's all 1v1s, that shit's random anyways. You take 1 or 2 losses on a trade, which is normal in trading, you're gonna lose the tournament. So the only way you make it is being lucky. Even like Nick at Tradeify, he blew up, but the other guy blew up slightly harder. That was funny. I was laughing with him over the weekend. I was like, bro, he's like, yeah, the other guy fucked up worse than I did. They both blew up so hard that day, but it's Friday, you know how random that is. But the other guy, like, you know, he's like, even when I lose, I win. And I thought it was really funny. But homeboy got top 4, so be fun. All right, so we are opening up with looks like resilience is down. Hold on. Let's get that reset, guys. Hit the like button really quick. We are getting ready to roll. Resilience and arbitrage down. Okay, I'm gonna try to turn that on real quick. We were messing with the data or the process this morning to get the data fixed, so we'll see. Let's use what we know so far. Liquidity pocket, perfect. Okay, so today I'm gonna avoid the B+ setup. I'm gonna trade right here on the A+ setup liquidity pocket. That's pretty simple on NASDAQ. Okay, let's see what we have in S&P. So liquidity pocket every single time long from the base, baby. All right, S&P in an ill liquidity pocket. Okay, so careful right now that if we break through yellow, the market can fall all the way down to here. We have a bull zone and DD ratio kind of at the same, or DD band at the same spot. That's a long entry today. So today, this is small trades only because we're outside of the bands. Small long from here. We have small long from here and here. As a play, we're gonna wait for it. All right, let me see which yellow lines we've cleared out really quick so I can kind of consolidate my charts. So we're gonna let it fall for a minute and grab the dip. So we got plenty of time to just wait on this. Be patient. Be patient, you trading ninjas. We should be good. any of these that we have crushed through? No, nothing. Still the same old. Okay. All right. Sending him a message there, see if we can pick it up. Next gen's having free resets right now, I've heard. Let me check with my team really quick. We have 80% off evals and free resets at next gen going on. They have that sale they do all the time, which ends on 6/9 at midnight. So starting now till tomorrow, next gen's doing their crazy YOLO thing again, which you can go get an eval and then reset it for free. Next gen free resets. This is their huge campaign. They're not going to do this all the time. I'm fairly sure they're doing this just to get a little visibility. So these kind of, this is the cool thing about prop scores. These guys are finding these really cool events that are happening, these short-term deals just to capitalize when they do. Remember in Funded Next had uncapped legacy accounts? Data's not down. We had an issue this morning with CME group being down for us. And so right now we're fixing our data process to get everything going together. We have our liquidity maps come through, but our hold on. I'm just so fucking sick of dealing with data. I'll have that in a second. Okay. We got lower NASDAQ and small trades only, but we are kind of at lower bear zone. I wish I had resilience to go with this, but we can try to do something here. Let's look at this really quick. Yellow line reject can be additional further selling. This is EST long. Let's just do one for funsies. I'll do a stop 40 points lower if it doesn't work. I'll let it overshoot. Oh, that's some pretty gnarly selling pressure. So S&P at the upper band is a long setup in a second. Big old selling there. Like I said, I'll just do 40 points under if I'm wrong. One contract. This is actually an eval, so I'm not risking it right now and anything crazy. But I am going to flip my funded account, the one that needs 250 bucks. And that just hit, so that's good. Perfect. All right, that opened and closed really quick. That flipped. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Just quick scalp as we know how to do this. Order filled. Order filled. So I flipped that guy for 250 on one of those accounts. Just get a quick 40 scalp. Locking her in. Damn, that volatility's nuts. Locking her in, locking her in. You guys own the drill. All right, let's lock it in. Good deal, 40 scalp. Best to do it. Now drink my coffee. I'm gonna sip on it. Could it bounce and keep going from now? I don't know. I don't have resilience, but I'm gonna just chill. That was pretty simple. This is bull zone, bear zone, bull zone, liquidity pocket every single time. So I don't have my full extent of my tools because right now we're getting our data turned back on. Things are kind of weird because we had a little CME outage this morning. But liquidity pocket, bear zone top, bull zone bottom. My favorite trade. I built my career on this trade. That's right. The million challenge was thriving on that trade. Since I don't know what resilience is, I have no gauge if I want to keep holding or not, but I always at least will take a scalp on a pocket every time. 40 points was in and out. That was super duper quick. Kind of like I just know what to do. It was like lucky Matt. Lucky Matt, I guess. Let me double check this one here. Check my... Oh, you know what? I can still make some more on this one. Cool deal. Good deal. Good deal. Okay. Give me a minute there. Are you guys trading right now? In chat. We got some dubs in chat yet? We got some longs here. We got some shorts here. What are you doing? That yellow line could be a big sell-off from here. That's why I'm in and out quick. Let's just scrape something out of that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Scrape at least something out of it. Okay, get everything started here. How my bulls doing? How my bulls doing, baby? Liquidity pocket. I got a rocket in my pocket. As much as it is, that's a free 90 points right there, 100 points on NASDAQ. Do you even deal, bro? Even without full suite of tools, if I were to get that second leg up, I'd probably chill for a minute and just let it simmer down a little bit. We'll see what happens. S&P has a pocket too, so be careful today because there is another something right here. Hey, question, you guys fill me in on Friday because I was really like not really here, like upstairs. I was kind of just like, you know, I'm gonna sit out, so I wasn't paying attention. I was tired. I was like, yeah, market's crashing. I'm gonna just go hang out and have a good time. And I went hang out and had a good time all day Friday. But my question is, were we like still fighting with Iran? Like what happened on Friday? Can you guys fill me in with the deal? Like when we were selling off, I never looked in hindsight where it was the war sparking back up. Is that what triggered it? Or was it just non-farms? I'm too lazy to go back and reread the news. Somebody let me know. There was some war news. What's the war score? I feel like Iran's in the lead after Friday. I don't know. It was just the non-farms? That was it? Just an FE? Okay. Non-farms. I remember reading the news casually because when I detach fully. I remember casually reading the news in my app. So I went to the Thinkorswim app, loaded it up, and I read the news for S&P futures. The only thing I looked at for the whole day after I left. And it was like, they always come up with these. I feel like it's AI now, but I think it comes up with the most bullshit reason. It's like, the market sold off on non-farm payroll on fears that Fed was going to raise rates. And I'm like, first of all, the fact that Fed is going to raise rates this year has been priced into the market in the 30-day Fed funds futures for over a month. It's already known that Fed is raising rates this year, not cutting rates. They will be raising rates this year by December, at least one time. It's already known. But they always got to come up with some reason that the market's selling off. Non-farm payrolls triggers fears that Fed will start raising rates. No, it doesn't. That's not what happened. Non-farm payroll probably created an issue where people just decided to start taking profit, which started a chain reaction, maybe. But the fear, there's no fear of rates being raised. This is a guarantee at this point. It's already happening. But anyways, you know what I'm saying? Likely just profit taking. Yeah, profit taking into weekly expiration and some tech stocks caused a chain reaction, market sell off. Plus Iran started firing again a little bit, something like that. Rotation because of the SpaceX potential. That's also possible, right? People want to get in on that. You know, that's like for your great grandkids to be millionaires. So you might as well load up on some of that right now. Oh, your parents are like, oh, Grandpa got you some of this Microsoft stock when your grandparents were babies. Great Grandpa bought this for you. Like, thanks, Great Grandma. How much? Oh my God, this is worth $1 billion now. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna wish you bought some SpaceX for your great grandkids at this point. Some rule changes. Wait, what kind of rule changes happened? AVGO had forward guidance, not as impressive as people thought. That was another thing I do remember seeing because AVGO after earnings crashed and then kept crashing. Let's see if I still have the chart on. Yep, there it is. AVGO crashed and kept crashing. So it's weird because AVGO squeezed into earnings and then after earnings, it dropped and the forward guidance was just pretty booty on that. So looks like a combination of a lot of things. Really heavy profit taking, war triggered catalyst. you know, on top of that, but mostly probably rotation and profit taking. And then of course, when you open, you guys remember from boot camp, right? When you open below DD band, what do we tell you? Like the whole day I'm coaching, I'm like, sit out, don't do anything. When I came on stream, I was like, well, it's a sit out day, guys. Let me just trade some micros on an eval, not even waste my fundeds. And I was like, that's a pretty good thing. We had a whole conversation about the monthly maps, how that was leading into, which talk about now, was leading into prediction of the market being unstable and liquidating today and this week. And as you see, guys, whether we have a relaxed day or not, if we don't get out of the crap zone, the S&P is still bearish tomorrow to this pocket, but still supporting. So we are still in bear territory if we don't clear this blue line over the next rest of the month. So S&P is bearish below where I've drawn. We need to actually engulf at least half of this and stay afloat for it to be bullish. So we are not in the clear today. Guys, we are not in the clear. Let's double check where NASDAQ is. We also are not fully in the clear yet with NASDAQ. There's still a huge illiquidity pocket. Same as with S&P. Like S&P has that bear zone going to there up to expiration. NASDAQ does as well. So into the month, guys, we are going to continue to be selling. This is not going to rally. Okay, so we're gonna restart our server real quick so the data pops back on. We don't know what happened. The process went down while we were doing the updates earlier. So give that a minute. Let me actually get my dynamic hedge pressures on the chart for you guys and start with our first giveaway in a little bit. Hold on for a second. All right, everybody get ready to go. Get your bots turned on. It's time to start spinning that wheel. Oops, not you. You. 28,713. I want to see Augie in all 15 of his accounts today. Actually, that Augie talks a lot in my funded TV. I'm starting to believe he is a real guy, but the other Augie was the fake guy. So there's real Augie and then there's fake Augie. I'm convinced it's now actually two people. And maybe fake Augie's also a real person. I don't know. But he couldn't name one person from the cast of Friends, so we had to let him go. Looking for some bloody scalps. Yes, sir. That long scalp to open. Now, our processing and reset, but if you guys long from here to here, ding, 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 ding. All right, show me your P&Ls, guys. Did you do anything? Did you get that long out the door? What's up? Curious. How did y'all do today? We'll do a giveaway in just a second. All right, whip it out for me, guys. Let's not be shy. I'm gonna upload your P&L pictures to onlylongs.com. $5 a month, I'll be your biggest subscriber if you send me videos of your P&L in DM. That's it. That's all I did. Flip this account, trade that one. A little tiny bit. How's your curve? I'm curious. Curve pretty good? I like to see y'all's curves here. To celebrate, let's give away some Lucid accounts. L to the UCID. L to the UCID. P to the Rizzo. 50K. I need some water. Congratulations, guys. Y'all did a kick-ass job today. So a couple of announcements with some of my prop partners here. Got some pretty major deals. going on right now. Wi-Fi and features rapid 20% off, TPT Pro 30% off. Big going on right here. We've got free resets with next gen. That's the big thing they always do. You can literally buy an eval and it's guaranteed to pass because you can just YOLO till you pass. Reset it, go, reset it, go, reset it, go for free. Really nice. Couple other firms that are actually really good that need some attention. My PropScore has revealed that you guys may have not even considered. Now, I tell you guys the big four, right? The big four is going to be Tradeify, Tradeify, Lucid, Buy Funded Futures, and TPT. At any given time, you must be trading one of the big four if you are trading as a prop trader because they are the best return, the quickest path to payouts, highest ranked, and straightforward, no denials. The big four is something in everyone's arsenal. One of those big four are the ones everyone should be having at least one journey with. I've gone through the journey with all four of them now, and Lucid's my next one I want to go live with. Make an account with PropScore if you can. It's free because every purchase you make will count towards your loyalty program. It's all free. PropScore is a free service, by the way. We're not making any money off of that website, nothing. It's a free service. It's just a free tool I built. You guys will have to subscribe. You don't have to pay for anything. You know, just buy your props as usual. But we'll give away merch and all kind of fun stuff with your account. It'll all be retroactive. So anything you've purchased with code SCORE will retroactively apply to your loyalty program once we launch it from the day that you make your account. Activation of your next gen's deal killer. But I mean, every firm that has cheap 90% off type accounts always have that activation fee model. But what it does, it makes it cheap to fail, right? So it's kind of nice. Anyways, PropScore is math ranking of all the different firms based on the math of the accounts. ROI, the equation's here. It's ROI per time, per difficulty, per payout parameters as a function times a function of user inputs. A little kind of pseudo equation here. So everybody's score is different based on that stuff. And some hidden gems in between the big four. The big four, My Funded Futures and TPT, the Rapids and Pros are the best accounts and props right now. Lucid and Tradeify. Go as well. Tradeify, select Lucid Flex. Lucid Flex is really good if you're more of a beginner trader. Lucid Pro is a faster payout if you're in it, but slightly harder. I remember Brad saying that last night. Perfect explanation of the difference between the two. I trade both Pro and Flex. But in the middle, I'm going to tell you, Blue Sky, Trade Day, Funded Seat, don't sleep on those guys. These are up and coming, high ranked, great value accounts that are really good, just like the big four are. And also other notable mentions: Funded Futures Family, Funded Next, Top One, and Alpha. We've talked to these guys a bunch. They're all ranked pretty good all the time. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen these guys, I can talk about those maybe at some point, this week or next week. Start to have some deals or something. Chat with those guys. But anyways, and the next gen crawling up the list little by little. With changes for the good, changes for the good, changes for the good, and then they got this free reset thing going on because they really just want you guys to have some fun playing with their accounts. Free reset is kick ass because you basically can just automatically pass it at some point just by YOLOing. Okay, we got some Lucid Pros to give away, 50Ks. Half my payouts are split Pro versus Flex. I've been having a good time. They've taken about 30K payouts from Lucid total as of today, and about it's been about a month since I started the eval process with them. So it's been about a month total. Not bad for a month haul with Lucid. I do enjoy the process. The payouts are almost immediate. The minute I click the button, it's in my bank account within minutes, which is kind of nice. Already a pending transaction in my bank account. Lucid Pro, we'll talk about that really quick soon. Some giveaways on that. Also, as an added bonus, I hear that we're gonna pull AJ out of his wife's closet for a minute and get him to come on the stream and chat with us one of these days. That'd be pretty kick-ass. Or maybe he might still do it from the closet, but that'd be really fun. Get old AJ come on the show and chat with us about some cool shit coming out with Lucid. My guys are telling me about that over the weekend, so whenever they schedule that, I'll let you guys know. So Lucid Pro is ranked slightly higher, but just to describe the difference between the two, Lucid Pro has a DLL on the eval. Lucid Flex has consistency on the eval. So Lucid Pro is a 1-day pass with DLL. Lucid Flex is a 2-day pass with consistency. This is easily easier, clearly easier than this. But this is faster because if you get that lucky trade, you're gonna do pretty well. Now the price on the Flex is slightly cheaper because Lucid Flex Pro is faster than pass. When it's faster than pass, usually more expensive, as expected. It's a balancing act. Did you hear your name, AJ's? Oh yeah, oh yeah. You're gonna come be on the show, right? Once you pass the Pro, it's only a 3-day or 40%, 40% to make $1,000. I'm on the 150K, so it's make $1,000 profit target at 40%, so 3 days payout. Every 3 days you get a payout. With Lucid Flex, it's flipping it $250 per day minimum to pay out for 5 days, which is really nice. And then there's no rules, no consistency, no DL, nothing. Make whatever you want. $250 minimum. So Flex is much easier, like significantly easier on the funded side. But once you build a buffer in both, you'll trade them identically. When you build a buffer in both and you're a good trader, I do personally like the pros better. I like the pros better. I'm not gonna lie. For me, time is money. That's how I roll. So I want a quicker path to payout. But I'm gonna tell you guys, for like 80% of you, Flex is the better option. And I also don't not enjoy it. Just 5 days to pay out instead of 3. So, but it's easier once you got a buffer in Flex. Much easier. Anyways, they're both goated. You're talking one kind of goat to one kind of goat. Which one you like? But they're both regardless yellows and greens. I mean, look how good they're ranked. Now, to be fair, Lucid Direct, they're kind of booty, but not in their defense. All direct funded accounts are pretty booty. So direct funded is a program I do not recommend anybody go through these days. It was good last year, but now all these firms created the direct funded program because it was cool and fun. But then once TPT started becoming big and My Funded Futures made their Rapid, everyone else out there started building these Rapid and Flex accounts. So that little sort of push made their own previous product obsolete. I'm not gonna lie, I would be very surprised if within the year Tradeify and Lucid both didn't discontinue their direct funded accounts, because the other two are just so much better. But if you like it, you like it. It's up to you. All right, we gonna spin that wheel, baby. Gonna spin that wheel, baby. Ooh, and we got some next gens to give out. Next gen, baby. Ooh, with the free resets going on. Every time next gen has free resets, you guys, it's like you immediately go to funded, because there's no way you can, well, I mean, I guess not immediately. There's a probability you will blow up all day, but you can reset for free. So looks like today's another, today and tomorrow, both today and tomorrow. It's just YOLO until you pass it at next gen. That event is always fun around here. You guys love that event. I should get one. Let me get one tomorrow, and I will also YOLO until I pass. Res is back. Yeah, so everything should be back now. So everybody reset your platforms. It looks good. All right, MMCL4, you definitely sound like a bot, but I'm going to give it to you anyways. How many times can you reset? Infinite resets, Andy. You can reset till you pass. Use code SCORE at NextGen. Actually, I think the reset code is score to get your account. So I think it's 80% off or something today. Reset is the code for free resets. That's right. Thank you. Thank you. So score gets you your discount, 80% off, and then reset resets you for free. Adam Das, 100% a bot. This guy is not a real person. He's gonna come in on his fake bot account pretending like he's a mod or something. He's definitely a bot. Like the guy's pretty sketch. I'm sorry. Let's talk in shit. Sus. This guy's sus. Can't say sketch anymore, and that's a 90s thing. Sus.
Is it fate? Who really knows? I want the prize, I want the thrill.
Do I want to take the second liquidity pocket trade? The resilience being negative this time, let's wait for the market to pull back a little bit. If we lose upper DD band, there's going to be some selling pressure. I'm not going to take the second long from here, even though I took the first one. Code 77, even though I know you've been here for, God, maybe 5 years plus. Still think you're a bot. You've been here for a while. All right. Looks like some real winners today. Come on, baby. Know you're here. My man, there he is. Excellent, excellent, excellent. With the silver squirrel by his name. Congratulations, winners. That is going to be 3 Lucid Pro 50Ks. We got some giveaways. We'll do, if you guys wait 15 minutes, we'll give away a bunch of these free next gens. You guys can go reset those to go pro. I had somebody tell me the other day, they're like, you know, the next gen that I got, I'm getting a payout with next gen with the free account that I got from you guys that I reset for free. That's pretty cool. Tell me that's not cool, right? That's pretty dang cool. Free from start to finish, right? Didn't have to pay for anything. Got the account for free, reset it for free, got the payout. I was like, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice if that can be. All right, guys, giveaway's over for now. Y'all can stop typing. We'll do some next gens in like 15-20 minutes though. Don't go anywhere. Okay, so now we're dropping the bottom pocket. Here's the problem with S&P. PD ratio is still bullish, which is good. This is still support from here, as you see. This pocket, everything is looking to be support with the exception of hedge pressure. So this is all still really solid bull setup. With negative resilience, Nasdaq still has, there's still rotation out of Nasdaq and S&P. So tech is still selling, S&P is still holding. So somewhere in the lower lows inside of here, I'm still willing to be long through here. And this also creates that whole sort of Arby's situation, we call it. So down inside of here and down inside of here are the supports in Nasdaq. I personally am going to let this fill to bull zone, and I'm going to build small position here, small position there, and small position there. So I'm going to literally build all through here and rotate all my accounts just like that. You'll see that? So I'm going to basically have some sacrificial lambs up at the start. My serious accounts I'll grab right here at the bottom. Scalping from here to, I'm going to try to get 40 points on each scalp. I'm not going to try to reverse it or trade big. The volatility way that it is, the market above triple B still, I believe. Let's double check. I think it should still, nope, we're below it. So yeah, so I'm just going to individually scalp them. This is either going to trade or win, trade or win, trade or win. I'm not looking for reversal. I'm going to look to get scalps on each one of the pivots. In days like this, I'm just looking to get 40 points in and out on Nasdaq or 10 points S&P. So I get 10 points, 1-to-1, 40 points, 1-to-1 on S&P, on Nasdaq and S&P. Activation fee. We usually get one for the activation fee. My guys, I don't see it in our sheet right now, but I'd ask the prop score guys. It's usually like score something. Mods, y'all know. Score activation fee. Or prop score mods might know. Oh, no, currently no discount for activation this time. Ah, okay. Nothing today, y'all. So S&P does have strong liquidity pocket tendencies here. We know only 8% of days break above the upper DD band and 92% of days will stay below it. When you open above it, it's a good sign you're likely to stay above it. But if you reject and lose, can trigger a big old sell-off still. So be careful. With all signs being the way they are, with markets sort of losing some potential, resiliences are low, negative, ARB is negative, both sides. This can still have that potential to sell. So even though there's some scalpy bull potential in here, there's going to be some selling pressure to go with it. So let the market tap whatever pivots you want and trade pivot to pivot. Like, I don't want to chase momentum. If I miss out, then I'm fine. I'm going to allow this to tell me that the market still has downward potential. And I would like to long from here, or from here. Same thing with S&P. I'd like to be long from here or from here. And again, it's bouncing through it. It's going to be a little chaotic. And this could rally and keep going from here. But let's see what ends up happening. Let's run through some of the stocks really quick. And we'll do a next gen giveaway in about 15 minutes. Y'all hold your horses. Nvidia, let's clearly go through them. It's a liquidity pocket underneath negative gamma. So it's liquid, but bullish-ish with sort of resistance pressure. So it's like bullish, bearish. It's sort of trapped inside of a volatile wave. AVGO is probably still dumping. Let's go through that. Yeah, so AVGO has MHP break to the downside. That's as bearish as you can get below MHP. So AVGO is still kind of shit in the bed today. Google in an illiquidity pocket with also bearish tendencies up here with bullish support down here. Same as Nvidia. It's a wide sweeping range, and this is actually the middle. Resistance from here, support from there. So your tech stocks are kind of like, what do we do from here? They don't really know. This is our Amazon failed in an MHP break 2 times and now is back into its bear setup. So Amazon's actually bearish today. I'm looking over here to make that determination. Tesla is liquid and bullish, but with MHP resistance there. So again, just like all the other big tech stocks, Tesla is also resistant with support and in the middle there, wide range. So those of you that are like big swinging traders or position traders, you're going to tell yourself you got 2 really strong ranges here. Stocks are probably going to bounce between them today. So then the index is probably going to swing really wide today. And also, if you want to be bullish and you break all these MHPs, then the market just breaks here and then squeezes to the upside. If the market's bearish, you break to here and you crash on the downside. Other than this containment, the market's pretty solid. And so we've got probably some bull scalps on the way down. The market's going to trade really wide today. So I'm not trading for ranges or direction. I'm rather just trading scalps at each one of my pivots. So like here, I'll hit it with the scalp. Here, I'll hit it with the scalp. Here, I'll hit it with the scalp. In and out quick. And let the market figure out what it wants to do. According to monthly maps, we're still in a really bad spot. So let's load up monthly maps and some of the stocks and see if they're still liquidating. According to the index monthly maps, are still in a bad spot. And it can't get any worse than it does on Nvidia. Nvidia is absolutely volatile. Look at the spread on that. Ooh, baby. Volatile, and bulls are liquidating like crazy. After today, we're going to get back to selling tomorrow. I can still feel it. I can feel it in my bones, baby. What was that? Amazon? Oh, I just click. Oh, sorry. So Apple is in bull zone, but Apple's also liquidating. So Apple is bad as of today. Meta is in bear zone, also liquidating. Meta's bad. So this is the bad counter. Microsoft, bear zone, also liquid. You see how monthly maps have shifted? You guys gone through the boot camp. You see this is slope up, and in bear zone. All the big tech is still this way. And as you see, the Nasdaq resilience is in a worse spot than the S&P resilience. This is a massive rotation out of tech rather than just selling of all the things. So with tech selling, we're still coming down, and then we're going to find a bottom sometime, maybe in a week or 2, and then we're going to rotate back up. Google in a weird spot, and Google was like the darling child for a while, and Google being bad is all that you need to know. Things are still bad. Amazon also bad. Everything in the big tech is in bear zone on monthly maps. So again, with the S&P where we are right now, we can see that light gray is right here. S&P is still in bear zone. So after today, tomorrow we're probably still selling. Do we all see this? This is a digestion day, but we're still bearish for tomorrow. Goodbye, market. Goodbye, market. Anticipation for SpaceX could be part of it. Yeah, people want to get in on that, right? But unless we clear, and I mean clear, like I'm going to say at least here, we want to get in this liquidity pocket for next week. 75.20 on S&P. By next week, we're back to selling into expiration. So my diagnosis... Doctor, what's your diagnosis? Well, sir, I concur. Well, I haven't said anything yet. How can you concur? Well, I will concur because I believe that after today, we are back to selling tomorrow. So I think we're up here. Maybe we're up here. And by the end, I feel like we've got some really, I feel like that's coming. I feel like that's coming. I feel like CPI or something is also the trigger. I think we're gonna have another 5% day next week sometime as this tries to figure out what it wants to do. Maybe 1 green, maybe 2, maybe 3 greens, and then sell at expiration. Watch this. Watch this. I'm just going to draw it just so we can clip it in case I'm right. But unless we clear these areas with some steam, we go here, we go here, we go here, and then we have this and maybe this for expiration, something like that. I think we flush an expiration off of CPI. What do you think? Evan Yang says, everything you preach is finally clicked for you. Just went live with Lucid. Brother, that is awesome, dude. And hit the live bonus. On track for payouts from Top Step and Next Gen as well. Love RS community. Well, I mean, there's a reason we win like every tournament, right? There's a reason our team wins every tournament. We place high in every tournament. Something we do seems to work for people. So when you win your giveaway, you go to the Prop Score Discord to claim your prize. So anyways, glad to hear it, man. So I feel like we're not done selling off, and the way everything's structured, it's pretty much so. So in the meantime, the next 2 or 3 days, there's some good long trades, but I think we might actually flush on CPI or maybe even sell early into it. So today, let's let this guy relax and sell off a little bit. Huge rotation. You can see with the negative resilience on NASDAQ and the positive resilience on S&P, that clearly indicates rotation out of tech and rotation into something else, non-tech. So we're going to have a shift, discretionary shift away from here. While that's selling off and before the big tech stocks hit bottoms, let's let this guy pull back a little bit. I think today, I'm going to start acting lower. Now I've convinced myself we're selling off even harder. I'm going to avoid this. I'm going to let the S&P, I'm going to make my first attempt at S&P here. Trade to there. I'm going to take this scalp one time here in one account. That's it. I'm going to avoid NASDAQ from here and trade NASDAQ down here closer to band to trade from here to there. So I've now decided I'm going to let it chill. I mean, it still could rally from here, which is fine. This is a pocket. But I do want to caution myself after Friday. We're still digesting this crap. Focus on making good trades, not making good money. That's it. That's it. Don't lose. Don't fuck up. Good risk management. Now we're gonna wait for something good. Last night was wildly bullish. Yeah, like you get other markets are like kind of digesting what happened Friday. Maybe Friday was a one-time event, but this market needs to rally really hard to pull us out of bear territory, or else as time goes by, the bear pressure gets even stronger as time goes by. The monthly map shows you that. So we got a lot of traction to clear to get into what's going to be the safe zone again. Now, again, let me show you how to read these monthly maps. It's a little congested. Let me take my drawings off so you can see it. Okay. So what this actually is a roadmap of the next 3 months. And so you can see on NASDAQ right now, the current structure in NASDAQ is bearish all through here, the next 3 months, meaning that this is the top. Okay. So as of right now, I could go right at thesis, the market is actually topped. Right here is the top because this is resistance for the next 3 months. You can see those bear zones at the top. So the market is actually effectively topped. It's going to be very, very, very long journey to get back to being bullish. We need to clear this probably by expiration and keep going. So it's either gonna V up and get there violently in the next 3 days and then we're safely bullish again. Or else the current structure of the market is telling you, though, this is actually the top for a quarter. With rate cuts, rate hikes coming in, all kind of stuff, it's easy to see that's really possible. So NASDAQ's journey is really far. NASDAQ has to clear this entire candle by next week, or else we're locked in the bear zone. Does everybody understand when I say locked in the bear zone? Y'all know what that means? You're looking for that bear zone top, and it's literally here, right? Y'all, does everybody understand what I'm saying? Right? So unless we clear this very quickly, then we are locked in to a bear territory for the rest of the... Now, maybe we win the war in Iran again, the market goes crazy, who knows? S&P is a little more forgiving than NASDAQ. So you can see that NASDAQ is just topping out. And S&P is a little more forgiving, I guess. I mean, you got some kind of stuff here and here, but it's not good. You have bull liquidation all the way through expiration. So there's not enough buyers or calls in the money that are forcing market makers too long, right? Those calls are rapidly dissipating. So you're not going to get that forced dynamic hedging to keep buying the market as it's going higher. When you see that dark gray sort of sloping up, you're going to lose that dynamic hedging where dealers that sold those calls, the other dealers that sold the calls are longing the stocks, right, as those calls go in the money, and the calls are rapidly going out of the money or expiring and not being re-upped. So in this environment, you can see the S&P also has a resistance. It's not as crazy as the NASDAQ is, but the S&P is being like right here. unless we clear this, we're locked into another wave of selling next month. So if we don't get up here within 3 or 4 days, you can say with confidence the market stopped. Remember I told you guys, never be the first bear to a bear party, that the bear is the loser, right? A bear is a bear is an absolute loser. No offense if you're a bear. If you're a bear, you're a loser. Like, generally speaking, not a loser in life, but just a loser in trading. Bears always lose until they win. Eventually bears will win 1 or 2 times, and they'll win pretty big when they do. But most of the time bears are always losing because markets always go up. So when you want to be a bear and you want to join the loser party, the losing direction, always make sure you're confident it's there before you jump in on it. Trust me when I say, when you find the bear party and you're a day late, now do you hear I changed my tone? Everyone in chat, I want to answer that question. The whole way up, you swing both ways? Oh yeah, let me give you my number. No, seriously though. Do you know, I told you guys the whole way up. Did I ever say bear market? No. Confirm. Chat, do you remember? On the way up, because I'm like bull and bear. I also swing both ways. But seriously though, I don't jump. When I'm bear market, I'm still 50% bull though. Fashionably late trader. Right. So do you remember, did I ever say bear market is coming, guys? Bear market is coming. Did I ever say it on the way up? I want you to learn something from me today. This is a clip. We're going to clip this one. Do you remember me saying, guys, I think it's going to come down. It can't keep going up. It's time to short it. Did you remember me ever saying that? Or was I like, we're bullish, we're bullish, we're bullish, we're bullish, we're bullish? Right. I didn't. And then the minute we opened below DD band Friday morning, I was like, okay, guys, kind of a caution. Remember Thursday, I gave a speech on monthly maps. Thursday, I was like, okay, monthly maps is hinting at something. This is the first caution we've ever had. Friday, we wake up below DD band, and I was like, this is it. And then now today, I'm like, aha, now today, it's confirming we're probably bearish for the month. You see how it works? This is what I try to teach you guys how to do this in the boot camp. So essentially, let me give you the storybook of this. Market's going up, market's going up. I'm like, we're bullish, guys. We're bullish, 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 we're bullish. And then here, I said, okay, monthly maps are giving a warning sign. So this is the second day of selling on the wave. And again, this didn't trick us, that wave down. This wave didn't trick us, this wave didn't trick us, but this wave was the warning sign. And there's a clip on my stream that talks about the warning sign. It's so crazy that it doesn't look scary when you compare it to everything else. Does that look scary? Don't have that, well, it's gone way up, maybe it'll come down mentality, but compared to everything else, it looks exactly the same. It looks no different than this, no different than that, no different than that, no different than that, right? It's just a general some selling. But this is the first time we go, guys, warning. Top is maybe in. Remember on Thursday, in My Funded TV, I spent the whole hour talking about it. We brought up monthly maps. We talked about how the bull side was liquidating on the S&P. We saw that. Warning, warning, warning. Then we wake up Friday, and Friday we're opening below DD bands. And the first thing I told people was, hey guys, this market fucking sucks. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to trade evals and just micros because it's probably coming down today, right? This is probably the sell-off day. And then as I said that, the market just died, right? So when it comes to being a bear, don't be the idiot that's a bear all through this. You're gonna, when you learn how to do monthly maps, you're gonna get your signs to start being cautious. Even when the market's selling off, somebody says, well, why didn't you short it? That's not, no. If you know the market's gonna sell off really hard, yeah, sure, you can short it and make millions of bucks like Lanto did. Well, when you called it out, you could have made money like Lanto did. Well, hold on. A trade of 0, a win of 0 is also a win. You can choose to sit out and avoid the nonsense. You don't have to be like so ADHD that you chase every single move up or down. Even though I called and said, guys, it's probably gonna crash, I'm gonna sit out. Somebody on my stream was like, well, why don't you short it? I mean, I could, but in hindsight, why don't you do everything, right? In foresight, in hindsight, it looks great. In hindsight, sure, I could have shorted it, made a fortune, but you know what? In foresight, you don't have that. We kind of had that. And with my foresight, I go, I'm going to sit out today, right? So ahead of time, no trade is also a trade. And that motherfucker also was a 1. I won a big fat, you know how much I made yesterday on Friday? I made a fortune. You want to see how many zeros I made? I made a whole lot. Seriously. I literally made this many dollars on Friday. I also lost that many dollars. I'm officially, in a single day worth of trading, I'm a zerionaire. I made that word up. You can quote me on it. I'm officially a zerionaire. I made $1 zillion on Friday. Do we have any other zerionaires in chat? Because honestly, I'm very proud. Zillionaire. Nothing. I traded some micros and an eval. That's it. So in hindsight, this is what makes you a good trader. And ahead of time, as the market's crashing, you can be like, okay, again, that magical feat of Lanto. He's got balls of steel. That kid's always throwing huge bets on big swings. And it pays out for him the times that it does, and it's crazy. But somebody in chat was like, why aren't you shorting it like Lanto is? And I'm like, well, Lanto's a smart trader. He's also taking risks and having fun with it. My style is, when I get that weirdness, I just sit out. And the cool thing is I don't lose anything. I don't have to chase everything on the downside. But I also, in foresight, knew that it was weird and I just sit out. Now today, I reconvene today and I look at it and I go, well, we have to clear a lot of space today for it to be bearish. Right? For it to be bullish. And if we don't clear it by today, we're back to selling. So I teach you guys, always be a day late to a bear party. Well, guess what? On Thursday, we heard some bears marching up in their bear costumes. They just work out of hibernation. They had their bear music and their beatboxes ready to show up at the party. We knew they were coming. Here, that's when they knock on the door. We're here for the party. Hello? Then they come, bear party happens. They leave for a minute, but now we have evidence they're coming back. So now we're a day late to the bear party, which is today. Today's a pause in the bear party. They left to go on a beer run, pick up some more of their bear friends, and they're going to be back, just like the sand people, strong in greater numbers, right? From the sand people from Star Wars. Dangerous. What was Obi-Wan's quote? They'll be back. They will be back in greater numbers. Oh yeah, there he goes. Okay, let's go. He said, I think we better get indoors. The sand people easily started, but they'll soon be back and in greater numbers. So they'll be back in greater numbers. Trust me, I feel like they will. So now we know, right? So the best part about like when you're day trading and being a trader, it's not like trying to short on the way up. It's knowing that you have something that's gonna happen. Get your sign, avoid the crash. Now, if it's gonna be bearish in 1, 2, maybe 3 days, and then we get this kind of sell-off, trust me, we'll make our money here. So now we know. But the best part I teach you guys in boot camp is you want to be a bear right here, or just a not bull. And it happened for me. I decided to be a not bull. All right, let's run some giveaways. Nothing wrong with being a not bull and just choosing to sit out. And I went and test drove some supercars and had a good time and I didn't do anything. And so that's kind of the point. We want you guys to learn how to do that. And teach you guys to be cautious. And when this happens, you didn't blow up your lunch. And when this happens, you reevaluate. You look at monthly maps, it doesn't look good. It's still going to be selling off and we know it. So now we got our evidence. Now we see our bull market and we're not like those idiots on social media just trying to YOLO the market as it's going up. Now we have our evidence. We're going to miss the first 5% day. Oh, gee golly. But guess what? We might fall another 5 or 10% the next 2 or 3 weeks. So we're good. We got our signal. And now we can jump in on it, right? Always be a day late to the bear party. Let them come back in greater numbers. And then while they're on their beer run, then you slowly like zip into your bear costume and then people show up. You're like, hey guys, what's up, fellow bears? I'm here for the party. How's it going? I too just woke up from hibernation. So, because I know it's looking pretty bad, let's let it come down a little bit more today. Let's find some dips lower. It's still going to try to fight its way higher, but let it pull back a little bit. We're starting to lose upper DD band on S&P. The ratio is 60, which is still good enough to hold, but I think we might pull back. Hold on a second. I need some water. So I think that over the next 2 or 3 days, it's going to try to inch its way higher in bursts, and then we might actually still continue to sell into CPI, probably the night before CPI, so it should be what, tomorrow night, right? Wait, hold on. CPI is on Wednesday, I believe, right? So let's take a look at this really quick. Again, there's some short scalpage in here, but I want to hit that lower pocket. I think that'd be a stronger trade. Next gen, type it in. All right, CPI on Wednesday morning. So probably Thursday night in the Asia session, we might start seeing some selling. We might rally up, and I think once Europe takes over, we'll probably start dumping. CPI, then PPI, then Michigan. And these Michigan numbers are brutal, too. Look at this 1 year inflation. The last read was 5%. I mean, it's not like crazy, but it's not good. I mean, Fed's gonna raise rates. I mean, it's a guarantee. The Fed watch will tell you that. Let's see what the probabilities are now after yesterday. But the point I'm trying to tell you guys is, at least y'all feel like as a crew, do you feel like the awareness we have on the stock market is just better than you've ever seen anywhere else, especially on YouTube? Like the awareness, right? We're not stupidly just gambling on the market. We're patient. When it comes to bearish markets, right? We're patient. We wait for it. We always can identify it at the right time, and we're never shorting on the way up like a bunch of idiots. And we always just, okay? The thing about when I'm like my trading style, it's as follows. Ready? When the market's going up, it's very simple. When the market's going up, it's I'm a bull, I'm a bull, I'm a bull, I'm a bull, I'm a bull. And then when that happens, you just don't want to be caught in the downside and lose everything you made. And I didn't get caught in the downside. Hello.
Hi.
I didn't know you were awake. Ooh, you know what I don't have?
Yeah, see that?
I don't have art. Did you make the bacon?
Yeah, okay, you gotta try it.
Whoa.
It's the same.
Water.
Huh?
I need some water. Do y'all have any? I'm like dying. Like I've been coughing all morning because my throat tickle. And I was gonna run down to get water. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll set you.
Look at this, guys. Look what we got. Pancakes. Bacon.
It's the non-nitrate one again, but it's a different brand, and I still have problems cooking it. It doesn't crisp or melt like a nitrate infested
I don't think
bacon.
that has anything to do with them.
I don't know, man. You're gonna have to do it because I know how to cook my bacon, and the last 2 times that we've changed it, like that I have focused on buying no nitrate, I have
You cook it on low?
low.
It doesn't crisp up.
Nope.
Put some oil in the pan then this time.
But yeah, the melt also the fat also doesn't melt on these. I'm telling you, you know I can cook my bacon.
Put some oil in the pan next time.
Okay. That's a lot of oil.
Well, no, if the fat's not melting, then it just needs some oil.
Okay. Or cook it higher. Not low and slow.
Yeah.
That's a low. That looks low and slow, but it looks like it's just not cooking and crisping.
Because it doesn't have enough oil in the fan.
Yeah.
It's not. It tastes good.
Better than the other one. I think I need to like choose, because this is non-nitrate. I have to be careful when I choose type of bacon that has more meat and not more fat.
Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
I love the delicious breakfast I get every day.
Bacon piece forever. I gotta find a correct bacon.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, as you'll learn, especially from boot camps, is that your job is to just when this happens, you don't lose your lunch. And it's like bull market, and we didn't lose anything on the way down, which is perfect, right? And when you learn day trading, that's really what you want. Because the crazy part is like whenever you're doing well as a trader and you do well for like a month and you give it all back on a crash day, the goal is to lose nothing on that crash day. And I would consider you able to call yourself a successful trader. You know how that works? Okay, next gen, giving us some love. Type it in. Probabilities have shifted drastically. We are now getting a rate hike as early as December, if not November. These are shifting like crazy towards here. So December is still the likelihood of a rate hike. This is where what you're looking for is across all different target rate zones. You're looking for, this is a distribution of 100% probabilities. It's a bell curve. And the peak of the bell curve is in the 375 to 400. And currently we're here. So thank you so much. Are you leaving? Where are you going? Oh. IDOC and Lady Darb are gonna have a play date today. A sweat date. Well, fine. We don't care about. Brad and I will hang out on our own here. We don't care. We're not invited.
Do you remember
the bronze Lambo
that drives around? He's always up there. Bronze.
No. Why? Let me see.
Bronze.
I've never seen this famous bronze Lambo.
One. You've never seen this one.
I haven't seen that one.
And
Wait, who owns?
Mr. Broke.
Mr. Broke. Who? Let me see. Maybe I know. No, let me see the person. No? Oh, that's it, Rob. No, I don't know the guy.
Yeah.
Cool. I like his car.
I was like, I know, I see it everywhere.
Yeah. I mean, you know how I like bronze cars.
Yeah. Yeah, I made it. I made it, guys.
Bye. Quit acting cool. All right, next gen, guys. Type it in. We're gonna give away in just a second here. It's a pretty cool bronze Lambo. I do like bronze cars. Okay, do you guys know? So at least right now, chat. I'm sorry, I'm coughing. Somebody, I have this tickle in my throat that's not going away. Do you feel like the lessons from the boot camp on, you know, greater bull market and how to identify the bear market has helped you? If you even followed my trading as of Thursday and Friday, you saw me being, I'm like strong bull, then cautious bull, then abstinent bull, right? Do y'all see that? When you feel like you've mastered your craft, you'll be able to do exactly what I did last week, which is push while the market's going up. Know when it's time to be cautious when it's coming down, right? And we basically nailed it. And if you guys feel like you gained something from the boot camp, tell me in chat, like you guys learned something, like this was so valuable to you, right? This whole lesson that we did. I'm curious. Was this valuable to you guys? Did y'all learn? Like, and then now the market crashed out and you still have all your money in your pocket. That's the goal. Imagine being good at seeing a bear market. And it may not even be bearish. You might recover today. You don't know. But imagine being like, now imagine like March of 2 years ago, right? When market's crashing on tariffs and crashing on tariffs and crashing on tariffs. And then you learn how to be cautious then. And the market just falls and falls and falls and falls. And then once you get the sign on the other side that you're back to being bullish, be one day late to the bull party. And now the market crashed and now you have all your money still intact. And now you're like, man, I wish I would have bought the bottom. But normally you can't do that because you blew up on the way down, right? So your goal is the next market crash we have, which could be 1 year, 2 year, 10 years from now. You're armed and ready with this knowledge such that you are safe with all your money at the bottom. And that's the best place to be. And that's when you'll build your generational wealth trade that you've been looking to make. I no guarantees or promises or anything. Not telling you that, but I'm saying is you're like, man, I wish I could buy the dip. When that dip happens, it happens you never have any money left because your dumbass wants to day trade every single minute. Oh, movement, market movement, gotta make some money, gotta make some money. My cautious approach allows me to make $1 million scoops at the bottom of those big crashes. Boot camp is in the description of the video. I'll give you the link for it. All right, 3 next gen accounts. We can give those away in a second. Let me give you the link for it. Hold on. Bootcamp is a $1 a class trading class that we teach. It's even almost as free as it can be. It's $20 for 20 classes. Here's the link for it. I'll post it in chat for you a bunch. Perira Dreams? Perira Dreams. So next gen going on right now is having free resets, 80% off with code SCORE, and free resets. It's by far one of the fan favorites here now. You guys love, I mean love this whole next gen free reset thing. Y'all are having a blast with it.
Every doubt and hope within. Spin the wheel of the storm tonight. Let the silence break in cheers from the rows of restless hearts who've been grinding through the years. Rocket scooter, guide this flight. Captain of the glowing seas. Turn the circle, bend the odds.
Mellow Trading. We got 3 of these to give away. So anyways, the point I'm telling you guys is that as traders, being bullish most of the time like I am, then my ultimate goal, Jesus Leon. Being a bullish trader like I am most of the time, the ultimate goal is when the market does crash, you know, take a hit. That's really the, you know, it's almost impossible to be bullish all the time and bearish all the time to get the market direction right. So what we teach you to do is how to identify a bull market. And then once the market starts getting weird and crashy, how to sit out on the sidelines and then confirm that it's really bearish and then start taking some bear stabs, right? We'll start taking some bear stabs in the next 2 or 3 days when the evidence is there. Today, there's no evidence that we're selling, so the evidence we're still going up. But y'all see how that works? Bull scalping on the way down. Yeah, easy as that. Been doing that all morning. I'm sure some of you guys have. Asia went up, Europe went up a little bit, and now we're up in our sesh. All your indicators are still pretty bullish now, so should be all right. But at least you know, Mellow Trading, Paradreams. Oh, somebody didn't claim. All right, all right, all right. Action JResh, you just need to type it once. If you type, it's a keyword, so if you type them all together like that, it's not going to count it. By the way, deep, my boy, my man, let's go, bro. Let's go, my brother. My dude with the win. Congrats, my dude. I swear, man. Y'all are gonna hate him. He wins a lot. He's lucky. I swear. I swear he wins a lot. Not like a lot, but he wins. I bet you've won at least like 4 or 5 times in the history of the stream. Well, the best luck in there of all the peeps. All right, my friends. Mellow and Pereira Dreams. Congratulations. You need to go to the Prop Score Discord. You guys get your hand on some of these next gen accounts. Again, next gen's decided they've wanted to bankrupt their own company by giving out free resets. We might as well take advantage of it while we can. At least that's what we do here. You know, we like to make sure that we here we always are in the know of like whatever's cool and hot while it's cool and hot. So that one's fun. I'm gonna pick up some tonight and trade them tomorrow. I didn't have a chance to buy them today. All right, we'll do some more giveaways. Another 30 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Here I am spending a whole weekend with Aston Martin. I'm talking with a British accent now. You know, it's funny, on Friday, some of my friends at the Aston dealership took up, so the guys from Great Britain came over, like from the head office with the Valhallas, and they're touring, right? So they're basically Valhalla, the car I test drove on Friday. The Valhalla, they're only making 250 in the United States, and that's it. They're only making 250. It's limited edition production. So they have only 6 left. If you guys are interested and y'all want to buy a Valhalla, I heard that one guy bought one, got it in December, and sold it for like 2 million. I don't know if that's true, and somebody told me they heard that. Anyways, limited production. These things are gonna be massively valuable. The car is fantastic. It's a V12 with 3 electric motors on it, 100, you know, like 1,000 something horsepower. I drove it. It's freaking incredible. And the interior is not like your traditional hypercar. There's actually like, the interior actually feels like a luxury car, like any old Aston. It's kind of really nice for hypercar. Anyways, there's only 6. Do they accept V-Bucks? They do. Yeah, there's only 6 of them left to be ordered. That's it. And my friend was like, hey Matt, you should get one. I was like, I mean, I'm rich, but I'm not like justified buying $1 million car rich. Like I'm still in my growth phase of life where I'm like, if I have $1 million to spend on something, I'm gonna go buy 3 Pilates studios for the girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I want to be at the point where $1 million is expendable and needs to be invested in something, right? Where I'll buy $1 million car. I'm like, I got millions sitting here. Let me just invest in a car, because you'll make money on that car, by the way. I'm like, but it's a slower return, and it's like, maybe after like 3 or 4 years, I might be able to get an extra $1 million out of it. And I'm like, well, that's actually not bad, but I ain't there yet. Oh, I don't want to be there yet. I'm still building stuff with my monies. So anyways, what insurance would be like that on it? It just depends on what insurance you get. Like the Ferrari and like her insurance is probably like $700 a month, and mine's probably like $800 a month. We get pretty decent, so we get all the bells and whistles on it though. So like the insurance on just our cars is a car payment for someone else. So I'm sure for $1 million car, probably paying $2 or $3 grand, $2 grand a month in insurance at least, maybe more. Yeah. But I get like everything. I don't just get like the comprehensive and just move on. I get like, I know it says, I basically like load up everything and I get the highest deductible you can get, because I'm a safe driver and I don't drive anywhere. And I got the money to pay for it if I go in wrecks. So I don't ever do low deductible. I go, what's the highest deductible you can give me? And I'll take it. So if I wreck the car and I got to pay $3,000 out of pocket, sold. Because my premiums are always so high because I always have really expensive cars. So I want to cut that premium down as much as I can. I mean, I put like 1,000 miles a year on a car. I'm never going to wreck it. knock on wood, but hopefully never wreck it. But yeah. Do I lease, finance, or cash? I usually only, it depends. If I'm buying a car that's going to appreciate or keep most of its value. I don't lease, by the way. I've only leased one car out of my life, and that was like right out of college. Leasing is good if you want to have like one car that you drive, and then every 2 years you want like an upgraded car. Totally acceptable and good. Because what it allows you to do is pay a little bit more and basically gain no equity, but you always get a new car, just like leasing your iPhone. I'm sure most of you guys lease an iPhone instead of buying it outright. You're always making your $25 a month towards your newest iPhone. Every couple years you get a new one. Leasing a car is exactly the same way. You're not going to grow any wealth off of it. You're not having equity in the car. You're not going to make any money at the end. If you own multiple cars or have a collection of cars, you're not going to want to lease, because you're just basically wasting money when you'd rather have some kind of ownership in a car, especially if you do car collecting with cars that do appreciate, like Ferraris or something that will hold their value very well. So if you have a limited edition, you might as well, you can just cash buy or finance them. But you know, if you have the cash, then cash buy, because it just becomes a store of value, just like a Birkin bag, right? Like a Rolex, like a Daytona. You're going to buy it with cash, and then it's going to go up in value. It's just, it becomes a bank at that point, right? So you invest your money in something that'll go up in value. Then you're just investing money in something that's going to go up in value. There's no reason to pay interest on an appreciating car. Then you're losing your potential gains if you have the money to buy it. So what I normally do is I cash buy all of my cars, and I finance just one to have an active car payment on my credit report to keep my credit score high. So like on my credit report, you know, we got the mortgage, and we got the got a car payment and a credit card. That's all I have. I have the big three to keep my credit score high. So like the Aston Martin, I cash bought. It was like a 330 or something. And then the Ferrari, I put 280 down. It was also 330. I put 280 down on the Ferrari, and then I financed the other 50K. And I do that with just one of my cars always, to have some active car payment. To keep my credit going. And that's it. That's how I do it. But leasing is good if you just want one car and you always want a new car. Leasing's fantastic. You always got a car payment, you always got a new car. And that's great if that's what you like. Did I go to university? I did. I have a degree in chemical engineering, and I was a catalytic engineering specialist. So I subspecialized in a field of chemical engineering called reaction engineering. So I was a catalyst expert in my career. So they say the maintenance fees and upkeep will make sure you never benefit from the investment. So many supercar owners. Well, it just depends, because like if you buy a car, upkeep's not that bad if you keep your battery charged. Like most supercar owners that I am friends with, we don't put miles in our cars, so you don't really have maintenance. Like, you know, my buddy's got like a 3-year-old Ferrari, and the thing's got like 1,500 miles on it. He's never driven anywhere. Just drives it to the club on weekends, you know. The play right now is market's still pretty bullish. Still pretty bullish. So right now there's long off liquidity pocket, which is this trade right here. Other than that, I think we're gonna like inch up a little bit as the day goes by, and then by like Tuesday or Wednesday we're coming down. All I did today was I longed off liquidity pocket. That was it. You're doing math, comp sci, so low key might be fried with AI. Nah, man, you're good, dude. Those skills are always good. Look, I went to engineering school. I'm a programmer. I did all of that stuff. You know what I did with it? I got older and I started my own businesses. So, you can become a day trader with that engineering mindset, and you'll pretty much not waste your time in school. Oh, they mean like tires and oil changes? Yeah, washing it. Well, right. So that's like, right. So an example is about maybe like once every time I go to a car show, I wash my car. It's like, you know, guy charges me like $100, $150, something like that. I forget, something like 150. And then, yeah, tires and stuff if you need to replace them. Like I said, if you don't put miles in your car, it's not that big of a deal. Like, for example, if you bought a Ferrari F8 like 5 years ago and you got an allocation for it and you spent $450,000 on it, right now you can sell it for $5 or $550, even if it being 4 years old. Like, it held its value. And if you just had it part of your collection, you just immediately kept the car, drove it out every once in a while, and then flipped it for its normal price. Like the car I was looking at, I'm not going to buy it because it's the one I want, but it's $590, and I'm justified $590 for that $450 car. So I'm not getting it, but that's just saying that's what somebody's going to pay for it. Somebody will pay for it that price. So kind of hard to put $150,000 in the maintenance on a car that only has 2,000 miles on it. You're not going to put any new, it's the same stock tires that you bought the car with. So a lot of supercar owners that have the maintenance, because they go out, they drive it around, they put all the miles on it. And it just depends on how lucky you get with your car too. Like, I've never had a car that ever was in the shop. I guess I've been lucky that much. I've been the luckiest guy with cars, I guess. A new brake job alone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, like, trust me, if you ever go shopping on some of the websites for like a used Lambo or a used Ferrari or something, you're gonna see these 3 and 4 year old cars that have 1,000 miles on them. People just don't drive them. They drive them to the restaurant. They don't drive them to go to the grocery store. They don't drive them to the gym. You know, they got their daily driver. They beat the fuck up out of it. They go get an Infiniti or something and beat the hell out of it, and then let it take a beating. We got her out. She's got, like, I don't know what it is, like a Chevy Equinox or something that she got for her company. That's our daily driver. Yeah, better off buying a plane that you can go places. Yeah. Planes. There you go. Buying some planes. You're gonna do a startup this summer, Elliot? Oh, that's dope, dude. That's really cool. I mean, honestly, there's nothing more rewarding, especially if you're like an engineering mindset, than building something that you've made. Like, if you built something and take pride in, like for instance, like Prop Score, right? The website. I had nobody else, no investors, no partners, no anybody, just me, myself, my idea, and I just sat there, like, no private equity, nothing. It was just me and an idea, and I made it on my own. I just built the whole concept, and I just scrapped it together, made it myself. And there's nothing more rewarding than doing that. To build some other, you know, it's completely away from Rock Scooter, completely away from everything we do. I just had another idea, and I said I built it. And nothing feels better in life than just build something that's yours. You know what I mean? Red line is called illiquidity pivot, so it's just a rebalance pivot from the downside swing. So, like, if this market is bullish from yesterday was just a fluke, we're gonna hit that red line and keep going. If yesterday was proof, we'll hit that red line and reject. You know what I'm saying though, Elliot? The satisfaction just like making something and seeing it come to life, and whether it works, whether it doesn't. Now, I mean, like, you know, Prop Score is a free service for you guys, so it's like a passion project I did, you know, to give y'all something fun to use. You know, you don't have to pay a subscription or membership or anything. But it's like I made something cool that people use, right? There's nothing feels better than that. You know, I took pride in my job when I worked as an engineer, but I'm telling you, I take so much more pride in making something that people are like, dude, this is cool. You know, I like what you made. Swamp Bro, if you still live in Houston. I know, man, we had a good time. Actually, we went to the car show. Then after we went to the car show, we went out and we went to we went and did some pub crawling. We ordered some pizzas and pub crawled, and we just drank some beers and chilled for the whole evening. Somebody said, please don't take offense. I like this channel, but I subbed, and all the time and all the short time you've been watching, I haven't seen your time frame on stream make the money you show following morning when you trade to make those profits. I don't know how to answer that question. I don't know if were you sleeping for the last quarter, because everything I do is on stream. Let me show you the P&L. That's weird. You paid $20 to say, I can't copy your trades, bro. Look, if you want some fucking YOLO monkey, I can direct you to another stream right now you can go watch if you want to copy somebody's trades and be a lazy fuck. But I don't know if you were sleeping during this time period, but this was traded on stream all day, every single day. I can direct you to somebody that'll blow up Lucid accounts and you'll feel like they're day trading and they'll do it all day long for you. I'm sorry I sit out in the mornings. That's the sexiest way to be a millionaire, but I mean, that's the way to do it. Thanks for the 20 bucks. I'd say save your money though. You don't have to put that in there to say that. This was my live account I traded on stream. I don't know if you were sleeping or what, but that was every single day, every single night, everything. My bad. When you trade to make those profits, I don't understand what you're saying. I made this trade on stream, 855, or this has the commission taken out of it, but I'm very confused. Very confused. Thanks for the tip, man. I don't know how to answer the question. Calling you a lazy fuck? I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah. I don't know what you're trying to imply. You want me to trade more on the stream so you can watch the trades more or what? Do I even trade, bro? I don't trade, bro. I think he's talking about your overnight money. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry I make trades overnight. Next time I decide to make a trade, I'll make sure to call you, David. Give me your tech, give me your phone number, and every trade I make overnight, I will phone call you personally because I work for you to alert you and you alone that I'm making a trade overnight. That way you know. We good? I'll give you a call and let you know, bud. Sorry I haven't. I know I've been letting you down. Please don't fire me, boss. I mean, I'm not making fun of you too hard, but I don't get what you're saying. I'm sorry I make money overnight sometimes too, and you can't watch me do it. I'll be sure to call you next time. Anybody else, I'll give you my phone number. Give me your phone number. I'll make sure I let every single person know every single trade I make overnight because I know that's important to y'all, I guess. My bad. Don't fire me. I know I'm being bad. You would like the service too? All right. I didn't make any trades last night, by the way. I started all zeros today. Now I've made this much. I wish there was more I can do for you, I guess. I don't know. I still am confused as to what you're asking me to do, to be honest. You can clarify. I guess he doesn't want to clarify. I have a secret Telegram group overnight. Yeah, if you want to whip out that Amex, as Diego said, just whip out that Amex. I'll let you join my secret Telegram group where I give signals overnight. Why don't I live stream 24 hours? I know I should live stream 24 hours. I should put a stream on me, especially at night. Y'all can watch me sleep. You can watch me snore. Can I put markers on TradingView? Oh, some of you can't? I don't think you can here in our platform. The real trick is to know when you would take a trade and then take the same trade as you and not know it. That's the real knowledge. There you go. Why don't you live stream 24 hours? Y'all are so funny, Thrive. You get my number. All right, I'll call you, Jason. Jason, you're a brother. I'll call you. You're my bro. Here's the real answer to that question, by the way. So let me explain to you. Since about December, let me give you the real answer to your question. All right, since December, let me tell you why overnight I make more money in the day than in the daytime since about December. In December, the market has been very choppy in the US session and also very subjective to, again, like let me direct you to the right. I will introduce you to my friend named Donald Trump. He's an old man that tends to work between the hours of, I would say, 6 a.m. until about 4 p.m. when he whips up a glass of warm Ovaltine, slams it down, and then falls asleep in his recliner watching Wheel of Fortune. Right, that guy, right? The old man. Between those hours, he likes to fuck up the market a whole lot. It's really hard to trade. But after about 4 p.m., first time you've heard that name, we can look him up in the news. He's around. But since about, I don't know, about December, give or take, market was kind of weird and choppy after the government shutdown. And then right about here, he started like fucking with the market with the Iran stuff. It's my uncle. It's one of my uncles. Yeah. So from like about here to here, he's made the market weird in our session. And when he's asleep after 4 o'clock, the market's nice and clean. So like Asian markets, European markets have been more straightforward and easier to trade. And that does explain what you've seen. Thank you for the $20 tip. I will donate that to boot camps to somebody lucky in the chat. But that does explain a lot of what that is because in the daytime, I don't know if you've been sleeping or paying attention to, or not paying attention, but your market's been very susceptible to this, I don't know, this fake war in Iran. I say fake, it's kind of real-ish, but it's not really real for the market, right? I mean, this is kind of the facts of what's been going on. And if you're trying to say, how come you made all this money overnight? You're not really making a lot in your stream. Well, brother, no, nobody's making a lot when you're trading off of random news event. There's no way I can predict what the old man's going to say. But when the market's trucking along and he says something, the market flies hundreds of points in one way or the other, you're not going to have a steady stream of income as a day trader if you're locking all your trades in during the US session when it's all such a news-driven thing. And it's been news-driven for the last 6+ months, which is kind of hard, right? It's kind of the crappy. That's the real answer to your question, though. It's just such a news-driven market. Trump's fucking everything up. And that's the real answer to your question. Hopefully that makes a lot of sense. See why I make more money overnight than on the stream. Sorry you don't see the overnight trading, but he's not really saying stuff in the evenings or the nighttime. We don't wake up to, guess what? US and Iran bombing each other again. Like news, you know, it's like all the, and it's not moving the market. It's like we're waking up to Trump is addressing CNN or MSNBC interviewing Trump and he's saying something, or Trump is tweeting something when he's awake, right? Those are the triggers that move the market. And that's what we're responding to. And that's more hit or miss and more random than overnight, where monthly hedge pressures have been like spot on, right? Do I trade the London session? I'm usually asleep at that point, but I do trade the Asia session when I pivot for it. So can I talk about Rocket Scooter tools, please? In a nutshell, all Rocket Scooter tools are gamma exposure, market maker gamma exposure, which is going to be these zones and hedge pressures. And then we use CME group exploits to find high volume pivots with other, like, essentially things we got out of the CME group's information that they have published. So an example is when you look at all these lines on the chart, each one of these is a high volume pivot that has some kind of meaning to it. If you look right here, I've got a line and a line and a line, and all of these lines have the word support next to them, right? And so because they're support, I'm not shorting the market, simple as that. But each one of these lines is going to produce high volume pivot when you touch it. You can see that like down here at the bottom, high volume here, second tap here, high volume, tap, high volume, right? Zoom a little bit easier. You can see that here's that high volume going up. Here's that second tap, high volume, and then touch that high volume. So each one of these are volume pivots, high volume pivots. And when you get to them, we use confluences to tell us which direction to go. Every morning, a little tool pops up to the right that tells me the path for the day. And as you see, the path for the day is up, right? These are trade plans I can take, like longing at the open or longing at the dip, which is exactly kind of what is going on here. It's like no shorting right now. Market's digesting yesterday's news. What happened to getting those Valhalla Cougar numbers? Oh yeah, baby, I can get those for you. I totally forgot to get those for you. But yeah, but anyways, those that were asking earlier, I am out of the Tradeify Grand Cup, but I didn't make it the top 16. Now tomorrow morning is the Ninja Trader Arena Cup, where I am in the top 100, and I will be trading that as well. So I'll be trading that on stream. So you guys come check that out. Let's play some jams to finish up the show. Yeah, I just don't like my singers. I don't like when people come in here and try to accuse me of something. Like, I've been streaming live for like 10 years. Like, sorry, I don't call you if I make an overnight trade or something. You will show up to me making money sometimes. But since the market's been a little unstable in the US sesh, it's going to be a little bit harder to be consistent in the daytime. And I found, and I adapt, like in this market, I adapt. I've adapted to know that it's more consistent to trade overnight in the evenings because it's you're not getting, it's during the war, right? During the war, it's not that crazy. What's up, pickup? What's up, boy? Oh, he's like, I want some of that bacon. That's what he wants. Bacon boy.
He's running away from me.
That's my bacon boy. What's up, buddy?
Here we go. Wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I kind of want to digest this day a little bit more, but I think when we hit the red line in a second, you'll probably see some selling pressure. I think we might hit red, bull zone, back to red. What's up, boy? Are you leaving right now?
My next 30 minutes. I'm scared for my life now.
Why?
I'm gonna come back like destroyed. Lady Darb's gonna destroy me.
Kinky.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I like what I'm hearing. That sounds like a fun time.
Oh. Oh.
Alrighty.
Did y'all hear that? You gave them a synopsis of the gumball event.
When is our first fitness studio open? I would say probably closer to November, December, maybe early as next year. It's getting delayed because of our lease.
Yeah, you guys get it. Always there.
The lease, man. We're going back and forth with the landlord. Yeah, kind of pain in the ass, but. What's up, buddy? What do you see over there? Something you like over there? Huh? Huh?
He's getting fat. No, babe. No table strap.
No.
If you're gonna feed him, you feed him an egg.
Nope. Nope. Have I tried the Trill Burger? Trill Burger's pretty good. I would not say it's worth any hype or anything. It is a normal burger. As normal as burgers come. Nothing special about it. It's not bad. Burger Bodega is really good, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say that the hype is just because it's Bun B and Drake goes there a bunch and.
We saw Bun B yesterday.
Yeah, we saw Bun B yesterday at the car show. Dead Mouse was there and Afrojack was there, you know. But yeah, we went to Trill Burger one time and it wasn't bad. I mean, the food was good, but definitely not worth standing in line for hours for a burger. There's nothing like extraordinary about it, but it's a good burger. Are you leaving soon? Right. This is the most comfortable he's been.
I don't want to move.
He's never just chilling on my desk. You all right, bud?
I don't wake him. That's the perfect scenario, so I can show. I think you need a crisscross applesauce.
Wait, is Dead Mouse banned from Ferrari? Tell me the story. I don't know that story. What happened?
Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of celebrities that are banned from Ferrari.
They can't buy a Ferrari?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Or they can buy it used, but they just don't have a relationship. Because they either deface the Ferrari, they don't uphold the Ferrari brand in any way. They either put like decals and stuff that is like offensive on their Ferrari car. They sell it in the black market or not black, secondhand without going through the dealer.
Google his blue from Ferrari. Okay, hold on.
He's not the only one, guys.
What did he do? Oh, with the he put he put the cat, the meme cat on the side. Oh, is that just a that's just a wrap or what?
Yeah. Was it
The neon cat? Ferrari. Did he bring that?
No.
He didn't bring that with us. Oh wow, that's funny. So they won't let him buy another one?
Or for banned too, I believe. Yeah, all like big celebrities are banned.
And other people here, no, it's like I'm not allowed to buy a Ferrari either.
Your wife bans you.
Yeah. All right, y'all.
Oh, but he's so comfortable. Like, why would you move him? That never happens. He like just.
Because I think he knows that you're going.
Surrender to you.
No, he does. He's like waiting for the bacon. That's it. That's why he's being good.
Oh, then we should always do that. Like, if I tell you have a meeting and you're streaming, leave the bacon there.
All right, take him.
It's
Take
the
him.
first time that he's not jumping to me, guys. Look, he's like, Dad, I wish I could point the camera down.
He's just sitting here. He usually gets so impatient sitting here. No, he wants some bacon. Later. Okay, so today looks like we're in a breakable zone S&P. I think that's the next push up. We'll got to give away for you guys in about 10 or 15 more minutes here. I think that's the target, and I think that's our first resistance we'll see for the day. Also, that red line there on NASDAQ is definitely going to be. All right, let's see. We're rolling up here. Rocket Scooter Reaper.
Rocket scooter, blazing skies, trading sensei wise and bright. Market cracker trails the charts, best stream ever ignites the night.
So all you bullseye traders, this might be the extent of your move here. So that upper red line is going to be that first resistance you'll see. So you might get about 100 points of drop down into there. Yes, sir. Any videos talking about rocket tools? Well, this stream, yeah. And if you go to my YouTube channel, you go to the Day Trading with Matt channel and just go to the front page and there's some videos of me using the tools. You ate nitrite bacon inside of one and they banned you? No! He's only being good for the bacon. He's not. Normally he'll sit in my lap for a couple minutes and then he'll get like completely just impatient and try to jump out of my lap after like 2 seconds. In fact, he's sitting there. Yeah, he thinks he's gonna get bacon or anything. Well, bad boy. All right, let's see where the stocks are relative to some of those ranges I mentioned. Nvidia is still in the center of the range. Apple testing that bull side support, which is that little exit area for Apple. So there's a slight resistance, but it's not bearish. Meta is trying to push back into bull territory on MHB hold, which is good, which means there's probably another leg up on Meta. I feel like traders still remember like last week and they're still going to try to make an attempt to grab some of this dip. And today's probably going to close strong and green. I feel like today's not going to have any reversal. We just might have dips on the way up. So, yeah. It's a pretty straightforward long only trading day that we saw. If there's any resistance, this is it. If there's anything at all.
Rocket scooter, blazing skies, trading sensei wise and bright. Market cracker trails the charts, best stream ever ignites the night, the night. Rocket scooter, blazing skies, trading sensei wise and bright. Market cracker trails the charts, best stream ever ignites the night.
So here's the first resistance at red line. We're going to start to see some selling right here.
I'm so good at this, feeling fine. Market makers, time to shine, to shine.
Next gen activation fee does not have any discount code right now. Rockscooter is available on Ninja right now as we speak. It's in beta, so you can download it from the website. This is our first resistance.
Screens alive with red and green, fastest moves I've ever seen. Hearts pounding, palms are sweating, but I know it never quits. Salad bowl instead fries, keep me focused, clear my eyes. Partners in this wild dance, give me strength to take a chance. Pressure's on and the world feels wrong.
When I have a limit, sell it then because it's not a long. You mean from here? Well, okay, so let me explain. It's not a confluence signal that we have for the red line. We just know that you have to basically make a guess. If you think the market's bullish or bearish, then anytime you are, this is the event that caused the big sell-off, right? And this is the imbalance point that we're balanced at right now. If we hold above it, then we're good for like 2 or 3 days. If we immediately reject it and start selling, which we probably won't do, we could. Then we're so basically, like, if I was a bull, I usually trade back up to some kind of larger pivot if I can find. Like if I was swinging this up, that would have been my target. Now, if you're super bullish, you want it to break and keep going. If you're just day trading, that's your first major interrupt to know that the market may turn around if it's still going to be selling aggressively, which it doesn't feel like it is, but that is that target. So if you're looking for an upper target to short from, that would be the one. I'm not trying to short from this one today, even though I think it's going to come. I think it's still probably going to try to come down. And this is how good our red line technique is, and we teach you that in the class. See how right here, you're going to see a little bit of selling, but again, some green can come out of nowhere and just blast through it. But this is where you will see that resistance that there is some. Why is that point the event start? What event? Red line event or an imbalance event that causes a bunch of selling. Hold on. Right, we teach you in class in the boot camp. We teach you this. In the boot camp, we teach you how to find markets when they move up and down. They always retrace like half the distance, right, in the little waves. And you're looking for something when the market like trades. Like here it trades down, then retraces half, then it trades down. And retraces half. See, that's like half for the most part. Then it starts here and starts trading down and then never retraces half. So this is the start of your bigger imbalance. You're trading, volume's going up, it's selling. So that's where your market's actually imbalanced. And so from the imbalance point, we teach you that red line trick to find that first volatility expansion and collapse, which was here. The bigger one before it kind of just chills out. And then you've got this red line, which is a resistance pivot. So when you trade back up to retrace, you're looking exactly at that pivot. See where we are right now? It's exactly that level. So we teach you this technique in the boot camp. And so if you are bearish, then this event on Friday is still continuing below here. If you're bullish, then we're going to undo what we did Friday. And if you break through this red line here, 743, it goes all the way up to 873. So if it breaks bullish, you got 100 more points to go. So right here, don't, if you're trying to short, example, I can't give you investment advice, but you're trying to short, I wouldn't be bag holding all through here because it will go up and completely dissolve the event by returning where it started. Now S&P has one too. I'll show you where that is. S&P's is much higher, by the way. Yeah. We just call them like red lines for short. That's it. So here, this is a bull zone and this is a bear zone above it. That's what those other lines are. The yellow lines are longer term resistance pivots that we use as interrupts. So if I'm like longing the market, I want to interrupt the trade and take a profit, I'm using it as a take profit level on an exit. So yellow lines are exit targets. Red lines are entry targets on a bounce. They're exit targets when you return to them. So this example, it's an exit target if I was long. And also yellow and red lines are primarily used as exit targets to make a trade. Places where to take profit or places where you'll see really strong resistance at. Was there a Ferrari Luce at the event? No, dude, everybody would have gone home. First time trading my funded futures, gonna get this thing funded in no time. Oh yeah, how you liking my funded futures, by the way? Speaking of, I feel like we should do my funded futures giveaway. Did y'all get the likes up today? 645. Let's get those to 700, boys. 700, we got some giveaways to go. I know we did things a little out of order here. We got some My Funded Futures and some Tradeifys. Snap it up. Type in old man in honor of our conversation about the old man and his Iran war and how he's messing up day trading for all of us in the US session. Trust me, I wish he would retire. The one thing I do miss about Joe Biden was his absence as a president. He made my life so easy for 4 years, even though he made my life so hard for 4 years at the same time. It's like Trump makes my personal life amazing, but my trading life hard. Biden makes my personal life weird, where men use the women's bathroom and play women's sports, and we wear masks and shit. And then, you know, but then he makes trading easy. It's like a trade-off. I mean, have a hard time trading, have an easy time trading, but use pronouns. That was kind of the trade-off for those 4 years. I wouldn't call it a good trade-off. It's definitely a weird time we lived in. But now that Trump's president, my pronouns are thank God. It's over. But now the market's weird. The world's okay, but the market's weird. Back then, the world was weird, the market was okay. I would still call it a win now, though. Our pronouns are the liquidity. I think it's a war we did win. There was a silent war being fought, was going to try to force you to use pronouns, to acknowledge pronouns and all that stuff. I'm glad we won that war, because I don't think I care to invest my time into guessing people's pronouns and being punished if I got it wrong with a fine from the government, or get arrested for getting it wrong. I think we won that war. We're safe to make biological assumptions about humans again. Thank God. Back in the world of science. Okay. All right. In honor of the old man. All right, we got some My Funded Futures Rapid accounts to give out on prop score. The My Funded Futures Rapid account is the highest ranked account on prop score. There you go. What makes them really good, it's a 2-day pass with 50% consistency, and then it's a 1 day to pay out. Very simple. No DLO, no consistency on funded. 3 days to pay out. Once you pass, your very next day you can make $10,000. All right, the site's acting really weird right now. Hold on, let me refresh. Something's off. All right, let me try this here. Okay. Oh, we don't have the payout on here yet. Wait a minute. Okay, something is broken with the site right now. Why is it not showing everything? Profit target? It needs to be payout. Oh, that's profit target on funded. Oh, here. Okay, here it is. Oh, that's weird. Okay, now it's there. Okay, so profit target, there it is, 10,000. I guess the site was just captured. Anyways, here's the red line selling pressure. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that go, baby. Told y'all. Red lines are good. You'll learn that in the boot camp. Okay. Again, not necessarily the crash point, but again, there's going to be selling pressure from there. Maybe just that much. Maybe that's it. But on the long way, I usually exit my long there. Okay. Had one person in chat say, just stop talking about pronouns. I hope we didn't offend you if you use pronouns. My bad. But if we did, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. I don't give a fuck. Okay. My funded futures rapid. Red line. I'll show you in a second, Chris. Hold on. Here. So if you try these guys out, again, I call the big four is going to be My Funded Futures, TPT, Lucid, and My Funded Futures. Sorry, My Funded Futures, TPT, Lucid, and Tradeify are the big four. Any point in your journey, they have like a fixed payout, then you go live. And so you basically cycle through all of them at least once in your trading career. It's always good. And like I said, the Rapid is exactly the same as TPT Pro. I'm not gonna lie, they're exactly the same account, just slight differences. The split is 90% on the Rapid, 80% on TPT Pro. So slightly better split at My Funded. That's why you go through that. You go through TPT. You need to go through both those programs at least once. You can't beat it. It's a really, 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 really good program. And we're gonna give away like 2 or 3 of those things right now. Oh, shoot. Sorry. I wish there was more, but only 2. Hopefully the old man can finish up his Iran war because I'm getting tired of hearing about it. I'm getting tired of fighting it. I'm getting tired of trading it. I just want to get back to like a normal Sleepy Joe market, you know? When you almost forgot he was president until videos would surface of him eating ice cream. Then you remembered he was our leader at the time. And you go, oh yeah, that guy's president. That's right. Oh, look how cute he is. Oh, he's petting a cat. Oh. Look at this, everybody. There's a video on the news of Joe Biden petting a cat. Oh, poor guy. I think he was old man deluxe at that point. Oh, look at him. He's licking an ice cream cone. Oh, it's melting in his lap. Oh, he's got some on his tie. Oh, he's so adorable. And you're like, oh yeah, he is president, isn't he? I forgot he was there because he didn't do much. There weren't like big, you didn't hear, like he didn't, in Wall Street, he didn't do much. You never really heard him creating massive news catalysts throughout the trading session. You'd have a trading session, US session that was just solid. You'd have an event that would pop up once or twice a quarter and it was Fed related. The bike, oh, he fell off his bike. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So this is from My Funded Futures 25K Rapids. You guys will enjoy these bad boys. I went live with My Funded Futures, 0 complaints. They are one of the goated firms here. They are the top ranked firm on prop score because you get those 3 days to pay out. Very inexpensive path to pay out. I mean, that's what makes it really nice. They're cheap. The rules are easy. The payout's really high and you get payout. 1 day payout the minute you go funded. You can get paid out that first day. TPT is exactly the same way. You must, in your diet as a prop trader, trade one of those 2. At least add it to your rotation if you haven't. You will learn that they're some of your easiest paths to pay out. There's that red line resistance. We teach you guys that in the bootcamp. Adrian and Green Energy. Green ERG. Congratulations. Y'all gonna enjoy these bad boys. Anyone else? We have a huge discount with these, like 20% off, I think, for the Rapids. violence today. Today, the market's choosing violence. Yellow lines and red lines can't easily be automated. There's a mathematical limitation to doing so. It's easy for your eyeballs to know how to do it. It's really, really hard to teach a computer to program it to do it consistently. There's no mathematical formula, if that makes any sense for it. It's more of a subjective science. It's like you can identify it by seeing the pattern with your eyes very easily, but a computer misses some of them. And the hard limitation is the actual mathematics of identifying all of them. The kind of concepts I've come up with to solve automating them. Giveaways over, guys. The few like things I came up with is good at identifying them, but it wasn't good at identifying all of them, and that was the main problem. Its limitation was it would get some of them right and miss some of them. And that was the hard part. Do I do overnights? Yeah, so for tonight for you guys, Simon, Dean, and everybody, I'll do the overnights for gold, for oil, for NASDAQ and S&P, so that we can all... So basically tonight, if you guys are in the Ninja Trader comp, I'll do some coaching and boot camp on like how to set up, but you guys know the drill. You're gonna find your MHPs and just trade on the 74% portfolio, right? I'm gonna hit all 5 instruments. We just don't have one for 6E. We should analyze that right now and see what it's doing. I found that the 6E didn't really add much to my portfolio. And it's also been selling off a little bit. It might be just like all the other days, just flat and choppy, so we'll see. I have a hard time believing we'd sell off like this and we'd rally up like this. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a portfolio, right? You know, this competition. And I'm gonna hit all 5 things at once. With gold crashing out and consolidating, and oil probably trading inversely to the war stuff. My brain wants to tell me that tomorrow's trade is likely to be long in oil, especially since we're not filling this gap to the downside. So long in oil tomorrow, maybe. And gold seems to be reflective of what the index is doing. So for tomorrow's setup, what I do really kind of believe is that 60 and gold and index are all trading together, and oil will be doing the opposite. At least at first glance, that's what I believe is happening. Maybe that makes sense to you guys. I feel like oil is going to trade opposite to the other 4, but we'll come up with something tonight. How'd you guys like that red line? I'll give you all that speech on that one. Red line is resistance. We do good? All right, guys, my pronouns are giveaway over, okay? Stop in typing. Those are my pronouns. Honor my pronouns. How dare you be so insensitive to not respect my pronouns? Stop in typing, please. Respect my feelings. Respect my identity. You love that red line? Old man Matt. I'm the old man today. All right, so now the question becomes, do I want to take another bull play? And the way that it's turning out now is that we're having those strong resistances in stocks. That red line was a solid short. Man, oh my God, dude. 743 on the dot. And we drew that this morning. You go back to the beginning of the stream is where we drew it. Yellow lines or red lines are always interrupt exits. The long side moves. Okay. The question becomes, is there another long play off the top here, and I'm going to say there's probably not. I would not, on selling like this, 2 legs of selling and yellow line loss on S&P and negative indicators, no buying the dip here. The question becomes, would I buy the dip at lower pocket though? Like, let me let this pull back. The earlier question was I did want to trade off of this earlier. It's probably going to sell a little bit harder. Remember, we're still digesting the other move, and let's do what we normally do. Let's find red lines on the way up now. Let's do the imbalance calculation one more time. Let's do Nasdaq first. Let's see what we got. Now, my eyeballs tell me that we don't really have... Okay, that's the old one. Oh, this is the... We had an alternate version of lyrics to the song. We chose the other one though, expect the lyrics better. So there's the run length and impact. I teach you guys this in the boot camp. Let's do S&P really quick. S&P doesn't have one. It's already gone through it. But these red lines are guaranteed volume pivots when you get to them. So Nasdaq is really sort of like the booty guy here. Yeah, volatility's picking up. VIX is picking up. Yeah, this is not buy the dip. We can flush pretty hard, so be careful. Remember that selling just came out of nowhere, right? We're getting that proof. Like I said this morning, I told you, I feel like bear market's in. I don't think we're gonna crash today, but bear market's back. We felt it on Thursday. We confirmed it on Friday, and we double confirmed it this morning. Pablo, you weren't sure before, but now you're sure. Your pronouns are, I like this stream. I love it. Cool. We're kind of really real about life. We don't really sugarcoat life or babysit people's feelings. We're pretty normal dudes here, but we're all kind of higher functioning humans in the stream too. You don't get a lot of like YOLO children. You get like serious people, serious adults, traders that are smart. I hung out with a bunch of rock suited people this weekend. I had a casual conversation with Austin over a beer about some local server that he wrote that allows him to publish his own walls inside of Sierra charts. And so like these are the kind of people I hang out with on the stream, not like broccoli headed YOLO kids, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, we're having a casual conversation about coding. So but that don't mean much. Austin Silvers? No, not that guy. Yeah. Am I super pumping today on this market? Not today, not today. I took that one long and now I'm chilling. I want to see what happens in a minute when we get to bottom pocket one more time. I want to think that today at least tries to survive. With negative resilience, we could attempt to fill the gap though. So I think my play today, to be honest with you guys, is if we fill the gap, it's very close to this lower cluster here. I personally would buy a scalp from here to here if I got it. And I don't think I want to short it from there to there, but I do want to buy if it does dip. So I think we still have some downside from here, at least to bear zone. With negative resilience, we push down and we attempt to fill the gap. And there's going to be plenty of bull support in here, trust me. So even if it does try to flush, I don't think it's going to break lower band. The math of redline is very simple, yeah. So redlines, it's an illiquidity pivot, but we just started calling them redlines for short. Basically, the way that it works is that when markets move up or down, it's a pretty simple path here. And hang tight, guys. We got some more giveaways going a little bit. If markets are moving, example, up or down, let's choose down as an example here. If markets are moving down, it means one thing, that there's more sellers than buyers, and that the market makers are now trying to price the market lower to attract buyers. Remember, if you want to bring sellers to the mix, you're going to raise the price at which you're willing to buy. If you're wanting to bring buyers to the mix, you're going to lower the price at which you're willing to sell. As an example, you have a house. Nobody wants to buy it. You want to attract buyers? What do you got to do? You got to lower the price. So when price is going down, you're looking for buyers. So in this example, price starts moving and it starts moving lower because there's more sellers than buyers, and it starts moving lower until more buyers and sellers appear. And then it starts moving up until more sellers than buyers appear again. And then it moves down until there's more buyers and sellers, and then it moves back up. Market's always moving on that one principle alone. Where the buyers, where the sellers. It's always constantly searching for them. And so pretend that you're now an AI enhanced robotic algorithm that has the ability to bleep bloop. We're going to detect where buyers and sellers are going to be in equilibrium. That way we need to choose a price to keep the market at, assuming buyers and sellers are the closest they are, which is what's called liquidity, right? When buyers and sellers are in the closest proximity, then the market's most liquid, because you want transactions to be maximized. The more liquid a market is, the faster you can flip your house, flip your car, flip your Pokemon card, or flip your stock, right? So in illiquid market, you can't find the seller or the buyer you need at the current price. So prices are always hunting for liquidity, because at that point, a market is balanced and more transactions take place per second. And the more liquid market a market is, the more money everyone in the market makes. The market makers, the exchange, everyone else. If the market were to be perfectly flat and go nowhere, and every buyer and seller were buying and selling at exactly the same price, imagine a market maker taking zero risk because the market's going nowhere, playing both sides and winning pennies on the dollar on taker fees, maker taker fees, right? You claim your giveaway prize by going to the Prop Score Discord and going to the Claim Your Win channel, by the way. Okay, so when markets are moving down, they're looking for buyers, and when markets are moving up, they're looking for sellers. So an example here, there's a sell imbalance, we drop. The start of the sell imbalance, we also call the anchor point, so we calculate from that anchor point. This is where it started, market moves, aha, there's a sell imbalance here. Down at the bottom, there's a buy imbalance. So if the market's trying to find what the next step is from a sell imbalance, now there's a buy imbalance, you're going to move to the middle. Why? Because if this is where the sellers are and this is where the buyers are, this is the point of most liquid in between those two areas. So we got that, guys? Somebody said, did my win? No. Did you not win? No. Do we understand this right here? Everybody? Yes, yes? So sell imbalance, buy imbalance, the middle is liquid. Y'all get it? All right. So what happens is if the market has a sell imbalance and then now there's a buy imbalance and the dealers are like, where's that liquid spot we can just hold the place to? And it's trying to get to there, but continues to sell. And that buy imbalance was quickly overrun. Again, they need to find buyers a second, third, or fourth, or fifth, sixth wave. That's the red line. When an imbalance is trying to rebalance and then immediately gets zapped a second time without finding that liquid spot. Let me make it the color that you're all familiar with. That's that. And how do you know where the sell imbalance is and where the buy imbalance is? Because what this proves is that this sell imbalance was justified rather than just a couple sellers, a couple buyers. And so, with that being said, this entire sell imbalance that starts the chain reaction is balanced and liquidity is found at exactly that red line. Simple as that. Now, how do you identify these parts? Well, you're looking for the market to fall, and when it retraces less than half. It falls and retraces and keeps going. In this example here, that retraces half, so that doesn't qualify as an anchor point for an imbalance. This doesn't retrace half. It doesn't get close to it. So this qualifies as the anchor point for imbalance. That's where the true imbalance started. And these red lines are just like an accounting point for an imbalance to be rebalanced at. We found that when you do it exactly correct, you're going to have a high volume pivot every time. And it looks like we're trading right back to it, I believe. But so an example would be what I'm looking for is for the market to sell. And then I want to find where the true buy imbalance is found. Once that liquid spot is about, we need to confirm where that line actually is. So on the first wave, it doesn't retrace half, it keeps going. Okay, now we need to find the actual buy imbalance. That's an attempt, but where's the real buy imbalance that we find? And the way that you identify that is you look for how much it bounces up, and we're calling them the V's. This is a V, it's a V, right? So you're looking for a point where the V's get really big and they get really small again and dry up. See, when markets are liquid, it's flat. When markets are illiquid, it's choppy. So the maximum illiquidity is the maximum choppy, so the maximum V. So the point of biggest V is the point of max illiquidity, okay? Least liquidity. So if the sell imbalance starts here and it falls, doesn't retrace half, then falls and falls and falls, and then tightens up, you've actually found the real buy imbalance because the market's getting liquid again, no more chop. Do we understand that? Once it gets claimed, it expires. The giveaway accounts? I don't know. It's up to the prop firm. Does this make sense to everybody? So the idea is when you find the sell imbalance and then the maximum illiquidity, you found the real buy imbalance is here. So the actual red line is the actual midpoint between the real sell imbalance and not the fake out, but the actual buy imbalance at the bottom. So long story short, you're looking for a market that sells and doesn't retrace half, and you're looking for the biggest V, and you're marking there, there, and finding the middle, and that middle is going to be a resistance pivot every single time. To the penny. I mean, to the penny. I mean, to the penny. Half the time it sells off really hard, half the time it consolidates and breaks, but you know if you're trading into it, it's the perfect exit target. Here's the process on the way up. Here's the red line on the way up, that's a pivot. Here's the red line on the way down, that's a pivot. So pivot, pivot. The market's always bouncing between these larger buy and sell imbalances all the time. So here's that example I told you today. The reason this doesn't qualify is because we were here, and we retraced, I think, half. I think I measured it and it didn't qualify, but let me double check I didn't do it wrong. Here, 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 then that's the big imbalance, yeah. See, right, here, here, retrace half, so it doesn't count. Here to here it falls, there it pops up, doesn't retrace half. Okay, there's the first wave. And then we find where the V's get bigger and then smaller, right there. So that's why I say it's hard to automate it, because your eyes can see it pretty easily, but it's really hard for you to see it. And it's easier to see it on a tick chart, by the way. But here we started selling, 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 right? You're gonna test, like, okay, it didn't retrace half on the way up, and it kept going lower and lower and lower. And where's the biggest V? Right there. And then it sort of like bounces and then gets really small again. Perfect. There's the actual significant buy imbalance, usually supported with volume as well. The volume at the bottom there. Like down here. You got that buy volume creeping back in right there, and the V's tightening up. Good. Real sell imbalance, real buy imbalance. There's the middle. And when you do it exactly like that, see, people like to do like fib retracement and stuff. I think that's such a stupid way to look at the market. When you identify this real moment in time, when you return, that's always going to be your exit target if you're longing back to that space. So we're longing, 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 longing. I can exit there and be safely on the sidelines. Now the market's just random. It's asking its question. Okay, we had sellers on Friday, we got buyers on Monday. Now they're balanced right here. Now what are we doing? Well, when markets are liquid and harmonious, you really don't have a trade. You're really flipping a coin right here. Then you got to zoom out and just say, what's your greater hypothesis on this market? If you're really bearish, then you want this red line to be your resistance. If you're really bullish, you want to reclaim it, and you're good. So as a bull or bear, then you make your stronger decision. Here, if you're a bear and you lose this red line, get the fuck out of the way. It's going to go all the way back up to that starting anchor point, which is going to be hundreds of points higher on the NASDAQ. We might hit 30,000 again if we break it. So if you're a bear, you're like, I want to short this with a stop, and if I'm wrong, I'm out quick. If you're a bull and you've been holding all day and you didn't get scared out of this and you're still holding and it breaks through and consolidates there, you're going to hold until the market closes. Simple as that. To learn our strategy, you can go here. We have a boot camp. It's $20 for the month. You can learn everything we know for 20 bucks. That pays for the salary of our admin slacks. We have a very inexpensive day trader training program. Is it better to sit out than to be bear or bull? No, it's better to be bull in a day like this. It's better to be bull. I wanted to see how things turned out if we sold off a little harder. Like I said, this is just a recovery day from yesterday. I was pretty quiet Friday. I'm pretty quiet today. So no desire to really just put too much effort into guessing here. Do you have boot camp tonight? Yes, sir. Check the X mat. Took a very perfect V shape. What you got? Hell yeah, Darius. That's dope, dude. You got that long off the bottom there? Woo! Darius long and off the lower red line. Remember, when you approach older red lines from the bottom, if you're bullish, when we bounce on lower red lines like ones below us from older bull markets, they're always entry points. When you're retracing on bull side 2 reds, they're exit points. We teach that in the exit target class. So these are like interrupt points in the bull run. So again, if you're bearish, you want it to lose this and die. Rocket Scooter to be on Tradeify. There's no plans to get it on Tradeify, unfortunately. Their business team said Ninja Trader only for now, and then later on we'll explore Tradeify. So it's not going to happen anytime soon. ES doesn't have any. That's the thing. ES didn't have an imbalance. Friday's sell-off was all tech-driven. ES was relatively stable until it got yanked lower. So there's no major imbalances in the stock market altogether. That was just a tech event on Friday. Where do you get the older bull lines? Oh, my friend. Just pay attention on the stream. I'm going to give them to you now. You want to take a screenshot of this and write them down? It's totally fine. I've got red lines galore that go back until the beginning of time, my friend. And actually, I don't know why these ones aren't still there. Why I deleted them, but what the heck? I'm missing these in here. But I've got old ones that literally go all the way back to COVID. I keep history of all of them. And see here, like this little area right here, this is one of the old ones from here. And every time you tap a red line, you will delete the yellow that went with it. Y'all know the drill. Today's bottom of the market, you can see what happened. We actually got below it. You can see that old imbalance point from very, 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 very long ago. Was a support pivot. You see how that works? Look at this. How, when you do it just right, this is the old one. Look what happens when we got to it. Even though we gap below it, when you get to it, look at that hidden volume there and hidden volume there. You see exactly here. Looks like Asian markets open right at that level, but that's how good they are. This is a red line on the way down. So if you were a bull, you would have bought on red lines for like bigger bull swing. This is my first technique before I invented Rocket Scooter, was I traded red lines and yellow lines and risk intervals. That's all I ever did. I trade from pivot to pivot on these stretches all the time. Which prop firm is offering free reset would be next gen. So right now, Rocket Scooter is available on Ninja Trader. We're currently wrapping up Go Charting, and then after that, we're going to do Trading View next, and then Wealth Charts. How do you know which red line is with the yellow line? The way that I do it on my chart is they're connected by the box. So here, as an example, I draw a box to connect it. That's why I use these little gray boxes. There's the red line that started the move. I don't know where the impact line is. Oh, it's back down here. Crap. I was lazy with NASDAQ. I was better with the S&P. I have to go back and find out where it was, but I think it was there. Here, and that's the one that goes with it. I've been a little less lazy with the S&P. S&P, I got all of them there on the way up. So go ahead and take a screenshot of this if you want to know where they all are. Or I can just, oh, I can export the chart. I'm going to do that. Oh, I know there's an export chart feature. Like share chart or something. Hold on, let me think remember how to do it. I'm the old man now. Can somebody tell me how to share? Ah, here it is. Share chart. Good. Never mind. Share. Your mom's made a name. Let me put this in here and the yellow line, red line. Let me drop it in the red line, yellow line channel. All right. I just shared the whole chart so you can grab it. I don't know if it's just the ES or if it shares the whole grid. Maybe it's just the ES, but there you go. Like I keep like super accurate history of all of these, so y'all have them. Share it with Discord. Yep, it's on Discord, brother. I put it in there for you. I'll do it every once in a while if you guys want it. Sierra charts, please. Okay, we'll go. Sierra charts next. Is Neon gonna have Art Roxy or Ninja today? Probably. It's in beta right now, so it's not fully working correctly. We're still working out some bugs on it. But we're testing it out right now. We got another giveaway today. A special thing for today. The next giveaway we're gonna do. But you guys gotta hit the likes up to 800. So get it up there really quick. Because it's Slack's birthday today. Y'all gotta send our boy some love. Today's giveaway. Happy birthday, Slacks. We couldn't run this business without you, sir. You're like the lifeblood of this company. This guy knows more about Rocket Scooter than I do. The Rocket Scooter. The Slacks works for Rocket Scooter. He's our admin there. Tech support guy there. Everything. Gives you guys your giveaway accounts, answers your questions on anything related to the platform, the tools, all that stuff. How much do you like Slacks? 1,000 likes Slacks. You gotta like it. As a thank you, he'd like to give you guys 100k Tradeify Select account, a 150k TPT Pro account, wow, the big one, and a 10k ETF Fast Track. One of each of the three there. Slacks is the best. Didn't clear the list. I didn't clear the list. Oh, snap. All right, well, my bad. Let me clear the list. My bad. Okay, bots, you got to retype in your stuff.
Rocket scooter zips through the night. Neon glow and city lights. No hands, no plans, no fights. It's moving on its own. Your time is yours alone. Automatic now. Rocket scooters automatic now. Let it take the wheel somehow.
Rocket scooters automatic now. Let it take the wheel some.
Wow. Market still trading down off this red line. Second time, yellow line reject S&P resilience back below 0. Crazy. Okay. First winner for the Happy Birthday Slacks giveaway. This is going to be for an ETF 10K fast track end of the day drawdown account. Christopher McGill. Congratulations, Christopher. All right. Next winner, type in Happy Birthday Slacks. Happy Birthday Slacks. ETF 10K. You guys know how you claim your prizes. You have to go to the Prop Score Discord. Go to Claim Your Win channel. There's instructions there. You have to have an active account on Prop Score to claim your prize. So go make one. Propscore.co. Free service. Doesn't cost you guys anything to use it. We don't make any money from you using it. You can support the effort with use of code. Affiliate revenue is helpful. Matt Evans, you are the winner of a Tradeify 100K Select. Select Daily. Tradeify Select Daily. And the big two of accounts. You got your Rapid accounts for 3 days to pay out. You got your Select Daily Tradeify, which is 3 days to pay out, or 4 days to pay out. One extra day. Same category. Matt Evans, where are you at? You like any account with the dash as a bot account? I think that that came from the era where YouTube forced everybody to have unique IDs. So when you had your ID, YouTube made you switch to this format, and if you didn't do it, they default by giving you something, a dash, whatever. meaning there was another Matt Evans. This Matt Evans is definitely real. But everybody here that has the dash whatever, it's because someone else already had your name. I had one of my accounts, my personal account, do that as well. Kind of weird. Now for the big dog. The big dog. 150K. Big dog. TPT Pro. The 150K. The big one. Free Luigi. Batoski. Batoski in the house. Chotab Kimi. Am I saying that right? Chotab? Or Chota? Chota, is it Chota Beamy or Chotab Kimi? Or Chotab Emi? Or Chota Beam Triple I. Are you a bot? Hi. Tell me something that you know about I'm her bro. Hold on. That's you, Matt. What's up? Okay, cool. All right. Is it Chota Beam? Okay, Chota Beam. Thank you. I'm saying that correct? All right, you are definitely okay. Do you trade futures, Chota? Which futures contract do you like to trade, Chota? Just a quick question. What do you like to trade? Bro, am, or rig neck cool? Hold on, quick question. Do you trade futures, US futures? Yes, I trade future Lucid. What's your favorite Lucid account? What's your favorite Lucid? Good question. The flex. All right, he's real, guys. He's real. Maybe. There's a language barrier, but he's real. All right. Every once in a while, we got a spot check. I just pick somebody at random to make sure y'all are on your server. All right, all right, all right. All right. I'm sure he's got 10 other accounts in here, but congratulations, Chota. You're the winner. Song is pretty good, right? He passed the test. Passed the test. All right. One of Augie's odds, I'm sure. I am 100% real, full body. Well, clearly you don't speak English as your primary language. That's not going to punish you. We love everybody here. Everyone has a chance to win. Sometimes people sound like AI, though. But very good, very good. It's a kid's cartoon character in India. Oh, I didn't know that. What are your what are your pronouns? My pronouns are I am real, bro. That's it. Congrats, winners. Okay, guys, go down to the Discord and the Claim Your Win channel. Everyone always says bot because English isn't the best. Well, from our point of view, that's, I mean, US futures, US market, US traders. It's still a global thing to trade US futures. And there is a huge prop market in India. So, for US futures. It's more like the people that do bots are from those areas as well. So it's hard not to profile because we get everybody we ban. And I hate to say this, I'm not, because I own a company in India. All people in Rocket Suit are from India. All our employees is every person we banned, 90% of them from India as well. But then again, with a billion people, I'm sure 90% of any set of data is also from India because it's so fucking huge. So it's more just along the lines of, it's exactly what a bot would say. You know what I'm saying? With there being a billion people, it's the probability is very high that the scammer would be from there anyways, because it's, you know, quarter of the world. But most people we have banned have been, you know, the IPs and stuff are from Asia. Slacks is American, no. Exactly what I would say. Did I switch my NASDAQ charts? No, they're on the left. Left from India. Yeah, bro. And I'm huge left from India, man. Myself. We can tell when people are real by talking to. I have a conversation with people. It's really, and I'll tell you what I'm really checking. I'm really checking to see if you're fumbling between fake accounts. It's more like how quickly you answer the question, more than if you get the question right. There's a lot, the way that the bot farms work, they have like multiple cell phones and they got to remember like which phone they're on. And if they're trying to like Google something and go back and forth to remember which phone they're on, then you'll trip them up. It'll take them 5 minutes to answer a question. Then you know it's not legit. But if you're like talking to me and you're there on your phone, then I know you're real. Easy as that. Easy as that. I've never been. I've always like on my bucket list was to go at some point, but our dev shop that we acquired is from there, and they've built all the things that you get to see on screen for me. They're an amazingly talented team. Love from Morocco. Welcome, welcome. The guy that how do I deal with multiple YouTube accounts in chat? We have some tricks. I can't reveal the tricks so people will battle them, but that's one of them. I'll have a conversation. First wave is I'll have a conversation with you, but if you're still fake, Slacks will catch you. We're very sophisticated methods. Nobody gets by. You're on 3 streams at the same time? Let's go. Live, he'll switch on. I'll go to MyFunded TV. We like for you guys to also watch us in both places. So when I drop the link for MyFunded TV, just leave MyFunded TV open, but also stay here and watch Neon. So watch us in both places. Essentially, like, watch Neon, watch me, give us a view in both spots. Have I been to Northern Europe? I've not been to Europe. I've not been to Asia. This is like my bucket list. As soon as I stop making stuff for you guys and getting some free time, but there always seem to be these forces that appear out of nowhere that try to make my life harder and keep me from traveling. I've got an option right now to just quit Rocket Scooter altogether and just walk away and go see the world. But then I'd be leaving you guys high and dry. You know, I'd be so sad if I did that. But man, I want to get out, retire, trade, have some fun. Maybe I'll sell all my shares for $5 and then someone else can take over. Don't go. Texas better in Europe. I'll trade with you. I'll trade with you guys till you're 80. Oh, I'll trade with you guys Slime 80. For sure. Kyle's the new CEO and Brad is now the New York streamer. Perfect. You buy it for $1. Okay. Or to apply as an intern. You're hired. Let's go. It doesn't pay anything. You have no responsibility. Farina. Your other cheers to make bank. No, I'm just joking around with you guys. For our goal right now is to be the #1 YouTube stream. Like every year we're getting bigger and bigger, and projections are by the same time a year, if not 2 years, the top streamer right now is actually in decline. We're actually growing. So we've done a projection that for 12 to 18 months we can intersect the top view stream and therefore be the biggest stream. If we maintain current trajectory, we have the potential to become the #1 stream. So we have to keep going until we get there. My goal is to be #1. So we'll see. I'd like to be there. We'll see. I'm never going to be too rich and busy for you guys. That's the one thing. I'll always trade on YouTube in some capacity. I love doing it. We want to be like we want to be the biggest futures trading stream there is. I'm about to hire 2 more streamers, by the way. So I'm about to put out an announcement to have people that want to audition for the US. I mean, for the India. I need somebody, speaking of India, I need somebody from India to stream the Indian session for US futures that speaks the language, that's from the area, that trades in the time zone, that will trade after our Asia sesh stream ends. When Brad ends, India comes on and then trades until Europe. And then I need somebody from Europe to trade US futures on European markets. Whether they're from Europe or from here, doesn't matter. The Indian hour, you need to be from India and speak the language. If you're from here and you want to stay up that late, then that's also as well, but you must be an Indian person. For European hours, you could be any. I want somebody that could connect with the community, speak the language, things like that. European hours for Eurosesh, it could be anybody. It could be somebody from the States that wants to stay up till 2 in the morning. I highly don't recommend it. I'd like to have somebody from Europe, but 24/7 stream. Yeah, for like all around the clock. Covering US markets around the clock. Wait, what's our prop firm name idea? Wick Tickler Funding? Oh, it sells itself, 100%. We might trading in London time. Well, we're gonna actually like start taking audition tapes again. I need to start. I'll make the announcement this week for that because we need to start. I had some people in mind, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna happen because the times don't match up with what they can do. I was trying to poach a couple big streamers, but it didn't work out. So now we'll probably have open auditions for it. Do I need a Spanish speaker? I do, but the problem is that we'd have to have a separate stream because Spanish speaking stream would be at the same time as the stream I have now. So if you're doing like South and Central America, then that would be in US hours, and we don't have it'd be kind of cool to have a Spanish stream at the same time though, but could probably work that out. Yeah, London's the next thing we're gonna fill. How do you apply for the India sesh? AJ, what's up, dude? So here's the thing. Let me tell you guys how the application works. When I tell you to, well, you guys can start submitting it now. Why not? I need a 3-minute video, a pilot video of your stream. And I mean pilot video. I mean production ready. If you put a camera in front of your face and you're like, hey, this is me, I'd like to apply for the stream, I'm immediately gonna deny you. I want to see what your stream is like. So pretend you might be talking to nobody, but pretend you're streaming. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the show, blah, blah, blah. You know, you're streaming. I'm watching you as an audience member. Don't even introduce yourself. Hey, Matt, this is me. This is my background. You know, I have a degree in this, a degree in that. You can talk to your audience if that's your content, but give me a 3-minute pilot of what you think I'm going to like for the show. What's your show going to be like? Full production value, full stream, your real camera, your real lights, your sounds, your setup. I'm going to gauge that as what your show is going to be like. If it's not complete, you're not going to pass. Trust me when I say we got over 200 video submissions for Brad and Neon's position. And so many videos, I got 10 seconds into them and said nope. Because it was just like, here's me on my webcam sort of thing. We want a professional streamer. So the rule is, you got to have your equipment. You got to have your audio set up right, your lighting set up right. You got to know the lingo. You got to know how to talk. You got to sound like a streamer, and you got to be a trader. It's rare to find. So if you guys submit a video, make it like this. You see how I have this and this and this with the things on the screen and the things on the screen. Show me what you would do if you were managing a show without my input. How would you do it? So send me a 3-minute clip of you talking to a wall. Or dub over and out. So we need India and Europe. Now for India, you can speak English for me. You can speak whatever language you want for your stream. Hindi if you'd like. You know, you're connecting with your community at that point. So it's whatever you feel is necessary. For me, you know, speak English so I can understand what you're saying. But and for Europe, the language chosen for Europe would have to be English. So I need one for Arabic followers. I never thought of that. that's kind of in the same time zone as the Europe sesh. If we get bigger and bigger, we can maybe have simultaneous streams going on, but it can't happen on the same channel though. The problem is you can't stream twice from the same channel. So we'd have to have a second channel for like those overlapping time zones. Yeah. You're still in Europe? Yeah, like if you... You don't have your equipment with you? Wait, we'll probably spend about a month or two collecting audition tapes. It'll take a while to have open auditions. You sure you can't do multiple streams on one channel? I don't think you can. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know. I really don't know. I've never tried it, so maybe you can. I don't know. Can I clone Slacks and have to pay both of them? Oh yeah, that's true. That's like 2 salaries, huh? No, maybe you can. I don't know. If that's the case, then why don't I just... Can't AI do like live subtitles? Spanish subtitles? I could just stream myself twice. I think it's gonna go back to yellow line twice. I mean to red line again. It looks like it's trying to. I don't think the market's trying to sell off today. I don't think so. You have a single... Oh, you're looking at one right now that have 5 lives running? Oh, okay, I didn't know that then. Well, that's good to know. Then maybe we could do Spanish and Arabic rocket scooter themed channel. Rocket Scooter is available on Ninja right now, TradeStar. You have to get it from the website. It's the beta version of it. You'll have hedge pressures and zones, resilience, ARB, and DD ratio, except you won't have the text on the screen. And some people have reported that the liquidity maps were wrong a couple days back, but he might be publishing an update that fixes it. You'd have to double check. It's beta right now. You won't have the same banter in Spanish dubs. Oh yeah, I know. US idioms don't translate fairly well to any other language. They make no sense at all. Let's maybe hits red line again. If it hits red line again, we're still gonna go up higher. If we consolidate and close high, I don't think it will. I'm betting that it won't, or I'm not betting it won't, but like in my head, I'm thinking it won't. But if it does close inside of here, and this, if we hit this and hold, it's probably just gonna hit here and then probably just drift slower to close. And then tomorrow it's gonna test this. And if it fails to test that 2 or 3 days in a row, we'll probably sell off into CPI. But I think right now this is just, you know, people still want to buy the dip since every time we get one, you see some buying on it. You know, my opinion, I think that the way it's been kind of rotating today, apart from this rotation, the last hour or two of the day, including now, could continue to sell. And I think that we might actually get this. I think it's something like that. But no, I'm not shorting this. There's nothing to short off of here. Ratio is greater than half, so we're going to hold these liquidity pockets. Bull zone is support. S&P resilience is positive enough to hold this as support. But we've had this like yellow line reject, and it's fighting that 65 resistance level in the S&P. And also, there's a stronger known fact that only 4% of days do close above DD band, but we have a rule with you guys is we don't short above here. We let the market stay bullish. That's why I'm not shorting this. Whenever we're outside the DD bands, you're going to realize that these green lines over here off to the right, and there's really far, this green line here and this green line here. Outside of this band is irrational territory. You will note that I'm very much standoffish on the market when we're above or below that line a lot. Above the line, I'm still pretty much bullish. Below the line, I'm always buying dips to tuck it back in. But outside of the lines, I'm not really, I don't have a lot of activity. I don't do a lot. I tend to let these crazy markets figure themselves out, and I don't risk a lot and I don't do a lot. I try to be smarter rather than too active when I don't need to be. Thank you for all education. Of course, man. What about hillbilly? It's kind of like trading a different language. Hey man, if you speak hillbilly, you're speaking the native language of my family. My family are mountain folk. They live on the border between Louisiana and Texas, up in northeast Texas and northwest Louisiana. And there's a part of my family tree are the reason that it's called a toothbrush instead of a teeth brush. You know, that's where that came from. No, I'm just kidding. We're not that hillbilly and inbred, but I do have family that are as country as it gets. I have an uncle that sounds like Gambit. I do, yeah. All of my dad's side of the family, they all spoke like this when they dog. That mumble French, Cajun French, Creole sound. It's not, if you only remember the guy from The Water Boy with Bobby Boucher with Adam Sandler. That's my family. They're super nice people. They're really nice. They're the Texas side and talk like this. Very slow Texas accent. Good to see you, Matthew. It's been so long. How you doing? I'm good. But then that's like my dad's side of the family is the Texas side. My dad's mom's side of the family is Louisiana side. What sports do I play? I don't play much sports anymore now. When I was growing up a kid, I was a quarterback. I played football up until high school. And then I played baseball, soccer, basketball, hockey. I skated. I was a skater. Rollerblades. I skateboarded a little bit, but mostly rollerblades. My biggest sport was football. My least big sport was basketball. I quit basketball earlier on when I just wasn't as good. You mumble talk, Louisiana born here? Oh yeah. Cajun food is the best in the world. That etouffee, I'm telling you. I have a theory. You always ask me what my favorite food is. I tell you my favorite food is Indian food. And they say, why is your favorite food Indian food? Because it's like Cajun food. Indian food is Cajun food from the Cajun food of the East, or Cajun's Indian of the West, whatever the case may be. Think about it. You add yourself some goat biryani, okay? And you have yourself some jambalaya. It's like spicy rice and meat, same thing. You ever had curry before? You ever had gumbo before? It's kind of the same thing. Got that thick roux and that meaty stew. Put over some rice. So I'm telling you, people go, oh yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That's why I liked Indian food so much. Like my favorite food, because it's just takes me. It's like takes me back to my roots of Cajun. Have I made homemade Indian food? Not homemade, other than restaurants I go to, but never homemade. There's like a very close familiarity between all of them. First time I had Indian food, I was like, "Ooh, this takes me back. This is kind of like jambalaya. What is this? It's like spicy meat and rice and flavors. Oh, it's called biryani." I was like, okay. I used to love when it's like have a big party, people coming over. I make a huge pot of jambalaya, man. I throw everything in that pot. Persian food. There's a place in Houston called Rumi's Kitchen. That's a Persian place. It's really popular. I've been there a bunch. Very good Persian food. Have I seen Sean Penn on the Between Two Ferns? I think I've seen that episode. Crawfish etouffees, where is that? Etouffee's good. Okay. Gotta go. A little bit. In about 2 minutes, I'm gonna have to bail. Neon will be here to hang out with you guys. Don't leave the stream. Stay here and hang out, but also open My Funded TV, because I'll be live there for Lunch Money with Matt.
ES knife.
So what we'd like for you to do is watch this stream and that one, leave both of them open. Give us a view in both places. I really appreciate that. Like I said, I feel like with this third rejection, this yellow line area, I do think we might be selling off in the S&P. This is probably a go. So be careful, you guys, on this. I'd like to think that today, tomorrow, and the next day, we're still selling. Monthly map still implies we're not in the clear yet. And if we don't clear some of those key levels, we're going to be back to selling by expiration. So, bro, you got to come down. We have events. Dude, we do stuff all the time. Come out to Houston, man. Full port your next gen eval because it's free resets. Jay, that's right. Everybody do that. Next gen free resets all day, all day, all day. But anyways, I gotta go. I love you guys. Neon Fam is here. He'll take care of you. Y'all are my favorites. Don't go anywhere. But also open My Funded TV. Give me a view over there. Support us there. And just mute which one of us you like the least.
What up, baby? What's good? What's good, baby?
Neon on the mic, yeah. Neon stepping in. Yeah.
Session wide awake.
Night shift lay the ground. Matt
Set the plate.
Now it's midday money.
What's good, fam? I got 2 runners short right now.
No FOMO type in the channel mode.
Took that upper band Barris. Bear zone short on ES. Little risky play, but paid off. What's good in the hood, baby? Holding 2 runners. I don't know if that high day is gonna hold. Might close them here soon. Take a look at the chart once this anthem gets done. What's good in the hood, baby? Let's do it. Let's do a giveaway in a moment as well. We'll do a boot camp giveaway in about 5 minutes. And then we got a bunch of accounts to do as well. What's good, baby? The room shows up. The room shows up. Looks like the code word for the next gen is reset. R-E-S-E-T. The room shows up. The room shows up. Sitting at bull zone bottom. Queen and tree. Midday pressure, but the room shows up. What's up, fam? Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Pretty illiquid open. No, not pretty illiquid open. Very illiquid open. Someone says show rocket scooter on Ninja. It's not working. The levels are wrong. I checked again this morning. The levels, it's not, it works, but the levels are wrong. The levels are not correct. But I believe they're gonna fix it. They should fix it soon. They should fix it soon. I don't know why the levels are wrong, but they're wrong right now.
Check the prop score.
But the levels in the main platform are right, so that's what I'm using. Guys, I don't know why everyone's typing in reset. I don't know what that's all about. Alright. I've got 2 runners on to the short side here. I took the short up here. I had the top of a seed zone. I had this 1 risk interval Varus band. And then we also had a bear zone on ES. So this was a pretty there was a lot of confluence up there for a short. So I shorted up there, had a nice reaction, scaled out. Obviously, didn't hold the bulk of the position this far. But I got 2 little runners going. They're up 140 points each. I might trim one of them. I don't know. No, you know, I kind of feel like we're going to get back down to this 29,550 area. I'd like to see us get down there with these runners. Because we're floating above upper DD band on ES. And I don't know, feels like we might have a consolidation day. And it's pretty much been a consolidation day. I think that there's just a lot of excitement from Friday. But the market has found liquidity and stability. So, trying to see if we can, if I can get this down to about 29,475. I don't know if I'm being greedy. I don't know if I'm being greedy. Just thinking here. Because the problem is having this short on is also removing me from being able to look at the chart long bias with a long bias. I'm just trying to think here. I think I'm going to trim one because they're up so much. And then maybe I'll hold one throughout the rest of the session. If we break the highs, I'll clear that out. Yeah, I'm going to trim one here. I'll trim one, leave the other one on. Okay. I feel better because I usually don't float with that many points for runners. All right, back in the middle of the range. Let me update the P&L here, and then let me update the P&L, and then we'll do a giveaway. Stand by. Stand by. Sometimes I chicken out with those runners when they get up over 100 points. Okay. All right, cool. This song's from Suno. This song is called Don't Tell Me What to Do, official. Oh, you know what? There's a song I need to remove from the playlist. Because it was getting copyright strike. Let me just see what song that was. Let me see what song that was. I'm supposed to do that. Let's do it. Let's do a boot camp giveaway here, and then we'll do a prop account giveaway in a little bit as well. Let me see. Giveaway engine. All right, type boot camp in chat. Boot camp. Let me find out this song that was giving me a copyright strike. Well, not a copyright strike. Revenue sharing. Here we go.
Don't tell me what to do.
Nancy Dancy Garden.
Don't tell me where to go. I'm not someone you know. I'm gonna go where I'm my life, my life, my life, my life, my life. Oh yeah. Don't tell me what to do. You know I'm gonna do what I want to do.
All right, let me try to figure out what song this was. Crazy range today, someone said. Yeah, I mean, we're just, it's an inside day. It's an inside day. Of course, I dropped the runner and then we plummeted another 40 points.
Don't tell me what to do. You know I'm gonna do what I want to. What I do, what I do.
Let me see. 608 to 42.
I've been running to you all day long, chasing dreams, but it don't feel strong. Then you walk in, and time stands still.
I need to remove a song from the playlist. Because even though it's from Suno, YouTube was confusing it with a real song, and it thought it was copyright, so I need to remove it.
Forget the world, it's just you and me, moving like love's supposed to be. Ain't no rush, no place to go. We can take it nice and slow. Let's slow dance, baby, right where we are. Lights flashing like we're under the stars. All I want is your hands in mine, feeling that rhythm, losing time. Let's slow dance. Under soft moon,
It sounded too familiar, I guess. Problem is, I don't know the songs by name. I'm just trying to listen to it in Friday's stream.
let's slow dance. Yeah, let's slow dance tonight. You don't need no diamonds, no champagne glass. All I need is your love to make it last. Every move you make's a melody. You're singing to the soul in me. So baby,
Yeah, I don't know the name of the song. It sucks.
the world fade out.
I gotta find it. All right, let's do this giveaway real quick, and then I'll try to figure that out. I totally forgot to do that, but I wanted to do it today. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner.
Close to my let's slow dance, baby, right where we are.
Human Peyote. Cool name, Human Peyote. User winner. You won yourself a boot camp. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Step up to claim your prize, brother. Type something in chat. Human Peyote. Human Peyote. Type something in chat. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lost. I never did peyote. No, I never did it. Never did it.
Baby, under the stars.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Fred Jamie. Make up your mind. What's your name? Is your name Fred or is your name Jamie? Fred Jamie. Type something in chat. Fred Jamie. Or is it 1? 1. Hey, yo, 1. More like FJ. Hey, congratulations. Use a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the prop score. Go to the prop score Discord. Go to the claim your win channel. The mods will hook you up with that win. Congratulations. Trying to figure out what. trying to figure out what song this is. Oh, Stay Here Next to Me. Stay Here Next to Me. Let me see if it's in here by that name. Stay here next to me. It's that one. I don't see it on there. Nope.
Neon tears on the windshield glow. Your shadow fades, but I can't let go. You're a whisper in the dark.
All right, let's try to find this song. Let me try to find this song. I'm going to try to find it now. Oh, this might be it. No. Hold on. I gotta try to find this song. Alright. Let's try to find it. Nope, it's not that. Nope.
We're standing in the quiet now. Not sure how we got here.
I think this might be it. Nope. There's a song that YouTube didn't like. Thought it was a copyright song. It's not.
You call me late. You used to dance.
Nope.
You came in.
Man. So many of the songs have a similar intro. I can't find it. I can't find it. Alright, maybe it's on Chill House 01. So we'll place Chill House 02. And then I won't play Chill House 01. Because it must be on that one.
When the room goes still, room goes still.
We'll play something else after this playlist.
Different thrill. I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again.
I don't know how it gets flagged. All I know is it's not a copyright song, but YouTube, I guess because Suno uses real music as its inspiration, that's what made it do that.
You keep spinning round,
So, I don't know.
you keep spinning round, spinning round. You keep spinning round, spinning round. You keep spinning round.
I don't remember the name of the song. And so many of the songs, because like I liked like the chill, I liked like the chill house for the stream. So a lot of the songs have the same sort of intro. So it's hard to find. Reclaiming Bull Zone Bottom.
Saw you standing by the avenue, trying not to make a single move. But I know you noticed me.
Just rotating, huh?
You looked away too carefully. You know I want you by my side, but I still wonder where you disappeared last night. And every minute fades too fast. Whenever
Real battle going on in this zone. Someone said it's a take profit giveaway over. We've got a bunch of giveaways today. We've got Alpha Futures, Lucid Trading, My Funded Futures. We've got 6 accounts. 6 accounts. Yeah, we got 6 accounts today. Nice. Today's open was, I even put it on the Twitter. It was extremely illiquid. Anyone get big slippage or crazy trades near the open? Like if you got it right, obviously big payoff, but if you got it wrong, really close to really quick 40-50 point moves. Look at the price velocity at the open. This is price velocity for the first like hour. Look at it. Look at that. All red. Red. Super illiquid. Liquidity did not show up until 10:25. 10:25, that's when liquidity showed up. Super risky open to trade. Like the first hour was very dangerous. Hard to manage risk this morning in the first hour. Not surprised at this recovery rally today. Squeeze out some of those shorts. We're really at the we're at the balance point here from this move. We basically recovered half the move from Friday. We've recovered half the move from Friday. So price action trading. What's up, G? This short at the top of the zone pretty much saved my day. That trade saved my day. If it wasn't for that trade, I would be red on the day. A little bit of a sketch morning. Any activation discounts on next gen? Yeah, we do. Let me just check the Discord, brother. Next gen activation discount. Let me see. Hottest deals. Next gen. Oh, you know what? They might have ended that. I don't see it in hottest deals. Let me see. I have another one that's individual, I think, for all the different brands. I'm not sure. No activation discount anymore right now. Rogue just answered no activation discount right now. Rogue's pretty much up on all the codes, so. Score for 80% off evals, reset for free resets. Oh, it's free resets again? Oh, that's cool. Hey, do they have do they have Ninja Trader? Can I connect it to Ninja Trader? This song is called Gold Wind Smiles. Hey, so I checked my Lucid portal. These accounts have pretty good balances, so I need to find something else to trade because I'm just gonna flip these now. I think it's 100 or 150 bucks a day. Because I don't want to trade them when they've got so much juice in them. So I need to find something else to trade. Because I should be able to take, I think, maybe 2. I have enough for maybe 2 more payouts. 2 or 3 more payouts in the buffer. Taking 1. So, need to figure out something else to trade. Because, like, you know, like flipping these accounts, that's not really going to be like real trading. So that's just going to be like open a trade, big stop, shallow target, and try to flip it. Mike H said the two greatest loss leading campaigns. Hey, Red Lobster Endless Shrimp. The Red Lobster Endless Shrimp was really good. With the Red Lobster Endless Shrimp was really good. I remember that. I'll get to answer both questions. Day trading, can I explain my position right now? Sure. So I shorted up here towards the top of this seed zone. In a seed zone, there's two places that I will sometimes take a short. It's 25% before the top and the top. So I kind of split the difference and started scaling in at 25% and then a little bit higher. I actually shorted, took a little bit off, and then re-shorted. And we also had this one risk interval Varus band up there. So it was a seed zone, one risk interval Varus band, and we also had bear zone top there. So there was multiple confluences all clustered right together there. So my view was, you know, either it's going to just burst through this and the day is going to be not tradable, or it's going to hold this area and pull back into the range. Based on the fact that we had such a large range day on Friday, I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm not, like, we're not going to, I didn't think we were going to recover the whole move or 75% of the move right away. So to me, it was like kind of a pretty high probability setup. So, you know, I risked it. Before this trade, I was red on the day. So this was kind of the decision point. To me, this was the decision point for the market, and it was also the decision point for my session. Because if I got stopped out of that, I don't know that there would have been any... To me, that would have kind of messed up the whole session. So, yeah. And then someone said, do I ever take a day off after having a good trading day to get my mind back to even? No. No. I don't really take sessions off. I try not to. Especially mornings. Like it was very common for me to not have any executions in the afternoons before I started the stream. Because, you know, I mean, like, afternoon is not as active. So, like, before the stream, my routine for the afternoon, like, I would still be around the desk. Or if I left the house, I would still take a laptop that I could access and execute on. But I would set alerts. I wouldn't watch the charts during the afternoon. I would set alerts. And, you know, between 1 to 3 times a week, I would get an alert. Maybe 1 to 4 times a week, one of those alerts would go off. And maybe, you know, 30 to 50% of the time, the alert would go off, and then I would execute the trade. So, you know, not screen watching in the afternoon, you know, that's kind of fine. But in the morning, when it's the most liquid and the market's kind of giving the most information about its personality and the liquidity environment, I don't like to miss it. I don't like to miss it. RS Camilla said, you've got 2 accounts at 1,000 each. You need 4 more flipping days. You've been twice close to payout with Apex, but losing is unbearable at the end. You've got 1,000 profit in each? Well, 1,000 profit is hard to do flip days. Like, flip days are easy when you've got like 5,000, 6,000 in profit. because you could set a big stop and a shallow target. Like, that's what I'm going to do with these Lucids now. But how are you going to do flip? How much? What's your profit target on the flip days if you only have $1,000 in profit? Because if you only have $1,000 in profit, I don't know. You're not really in flip territory. Like, the only reason I'm thinking about doing that now on these Lucids is because I've been trading them for like two or 3 weeks, and I've made a nice profit buffer in there now. So Camilla, I don't know. You might still need to trade those because 1,000 profit is not a lot. $200 a day with $1,000 profit. You're not really in flip territory. You're still in trading territory, in my opinion. Like if you got like $5,000-$6,000 in profit and you need $150 days to flip, that's flip territory. That's just me. Like, you know, after making a couple of grand in the prop account, I'm not going to start flipping it. I'm going to keep trading it. Wow, look at this. I can't believe this runner. I can't believe it. Being up 165 points, that's not the norm for me on a single trade. I find it so hard to hold runners this long. What else going on here? Yeah, whoever asked that question about flipping accounts, I'll be honest, I'm not the best person to ask. I'm not like, I don't game the props. I just trade them for a while, and then and then I'll log in and see how much I've made. And then, like with the TPTs, it was easy because I could just take the payout. With these Lucids, there's rules. So like I took the first payout, and then you can't just like take another payout. You've got to trade them. You got to keep trading them. So that's when this whole flip concept comes in. I really don't enjoy that kind of stuff. I feel like it's an admin task. Like there's so much, it gives me too much to think about. Like honestly, with these, like I'm starting to get overwhelmed with these, with trying to keep track of everything. Like I was trying to research this morning which other accounts, because you know, these Lucids, it doesn't make sense to keep trading them. I got to do some flip days on them because I build a lot of buffer in them. Because you know, I don't want to. I might as well get the money out. So I was like researching. There wouldn't be enough for 5 payouts, so you know, but it should be enough for another 2. I think 2. I did the math. I think it was 2 payouts, 2 or 3. So I was researching all the different accounts this morning from other brands to decide. Look at this! Oh my god! I cannot believe I got this. I can't believe it. 220 points. Unbelievable. Look at this. Oh my god. I can't keep holding this. Alright, I'm closing this. Alright, I'm out. Flat. That's insane. Not the norm. Not the norm for me on that runner. I'm more like a, you know, I'm more like a 25 to 55 point trade. You know, try to catch the apex, catch 25 to 55 points. That's kind of my style. But you know, I'll hold a runner or two sometimes, and sometimes I get something like that. But you know, I never expect it. I never expect it because, you know, that's a different style of trading. That's a different style of trading. I can't believe that, to be honest. That's awesome. That's cool. It always feels good to have a big swing like that. I know there's traders out there who they hold like their whole positions for 100 points, 150 points. Like lower accuracy, higher risk reward traders. I don't know how you got to just sit through so much gyration. That's a whole different style that just never worked for me. I like to have a smooth equity curve. So I just was never able to trade that way. Because I just know the statistics. I just know you have more ups and downs like that. But anyways. Another reason I want to close that is I kind of want to take longs. To be honest with you. I kind of want to take longs, so. Let's see what we got. We're at open, negative res. So we're at hedge pressure on ES? Like we're at an acceptable long pivot on seeds. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to going long from it, to be honest with Am I just being careless with these profits because of that big runner? I don't know. Half gap. Hedge pressure. Are we going to break hedge pressure on ES? Or are we going to break hedge pressure on ES? Do I want to bet on no? Nah, you know what? No. If I hadn't held that whole time, there's no way I'd be looking at this long right now. Let me take a minute to reset. Yeah, I'm probably just a little high on the fact that I caught that big move in those in that runner. Anyways, going back to the whole discussion about the prop thing. Man, I get so all the stuff. I can't follow all the stuff. I can't follow all the stuff. So, like, I'm happy with what I've done with these Lucids. So I'm gonna flip those and get some juice out of them. But like even with the website and everything, I still have trouble figuring out which ones are the most simple. What was I looking at this morning? I was looking at Trade Day. I was looking at Funded Next. I was looking at Blue Sky. Like, there's too many. I don't know. It's so. None of them seem to be simple like the Take Profit Traders one were. None of them seem to be simple like the TPTs were. You know? Like, I don't want to admin. Like, I don't want to be an administrator for my... I don't know. It just takes me out of my routine. Like, now I gotta worry about flipping accounts. It's like some task I have to do every day that I don't feel like doing. So, I don't know. It kind of just takes the wind out of my sails a little bit, because it gives me other stuff I gotta think about that I don't like to think about. I don't know. I think that's just a thing with me. Someone said, have I ever been to India? Yeah, I was born in India. No Life said, gotta count your money. Life is hard. No. That is not what I mean. No. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, that's not what I'm not trying to say. I'm just trying to say, like, like, the prop trading is fine, but just, I don't know, make it as close to real trading as possible. That's why I like the ones where you don't have to do the flip days. I think now I'm getting more of a feel of how they work. So now maybe I need to stay away from the flip day ones. Because, like, what happens if I fail on a flip day? Then I'll feel like a failure. You know? So I don't know. It's just, you know. That's just my personality. Brian Tank said hire someone. Yeah, but the problem is, like regular trading exists, you know, like my main account, I don't have to worry about any of this kind of stuff. This is just with these props. All right, hold on. We're at hedge pressure on ES. Like right now, like there's no point in trading this account any higher. I don't think. Like, I'd rather save it so I have extra buffer for the flip days sort of thing. But, like, if this was regular trading, you know, I'd be up whatever, and I wouldn't be like, well, you know, now I've got extra buffer for the flip days. Like, it's another thing I gotta think about that I usually wouldn't think about. Someone said, how much did I start with my live account, not through prop trading? I started a long time ago. I had saved up around $100,000 when I started trading, before I had started trading. So, like, that was what I used. Like, the first account I funded, I think I put 30,000 in there. 30 or 40 or 50,000, something in there. Something like that. It was an equities account. That was a bad idea. I've told this story once before, but my first live trade. Oh, hold on. I at least gotta take a stab at this to the long side with a really tight stop. Just taking a stab at this long, just because if we hold hedge pressure, it could really move. 18 points. I'll trim a third. Just a little scalp. Looking for a quick pop. There's a pop. 25 points. I'll trim another third. I'll leave one runner.
You were laughing in the back of the
27 points.
head on the window, tracing little
30 points. 35 points.
every mile and
Alright, I'll close it there. Nice little, whatever. 24 to 28 points average take profit. I'll take it.
pillow smells like your cologne and
Nice little scalp there. Oh wow. Holy shit. That wasn't bad. Let me update the P&L.
every second is a soft dream. Every look is another light. I don't wanna say
Damn, that account's really juicy today.
take me back to your heartbeat. To the promise hanging in
That was a quick and dirty trade. Quick and dirty trade. I got in basically right at the apex when the tape was turning, so alright, let me update the P&L.
morning messages and half-finished coffee. You send a photo, I forget to breathe.
Oh my god. I don't think
Stole your hoodie, I keep it hanging like you're here with
Man.
me. You say maybe we were meant
nice, real nice.
to smile at every
Okay, so anyways, going back to what I was saying. So yeah, I guess just all the rules, they just like even there I'm like, I don't know, would I have hit that harder if I wasn't thinking about these flip days or whatever? And I don't know. I don't really know. I just don't want it to mess up my regular trading. Because I don't do well with juggling a whole lot of stuff, and I'm starting to feel like I'm juggling stuff. I didn't feel like that with the TPT accounts. So you know what I need to do? I need to do more research on maybe I need to do. Someone said any visits visit India. Are you the same person who said have I been there? I was born there. Any plans to visit India? Nah, not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Oh, someone said, can I finish my story? Yeah, okay, so going back, oh yeah, I was talking about the live account. So, when I first started trading, when I first started trading, I didn't paper trade. And, I lost money. My first ever live, now this is, obviously it's kind of funny talking about it now. But it wasn't very funny at the time. I mean, I wasn't devastated because I was overconfident and I thought I would just make it back quickly, which I didn't. But my first ever live trade, I lost. The account I opened was an equities account. I opened it with Lightspeed. I still have that account. I opened it with Lightspeed, they cater to like professional traders. I don't know. I was in over my head. I don't know what I was thinking. I was just overconfident. My first live trade, I lost $5,000 in about 30 seconds. I entered it, I think it was during lunchtime. It was on an equity that had been active in the morning, and I hadn't had everything set up in the morning. So I thought, someone said, do I even trade, bro? Yeah, I just closed the short and I just took a long. Anyways. And yeah, I executed that trade and I lost $5,000 in like 30 seconds. So I ripped the band-aid off really fast. But that gave me an extra fascination with trading, because I was like, wow, that means I could have made $5,000 in 30 seconds. And I just became completely fascinated with the market. Like anyone who is getting into trading, I always tell them, just make sure you're not doing it only for the money, because it requires so much time and effort that if you're doing it only for the money, you won't probably make it to the part where you will be getting the reward, because it requires so much time that if you're not fascinated and intrigued and interested in the machine that is the market, you know, it's gonna be really hard for you. You know, you got to find it interesting, because there's so many thousands of hours of screen time that you got to put in to get proficient. But if you do find it fascinating and you do find it interesting, it's pretty cool, because then you get paid to do something that you enjoy doing. You know, like I wouldn't want to do anything else. Like I don't know. I find it so interesting. And I don't know. It's like it's never always the same. You know what I mean? There's always uncertainty on an individual session and an individual trade and stuff, so you're constantly figuring something out. So that's cool. Someone said, how many years did I struggle? I mean, I was profitable by my third year. But I had streaks of profitability, I think, in my second year. Pretty much, you know, I would give them back. But yeah. Yeah. Someone started hyperventilating during Friday's stream? Man, I'll tell you, sellers are really trying to take this thing down. They're getting stuck. Sellers are getting stuck here. Wonder if they're gonna get popped. Keep trying to push it down. Not having success. Them boys getting stuck. Maybe we rip their faces off. Get their faces ripped off here, just real quick for a little bit. Sitting at hedge pressure on ES. Man. Oh, we're at bear zone. We're at bear zone top as well? Huh. We're at bear zone top as well? Damn, I kind of want to take it again. Ugh. Nah, I might be pushing my luck. Line in the sand here. Someone said you've been jumping from strategy to strategy, don't know where to actually stand. Honestly, we're about to rip these. We're about to do a little short-term rippage of these bears. I don't know. Kind of feels like it. See if they get their faces ripped off. Just for like a quick 40 points or something. Feels like it's gonna pop. Because they're stuck. Look, I wimped out. It just bounced 65 points for where I wimped out. That's all right. That was a good setup. I should have taken that. I don't know. I think having the low liquidity. I think the low liquidity this morning is what threw me off. Yeah, it's not very liquid right now. No, it's not very liquid right now. This is dangerous. It's not liquid right now. This is the first illiquid session we've had in 2 months. Like, very illiquid session. Like, I just took a glance down at volume velocity and price velocity. We're not liquid right now. We're not liquid, so. Anyways, okay, so going back to the person who said that they, strategy hop. Okay, here's the deal with strategy hopping. I mean, obviously you need to, like, search to find something that syncs up with you, but then you kind of got to stick to something, because what happens is you don't have any mental recall if you strategy hop, right? If you strategy hop, you're never gonna have if you strategy hop, you're never gonna have developed mental recall around how markets act in relation to the setups that you trade across a wide variety of environments, you know? Like, for instance, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. Friday, we had a 5% sell-off, right? But, like, I've got lots of mental recall and experience trading big sell-off days with my strategy. So I knew until 2:45 on Friday, I knew that my edge on long pivots was still pretty present. So, like, most people out in the market were, you know, obviously the trend is your friend. They were shorting on Friday. On Friday, the only bad trade I had was not the only, like, the only account that I was red on Friday was an account that I was, I think, trying to short in early in the morning. I had a solid day on Friday, and I took longs. Almost, look, here's that move. What a move. I took longs on Friday. I had a solid session. Because I've got so much mental recall trading sell-off days. And I knew how to read volume velocity and price velocity. I knew how to figure out when the liquidity was there and when it dried up and when it was no longer safe to try to trade long side responses at pivots. So that's only because of mental recall and having been through that experience many times before. Look at this move. Man. Hedge pressure, bear zone top, and a seeds pivot. Man, that was a strong setup. But anyways, going back to what I was saying, yeah, so mental recall, you won't have mental recall if you're constantly strategy hopping. So as soon as you find something you think's vibing with you, kind of stick to it. And then the other thing is never forget there's no strategy that works in all environments. When we were at all-time highs, I don't know if you were watching the stream about a month ago, when we were at all-time highs and we were opening and rallying, opening and rallying, opening and rallying, it happened for about a week and a half or 2 weeks. The first week it happened, I had a tiny, like, I think I made 1 risk unit, maybe 1.5 risk units the entire week. And then the following week, I think I sat out 3 days. 3 days. I was present, I showed up, and I didn't get a setup. 3 days. It was a Tuesday, a Wednesday, and a Friday. The reason I know it wasn't Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday is because I remember on Thursday of that week, I traded oil because I was like, enough already. Like, I'm not going to have 3 sit-out sessions in a row. And, you know, I kind of just got a little bit, I was not enjoying the open and rally with no pivots at all-time highs in untraversed territory, because I remember trading oil on that Thursday. But like, haven't I not taken an oil trade? Actually, that would have been Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. That would have been 4 flat sessions that week. So, you know, I didn't say, oh, let me try to find another strategy. I did trade another instrument, but, you know, we ripped the face off those bears, huh? Thought that was coming. I'd already taken 1 long at the bottom. So I didn't want to push my luck. Although, one thing I did miss is that I thought it was hedge pressure and seeds. It was actually hedge pressure, seeds, and bear zone top. There was 3 confluences, not 2. So that was a pretty banger. That was a pretty banger setup. Whatever. I'll take my 25, 30 points and run. Liquidity 2 said, should we debut a new song? Yeah, let's do it, dog. Let's do it. Let's debut a new song and let's do a giveaway at the same time. Let's do a giveaway for a Alpha Futures 25K Zero account. Reset tool. Code word is Quotionality said you stayed in it with 2 micros. Hey, good for you, brother. I trimmed out at 30, I think it was 30 or 35 points. Cause I got in right at the bottom. My average was 29,502. My average was 29,502. Sometimes when there's a very quick response right out of the gate after my entry, I don't know. If it seems too good to be true, Sometimes I'm a little bit more like, let me take risk off. What's the code word?
You paint my life in the colors you prefer. Fit me inside. I never chose. You judged that
Code word is
to take.
tis the code word. Tis the code word, question mark? Tis the code word.
I lived in silence. You could
Tis the code word. Code word's tis the code word.
claim.
You do have to put the question mark. You do have to put the question mark. If you don't put the question mark, it won't work. It won't work. You need to put the question mark.
If you never held this way.
Code word, question marks required.
My past. You don't see me.
Dum, 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 dum.
You don't get me. But you speak like you understand. You don't know me.
It's called Inside the Bands.
Hold beneath. You don't see me. So don't you dare call it truth or belief.
Dude, what the hell? I just went in the song submission channel and scrolled down, and there's pictures of, there's shirtless pictures of Darb, and then there's pictures of Matt with dog ears. I haven't been in the song submission channel in a couple weeks. What the hell's going on? What the hell is going on in the song submission channel? Like, what? What did I just walk into? There's Mr. Bean. There's Brad in denim shorts, no shirt, washing a car. Looks like a DB. I don't know what kind of car that is. That's Aston Martin. It looks like an older Aston Martin. Hey, Brad looks ripped in this picture, though. And then there's Matt with the one with Matt with Pickle is hilarious. Oh, hey guys. Let me just download this song. Okay. So on the weekend, I was just like going through, on the weekend, I'll like look on Twitter and I'll like see, sometimes Matt posts shorts on the Rocket Scooter channel. And dude, one of the shorts Matt had posted, he was talking about people who short the bottom, which it was a good lesson, but he does an order filled impression, the order filled sound. I think it's a Tradeify order filled sound because it doesn't sound like, I don't think it sounds like the Ninja Trader one. But like I've heard that sound before. Dude, if you have not watched the short that Matt posted on Don't Short the Bottom, he does an order filled sound effect impression. I was sitting on my sofa, I was watching on my phone. I was literally laughing out loud. Like I was like cracking up. He's like order filled, like he just nailed it. It sounded like a real, it sounded like the real sound effect. Let me see what he called this short, the title of it. Let me see. Oh look, we got a nice new picture on our channel as well. Matoski right there. Shorts. It's called, okay. The short is called Never Chase Into a Red. Dude, it's really pretty funny. If you trade with Tradeify, hey, Liquidity 2, it's Tradeify. Is that the sound effect? Is that the platform that sounds like that? Order filled. I'm good at impressions, but I was really hilarious cracking up at that one. Yeah, it's called Never Chase Into a Red. Let me see if I can find the link for it. I think this is it. Hold on. The art form of calling tops and bottoms. Hold on. No, that's not it. Never chase into a red. Here we go. Never, never, never chase into a red. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, you know, I posted it on my Twitter. I reposted on my Twitter. You can go to my Twitter and see the link, or there's the link. I'll put the link in the description as well. Futures. Oh, look, we have a new at. We have a new at. It's at Futures Trading with Matt. It used to be at Rocket Scooter AI. We have a new at. That's cool. Okay, inside the bands. Let's play this new song. All right, new song debut. It's called Inside the Bands. Let me, I am going to turn up the volume by 8 decibels. I'm going to turn up the volume by 8 decibels, just giving you guys a heads up. Song debut. It's called Inside the Bands by Liquidity 2 in 3, 2, 1.
Like a wire in my chest, something under glass, breathing slow before it cracks. I don't pull the tide, I don't beg the wave, I wait where it bends, let the motion find its shape. Hold the line but not too tight, let the signal touch the light. If it fades, I let it pass, if it breaks, I move at last. Inside the bands, I feel it move.
Nice. I was a little suspect at the beginning with all the repeating words, but now it's got in its groove. It's a little higher, it's a little faster BPM than the other ones. Nice. All right, here we go. Giveaway time. Alpha Futures 25K zero account. Alpha Futures has 60% off all accounts right now. Well, 60%. Oh, Alpha has 25% off all accounts. Aqua has 60% off. Well, they're both good deals. Because Aqua prices their standard prices higher. Alpha Futures 25% off right now. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Good song. Solid song. Let me turn the volume back down. One. Pick a winner. Me VIP. This person thinks they're a VIP. Good for them. Be the VIP at your own party. Welcome to the room. The room shows up. Me VIP. Rename yourself to Me Winner. Me VIP. You the winner. Hey, congratulations, Me VIP. Hey, hey, Me VIP. What, Me VIP, you're welcome, brother. Hey, Hey, Mevip, you prefer, Mevip said neon? What's up, Mevip? Congratulations, Mevip. You're a winner. Mevip, are you a Batoski or no? Are you a Batoski or no? Probably not, right? Mevip, you a Batoski? Mevip? Mevip? Not a Batoski? Nice. Mevip's not a Batoski. I could tell. Congratulations, you're a winner. Let's see. Alpha Futures 25K0. Hey, Mevip. Mevip comes in with the what do you call it? The emoji. Trust in Mevip. Congratulations. 5 more accounts to give away. All right, here we go. Back at hedge pressure bear zone top. Crazy response. We squeezed out those. We squeezed out the. We squeezed out those. Those bears there for a moment. Tap right in the bull zone bottom. The market's happy in the middle of the range here. It might become. I think it might be Chop City now. I think it might be Chop City now. I think it might be Chop City now.
Same chip blue rim, he laughs, you steal his hoodie, you swear you never lose him. Now place they stacked in the sink. Your side of the bed runs cold. You trace his name on the window, hating how far you've grown. You keep replaying your summers, first kiss in the back row. Scared all of the names that they called you, we held you shaking hands there. I'm trying to fall back in love with the man he's not the man he was. Trying to stay when it's not enough. Can we turn this ache into a rush? If I lift my head.
Code word is we cleared out. That last giveaway is done.
He sits across at the table, eyes fixed on a glow.
We're really whipping around. The market is not liquid here overall. Like, it's finding stability. It's finding stability based on what it's been able to find today, but overall, not liquid. Like, compared to like last week, compared to the last couple months, we haven't seen this kind of movement that's not backed by volatility. Excuse me. We haven't seen this kind of movement that's not backed by volume in a long while. Like right now, price movement is far outpacing the volume. So we're pretty hollow right now. And yeah, the tape, like you got 3 tick. The spreads are, I think I just saw 1 point spread. Yeah, the spreads are really opening up. Yeah, this is really, this is really not super liquid. I should probably count my blessings. That I didn't get on the wrong side of something today. Coach now says Zen don't do it. Video editing is CapCut worth the time to learn. Honestly, if you're gonna learn anything, why not just learn DaVinci? Why not just learn DaVinci? If you want to do serious video editing, I guess. I use DaVinci. DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I use DaVinci. DaVinci's nice. CapCut, maybe CapCut's more user-friendly, I don't know. DaVinci's cool because you can do the you can color the footage in DaVinci really well. I have all sorts of coloring workflows set up for DaVinci because I use DaVinci. It's crazy. They actually updated DaVinci so that you can natively edit photos in it now. But I used DaVinci for photo editing before it had a photo editing module. I use DaVinci for photo editing. Someone said is Resolve free? It is free. I have the paid version. I'm not sure what the differences are, but I'm pretty sure most of the stuff you can do in the free version. But the paid version is cheap anyways. I actually got a license for the paid version with a camera that I bought. I bought a Blackmagic Cinema camera, and it came with a license for Resolve. $295. Holy crap! Is that holy crap? It's cheap or holy crap? It's expensive. Because, you know DaVinci Resolve? It's a professional tool. Like, you know the Joker? You know Joker? The movie Joker? It was colored. C3, that's a colorist agency. C3, color, I'm really into coloring, like editing photos and coloring workflow. C3 is the house that did the with the colorists for Joker. They did that on DaVinci Resolve. Like most professional colorists use DaVinci Resolve. I love DaVinci Resolve. It's great. man. This is a lot of movement.
Cause I'm lost in you. Every little gesture keeps me holding on. Smiling at you,
Reclaiming DD Band?
playing like a song. Stay right here, don't move too far. Light up when you glow, where you are.
Hey, Mike H, you talking about Franklin Institute in Philadelphia? I went there as an adult. Probably like I went there probably like 4 years ago. Yeah, I went 4 or 5 years ago. I went with my buddy. Me and my friend went together. We had a great time. But we're both kind of... I found it fascinating. I thought it was awesome. Oh, you know where else is amazing to visit? The Air Museum in Palm Springs. The Air Museum in Palm Springs. Awesome. Wait, was it in Palm Springs? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? Where was the Air Museum? Pretty sure it was in Palm Springs. Mike H said you're thinking about going back in July when you're out in Philly. Oh, dude, you should. Oh, I just booked a beach. I just booked a beach vacation for the Juneteenth. Looking forward to that. Nice little vacation. Juneteenth is on a Friday this year. That's gonna be great. Friday, Saturday. It's in 2 weeks. Because I don't really like taking market days off. I don't really like taking market days off. So it's gonna be nice. Because Juneteenth is usually on like a middle of the week. It's a new holiday.
I'm alive when you glow where you are.
Every year I go to Palm Springs as well. It's like a little tradition we have. Probably do that later this summer. Juneteenth is a trading holiday, yeah. Zero has a great trade. Zero has a great trade. Zero has a great question. So how do I learn to sit through trades? Your nerve always get the best of you. Okay, so there's two things. There's two things, okay? First of all, knowing your strategy and knowing your probabilities, that will help because you know statistically what the likely outcome is. That's number one. Number two is embracing when something's happening. Like, okay, like I talked about this about an hour ago. I had runners on my short from earlier, and it was up like 150 points or something like that. And I said, like, I have problems holding runners for that many points. Why is that? Because I know the statistics around my normal setups, and like, you know, I'll trade 25 to 55, 60-ish points. I know the outcomes. I'm very, you know, I have good reflexes. I have good I have good mental recall around those setups. But once the runners take over, if they do, and they're moving through big ranges, I don't have the same amount of mental recall. So I'm a little bit out of my element when the trade starts traveling that much, and it's a runner. But like, I'm comfortable because, you know, I would have already made the majority of the juice on the trade. So I'm like, well, you know, whatever. But even then, you know, there's less, I have less stats behind those runner plays. So I'm just kind of like, you know, letting them move, giving them some room, setting a target, approximate target based on liquidity maps and what I see on seeds. But like, even then, it's more familiarity with your setup. So, because when I was holding the runner, I said I wanted to get down to 24,475, which would have been like over 200 points. And then when it got to 24, I closed it right around 535, somewhere around there. It was up, I think, like 100. I don't know. It was up a lot. And I was like, like, I just can't imagine holding this runner anymore. And I closed it out. So it comes with familiarity with your setups. The same thing with stop loss distance. Stop loss distance, you kind of need to judge it based on the edge. Where would your setup be invalidated? Usually my setups are invalidated 27 to 40 points. You know, sometimes a little more, sometimes not really less than 27 points, but sometimes a little bit more than 40 points, depending on the volatility environment. Beyond the last pivot in the cluster of pivots I'm trading. You know? So for example, see this on ES. See this hedge pressure bear zone. It's at 24, 74, 724. You got a couple options with your stop there. You could set it at 10 points beyond, so 14. And then you could treat this bull zone bottom as a completely separate trade. Where, like, let's say it was a crazy volatile day and there was lots of overshoot and stuff. Some people would say, well, I want to trade, I think it's going to turn into here. So then maybe you're setting your stop on the trade all the way down at 94 or 90, you know, 10 points of overshoot of this area. So it depends on your style of trade. If you're doing a trade based on a cluster of pivots, if you're doing a quick scalp, like for instance, that quick scalp I took at hedge pressure, bear zone top, right? The one I entered, I don't know, it was like probably half an hour ago, 15 minutes ago. That one, I was just risking 27 points. Which is why when it, you know, when it was up 25, 27 points, I was up 1-1. Because I was just looking for a quick response off that level. I was not going to hold that all the way down to bull zone bottom. So it depends on the setup. But for me, there was so much confluence there. Seeds. I had seed zone bottom. I had bear zone bottom, bear zone top, and hedge pressure all right there. And we pulled into it pretty aggressively. So I was like, tape got strong. I was like, oh, like, we're either going to turn here and have a quick sharp move, or not. But like, that was the spot. So. The daily grind said, would I take that trade again? I almost took that trade again. It presented itself again. And I had my finger on the trigger, but we're just, it's a little bit of an illiquid session, so I didn't want to push my luck. I I didn't want to push my luck because today was kind of a not a lucky day, but today was almost I was having a little trouble managing risk early in the session. I started out my session red today. Because price was just whipping around too much. It was a little too illiquid. And I was having trouble managing risk. Like I started the session red, but I was right on my trade idea. But I was red because I chose to cut a trade rather than scale into a trade, just because I saw how illiquid the market was. And I was like, like I was in a long as we dipped into this. I was trying to get a long as we dipped into the seed zone, but then we were just so illiquid, and I was like, you know, we're in an environment where this thing could go against me really fast, and I chose to cut the trade and just wait till liquidity showed up, and then it showed up around 10:30, and that's when I ended up waiting for that short opportunity at the top of that zone, and ended up hitting a really big trade. But I haven't taken my eye off the fact that it's not super liquid today, so it's easy to get on the wrong side of something today, and all of a sudden you really just get smoked really quick. So I'm trying to limit my exposure. Only flashy flex. Yeah, just trying to limit my exposure. Now, well, I wonder what's going to happen after this breather day. Let's see. Let's look at monthly maps. See if there's any increase in a lot of distance between participants here on monthly maps.
Never sure where to begin. Little pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's
Honestly, monthly maps indicates that it could be less liquid tomorrow. I actually see decreasing liquidity on monthly maps. So
Almost there again.
Yeah, I don't I'm seeing D
Feel it rise and let it go. Almost there again. Almost there
I will say, so there was only like one or two sessions where we started to thin out a bit at the top, before we all of a sudden had the sell-off. It's not like liquidity substantially ran out at the top of the range. It's not like we totally thinned out and then the market was, you know, just really illiquid at the top and then we pulled in. The whole sell-off was very liquid until 245. We were liquid on Friday until right here. Oh, yeah. Hold on. We were liquid on Friday until 29,300. Liquidity fell off on Friday as soon as we got below 29,300. That also coincided with when VIX fell below triple B. Price velocity showed illiquidity starting at 245, and then also was exactly when VIX crossed triple B. So 29,300 is kind of the area on the chart on NASDAQ where liquidity ran out. Until we got there. Until we got there on Friday, it was a very liquid, healthy sell-off. And looks like this morning there was a gap on monthly maps from 29,200 down to 29,000 even. Yeah.
I can feel it forming, and it's gonna be
We haven't found liquidity lower yet. Like we were liquid and then we dropped off of a cliff liquidity wise at 29,300. So all I know is we were liquid at the top and we were liquid through the entire move down until the very bottom of it. So we really got two options at this point because we're not super liquid here in the center. Like we're testing liquidity, the midpoint of the sell-off, and we haven't all of a sudden found some crazy liquidity here. So I think the question is, you know, are we going to test those highs again and see if there's participation and liquidity up there, or are we going to test back below Friday's low, or at least in this 29,150 to 28,900 area. We'll see, but I'm going to be very cautious until liquidity shows back up.
You call me late when the room goes still. And every word gives me a different thrill.
You know,
I try to focus, but I lose my way. Every time your voice pulls me back again, I think you're stuck inside my thoughts now. I need to find another route out, 'cause you're spinning around.
someone said just an earthquake in Florida. Apparently there was an earthquake during the stream.
You keep spinning
Apparently there was an earthquake on Friday during the stream. Michelle told me that she got a notification there was an earthquake in Vegas. Maggie likes earthquake.
Saw you standing by the avenue, trying not to make a single move. But I know you noticed me. You looked away too carefully.
We're sitting in a liquidity pocket on ES. We're sitting in a liquidity pocket on
The way you disappeared
We're sitting in the liquidity pocket on ES. We're sitting in a liquidity pocket on NQ. We got the open bang in the center on NQ and bang in the center of the LP. Balancing day, I guess.
Conversations in the pouring rain, pouring rain. Every little memory still remains.
When's rollover? This weekend, I think, right?
Something keeps repeating like a favorite song.
Yeah. 6/16. All right, did I get that wrong? June 16th? Oh, yeah, June 16th. Official rollovers on Tuesday next week. I usually roll over. I'll probably roll over this weekend. I like to go into the week rolled over already.
Red dress and red flag mean the same thing to me. You don't call back,
Chop City.
but I still leave a key under the mat like a fool, like a chord that resolves to the wrong room every single time.
Your name on my tongue tastes like warning. Tastes like warning. Bad faith. I see the exit and I walk the other way. Bad faith. Your hand on my waist and I let it stay and I let it stay.
Tech consultant say you just need 10 points to reach your daily goal. 10 points ES or NQ.
This is loud and your smile is a trap. My body honest and my mind on tap. Pouring out what I shouldn't say. Like come over at 3
I mean, we're in an LP. Bear zone top, 74, 24.24. Bull zone bottom, 74.44. You got a 20-point LP. Hey, McQueen has a great question. McQueen said, any suggestion for being able to easily see when the market is illiquid? Yeah, there's the number one way is if you take the, well, you don't have, I mean, you should take the boot camp just because it's really good information. But if you haven't taken the boot camp, the midpoint between previous month's contract and current month contract of VIX, we refer to it as the triple B line. So it's a contango midpoint. If you draw that line on your VIX chart, when you're below that, you're usually a lot more liquid, and when you cross above it, liquidity will start to thin out. So you can use that, and then you can also like that's the number one way. And then also in the afternoons on stream, we always have volume velocity and price velocity up. So those can be used as well. Those are simple. It's just the number of seconds it takes for a fixed amount of volume to go through NASDAQ and the number of seconds it takes for NASDAQ to cover 5 points in distance. Like right now, NASDAQ's whipping around 5 points up and down in about 15 to 20 seconds. but there's not a lot of volume behind that movement. Something I used to do with equities, so I don't do this, like I don't use this anymore. But I still have the indicator. So one thing I did with equities was I would look, one thing I would do with equities is I wrote an indicator that charted the, I wrote an indicator, and this is pretty simple to write. I wrote an indicator that charted the spread. So it monitored the spread in real time at all times, okay? And for an instrument. And what it would do is it would monitor the spread, and then I would find what the average spread was for that instrument. Oh, wow. Price just slowed down. Market just slowed down. Anyways, I would find the average spread, and then I would judge liquidity based on if the spread was a lot wider than the average spread from previous sessions. So I would use that as a benchmark. That's helpful if you're constantly, like if you trade equities and you're constantly switching symbols, and you want to judge if an individual symbol is liquid or not. The spread can give you some indication of what sort of liquidity that instrument is seeing based on historic spread. Like tighter than average spread, wider than average spread based on maybe the previous 10 sessions. McQueen, it's very much an art. It's not an exact science. But the closest thing you can get to an exact science is the VIX Triple B. And it does work. Because using my original method that I've always used, on Friday immediately identified illiquidity, showed up at 2:45 Eastern Standard Time, and I don't think it wasn't a coincidence that was also when VIX crossed that line. Gabe said that I called my mother over the weekend. I did. I spoke to her yesterday. Oh yeah, because we talked about that on Friday. What's the current triple B? Let me see. $18.97. And where is VIX right now?
You walk slow, like you're pacing the night. Small glance, sits in a lens too clean. I know what that look might mean. Soft touch, backseat glow on the dash. You say don't rush, but you're moving too fast. Your animal mind says more than a line. He rises slow and the stars align.
VIX is back below triple B. Someone says, does anyone know why Apex gets so much hate? I don't have any first-hand experience with them, but I've heard that they have a little bit subjective payout rules. Now the only thing is obviously people can do like propagate, like hate, like spread fake information, but the reason it seems to be that it's real is because I've heard it from so many varying sources. Like I've seen it, random people on Twitter complaining about it. I've seen people in our chat complain about it. I've seen someone put a poll on Twitter about it, and random members of the community responded to the poll negatively about it. I think when you get the same answer from so many different sources, then you start to give some weight to it. So I've heard that from so many different sources that's I think that's why.
Your pulse syncing up with the bass and the shine. Closer measure, slow design. Two hearts move.
And
Tell me you feel every little shift when the
I think that it's
nothing faster. Just what's out
this is a really strong word, but I think if that's true, like that's cruel. Like that's really cruel if that's true, because like if someone is only trading props and they're not trading live, if they only trade props and they don't trade live, so like all of their effort is put into their prop trading, that probably means, number one, that person is maybe there's some people who trade only props even if they've been trading a long time, but I would say that's probably unlikely. So I would say people who are like trading only props, maybe they have been trading less than a few years. So if they build up a balance in props, that's like such an accomplishment, and then like it would be cruel for that person to then be like denied a payout for a fake reason. That's probably devastating to those people. Like I can't, like, I don't know, that must be such a horrible feeling. That must be a horrible feeling. So I would say that if that's true, that's cruel. Because for some of those people, that payout would probably be what would allow them to switch to live trading. But yeah, I think that's why. Oh wow. Whoa. Okay, so I'm a neutral party. I don't have anything good or bad to say. That's just what I've heard. But Rogue of the Lamb, this is someone who's a longtime member of our community, and actually, a long member of our community, said you passed a ton of evals, you made it to a payout request, and then they wanted a detailed letter describing your strategy. That's insane. Like, I guess they're trying to avoid, I don't know. No, I don't know, like, maybe to try to avoid you giving your account to a friend to trade, maybe? But, like, your friend could write that letter for you. So they can deny your payout if they said it doesn't line up with the strategy. Oh man. Yeah, that's crazy. I will say this. Also, they have a couple of big people who work for them. They have a couple of big people who work for them who always talk about 7-figure payouts, but those people don't talk about like I think that they have a few people that that they maybe change the rules for better benefits. You know, it's kind of like paid athletes. I think they do sort of like paid athlete sort of stuff. I think they do like paid athlete type of stuff. Like let a couple of paid people run up big balances to kind of sell a dream. You know, I'm not saying that's what they do, but I think it's possible that they do that. I think because of anything trading related or finance, anything trading related, market related, I think the amount of revenue that's generated for those kinds of people is very high. So I think a lot of those people they actually make their money from they make their money from the marketing, not from the trading, I think. Because when you hear some of them talk, they don't sound like traders. Like, you know, it doesn't seem like their craft is trading. It seems like their craft is marketing. I don't know. That was just my impression, but I don't really know. But I don't know. I feel like hardcore traders, career traders, I don't know. Like they can talk about their strategies and they could talk about trading and how they trade and their execution style. Not like wishy-washy, but pretty specifically. So if someone's kind of all over the place when they talk about trading, I don't know. To me, it seems a little suspect. But that's just me. I don't know. Who knows? Wow. Hey, Scott Baker, hopefully that's... Scott Baker had built up a balance and then hasn't got the money. How is it a US based company? Like, how have they not been sued? They must have really good terms and conditions or something. I couldn't imagine what that would be like. to have, you know, to just have your money taken from you like that. Shuri said, if I were a beginner in trading, would I fall for a 5K trading course? Yeah, I mean, probably I think it could be easy to, yeah. Could be easy to. Could be easy to. When I started the stream, I did like a little time in motion. A lot of this was when I was doing the Twitter as well. Like if you try to Google stuff that like someone trying to learn trading with Google, there's a lot of scammy stuff that shows up. Let me Google like how to trade futures, how to day trade futures. Let's see what pops up. Futures. Oh yeah, I remember watching this guy's video when I was doing the research for the stream, like what would people type in? Yeah, the first few things that pop up, I've watched, like, you know, I clicked in, I just see like what are people typing, what would people see if they were trying to research it. All of the number one stuff that pops up, it's all I don't know. I don't like to like, I'm not an authority on, you know, like, I have my own way of trading, but I just feel like sometimes when you watch someone talk about their trades and through their trades, it doesn't add up. And I watch some of these videos, and to me, not what someone new would want to be hearing. But it kind of happened with my dad, actually. Kind of happened with my dad.
Windows down, I feel the air. Still pretending you're right there. In the silence, I replay every word you didn't say.
Yeah.
Slow fade, you disappear, but I still feel you here. Heartbeat out of time, somewhere between yours and mine. I was your favorite, wasn't I, baby? Lost in
Mike H said, did he take the course on trend lines? No, but you know, one thing I've observed with people who want to get into trading is like, okay, so trading has no barrier of entry, right? Trading has no barrier of entry, which is awesome, but it's also dangerous, right? Like, you know, you can't just walk into a hospital and start doing surgery on people. You know, it requires a lot of training, a lot of schooling, a lot of experience, a lot of practice. Like, it's a long journey to become a surgeon, right? You can't just walk in and just start doing surgery. So, you know, it's a really intricate skill set. Trading is similar to that. in the sense that it requires a lot of time investment, a lot of practice, a lot of experience, a lot of understanding the nuances of what you're good at, not good at. But there's no barrier to entry. If you have $1 million or $10 million or $1,000 or $100 million, you can go ahead and put that at risk in the market right away. The market won't say, no, you haven't been to school. No, you don't know what you're doing. No, you could kill your account. The market doesn't, so it's the best part of the market, that there's no barrier to entry and that there's no age discrimination or discrimination against who is pressing the buttons or executing the trades. But it's also dangerous to people that don't understand that even though they can metaphorically walk right into surgery and start performing surgery, it's nice to know that you can, but you shouldn't. So people get ripped off, And trading education is not really regulated. Now that's obviously on purpose. Because good trading education would, poor people who are bad at trading, they provide liquidity for the market. So, you don't need to teach everyone everything. Anytime someone asks me about, well, this is actually before I discovered Rocket Scooter. Anytime anyone would ask me about trading, I wouldn't help them. I wouldn't help them. Because like for one individual person, to try to help one individual person, that would be such a monumental task, because you constantly need to check in with them and see what's going on with them. But like now, if anyone would ask about trading, I would probably just direct them. I would direct them to Rocket Scooter. But there was one person that was interested in it that came to me, and that one person, I don't know, for whatever reason, I just thought they would be. I thought, like, I asked them a few questions, and for whatever reason, I thought that they would be possibly good at it. So that one person, I pointed them in the right direction, and also I told them, don't expect to make money for, like, this isn't like a solution to all your problems, unless you're okay trying to solve your problems with this tool over the next 5 years and understand that it might not be the solution, because it wouldn't just automatically work for everyone. And they truly accepted that and went the right way about learning. They only started end of last year or early this year. Because they have realistic expectations, they've been doing a good job. Like, you not trying to rush it, you know what I mean? Taking it at a correct pace. So Someone said about on the SpaceX IPO, am I going to start early that day? No, I'll just probably just treat it like a normal day. I treat it like a normal day. Just see what the chart says, you know?
I gave you life, not because you asked.
Gamma said, you glad you stayed out of weekly hedge pressure trade on ES, even though it would have worked? Yeah, I took one trade at it. I did not take a second trade at it, even though I was tempted to. The first trade was a win. And then the second trade, even though it resolved a lot stronger, I didn't take it because I thought it would be pushing my luck with this liquidity environment.
You called it nothing, still I shine. Even when I'm still I dream, still I shine.
Laynell said, what's the best way to invest in SpaceX? I'm not the person to ask. I wouldn't know. I mean, it's about to IPO, so I guess you could buy the stock, but to me, that's not really something I would do.
But their envy is loud.
No, that's not something I do.
No
I would do.
words, but sharp silence.
I mean, there's probably a good chance whoever buys the IPO will be exit liquidity for early investors. We've all seen RIVN, the story of RIVN. I mean, who knows? I don't know. Maybe there'll be some euphoria for the first. Well, I don't. Who knows? As good as a coin flip to me. I just stay in my lane. Yeah. I'm more like, too complicated. Would I rather do IPOs or just buy rental properties in DCA S&P 500? I say rental properties in DCA S&P 500. Keep it simple.
You walked in like a summer breeze, changing everything I know. Golden light around your edge.
2:47. 13 minutes to power hour.
But I feel it in my chest. Every second you're around me feels like I've been truly blessed.
Caleb said, you new to watching after Matt, can I explain price velocity and volume velocity? Sure. Volume velocity, number of seconds it takes for 2,000 contracts to go through NASDAQ. So it's just another way of looking at volume. I like to look at it that way because it's easy to read alongside price velocity and see liquid versus illiquid moves and environment. Price velocity, the number of seconds. There's a filtering algorithm in there, but it's pretty simple. But anyways, price velocity, the number of seconds it's taking NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance. So right now, it's taking NASDAQ about 30 seconds to traverse 5 points in any direction. And I pay attention to it because it can help me judge liquidity in the market. And also just when the market's speeding up, when the market's slowing down, and when the market's liquid versus illiquid. Just to give you an example, I've just scrolled back on price velocity to the open. You can see all this red. Each red streak is NASDAQ covering 5 points in price distance in under 3 seconds. So if it keeps doing that, that just means NASDAQ is just flopping around. Like illiquid. Unless there's crazy, insane amounts of volume to go with it. But there wasn't. There wasn't. Like, volume was decent at the open, but it wasn't enough to support this speed of movement. So it was a pretty hollow open. Market's not super liquid today. So that's what I use. I used that for many years, and then obviously now that I know about Matt's method of using VIX Triple B, I use that as well. But they pretty much tell the same story. They're simple indicators, but they're super powerful. They're not directional. They're just they're market mechanics. They're market mechanics indicators. They're not directional. John said you've been watching the stream for a few weeks. What's Neon Seeds in the top right? That's something I use alongside Rocket Scooter. That's an algorithm that I wrote for NinjaTrader, and it finds the shaded regions are decision blocks. Typically, that's where I initiate trades from. So that it finds decision points in the market and draws them as those shaded regions. That's what I used before I incorporated Rocket Scooter into my game. Now I use them together. Now I use them together. All right, another giveaway in 9 minutes. We got 5 giveaways remaining. Lucid Flex 50K banger account. Let me bring it up on Prop Score. Prop Score. Here we go. Lucid Flex 50K. I gotta decide what brand I'm gonna try next. Lucid Flex 50K. Only $65. 50% off. Crazy. 8.0 prop score, 8.9 simplicity, 8 ROI, 9.9 drawdown per price in market. Wow. Very nice. Oh, Jonathan, you said you ended up subscribing to Rocket Scooter after winning the boot camp? That's awesome, brother. I love that. Neo said, have I seen success using Rocket Scooter levels with seeds? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know for sure, but about 3 to 5% increase in accuracy, which is like, that's pretty significant. I'll just confidently say one number in a few years, but it's only been about a year, a little less than a year, so I'm like a data person, so once I have a few years of data, I'll say specifically what that, but I believe early indications, I'd say 3 to 5%. Tomorrow's going to be very interesting. See what sort of environment we have tomorrow. Monthly maps does not show really a tightening of participants, so we might be in for an illiquid week. I'm curious if we're gonna test. We were still transacting healthily at the highs. Last week on Thursday, it was a little bit illiquid. But I don't know. That whole sell-off was liquid. So I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we go back and test up there. I wouldn't be surprised. I'd take it session by session, but that was such a healthy sell-off on Friday. Like, that was not a crash. It was just a healthy pullback session. It was like 3 days of selling in 1 day, but it was healthy. So, let's see. Giveaway engine. All right, let me fire up the giveaway engine. Let me see what the code word's going to be. Reset tool. Let's get some suggestions on the code word. Nate Trades in the house. What's up, G? What do we got? Suggestions for the code word.
City lights blur in my eyes. We keep pretending we're alright. Every step feels pre-designed, like we're running out of time. Now I feel it breaking through everything I thought I knew, falling into something new, pulling me to you. We're standing beside the world, where nothing feels like home. We're lost, but still we shine in the quiet of the night. We're standing beside the world, but something starts to turn. I feel it in my soul.
I was responding to a text. My dad texted me. Order filled. I can't. Man, he did it so good. Code word's order filled.
Maybe we don't need to run. Maybe we're already done with chasing
Order filled.
noise to find our voice. We're standing beside the world. Now everything feels real. We found our way back home. We're not alone. We're standing beside the world, and nothing feels the same. We let it all unfold.
Let's get it.
Now we let go.
Sell off, liquid, illiquid. Still been getting good opportunity. I've been really happy with the setups that were presented today and on Friday. Considering the mayhem going on in the market, and everyone's losing their mind, I was pretty much like, I was pretty thrilled with how clean everything was.
Cause I'm lost in you. Every little gesture keeps me holding on, smiling at your voicemail, playing like a song. Stay right here, don't move too far. I light up when you glow. Where you are, every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in, pulls me in. Stay right here under my skin. I fall again every time that you spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you glow. Where you are, oh yeah.
All right, power hour. Here we go. Let's do the drawing. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. TER Fox. What up, dog?
Tell me what you fear. I just want your laughter.
TER Fox. Type something in chat.
Stay right here. Don't move too far.
Britt Martin in the house. What's up, Britt? TE Fogs.
Every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me in.
Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner.
Stay right here.
What's good in the hood, brother? Click the link in the description of the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Lucid Flex 50K. That's a huge win. Very nice. Cracking on down back towards hedge pressure.
Don't wake me yet.
We're gonna hold this LP again.
Too
We're gonna hold this LP again.
If this is a dream, hold me in it. One more second, one more minute. Hey, stay right here. Don't move too far. Light up when you glow. Where you are, every breath, every beat of your heart pulls me. Stay right here under my skin.
Good chance we just rotate in this LP now.
Spin around my mind like a sky full of stars. I'm alive when you go where you are. I'm alive when you glow where you are. See me now.
Yeah, I bet people are out there getting chopped up. Real hard to find edge now in this zone. It was there. It was there. That was earlier. There was a nice couple of trades there. I'm glad I got a piece of it. I'm glad I got a piece of this zone, but it's getting pretty tight. 4 more giveaways during Power Hour. Another Lucid Flex, and then we got 3 My Funded Futures Rapid. If you weren't here on Friday, you missed it. On Friday we got to give away 5 extra accounts. We had a competition. We did a test with the audience. We did a little competition with the audience, and the result was that there was a donation, and then that went towards 5 extra accounts on Friday. So if you weren't here on Friday, you missed it. Missed the fun. It was a good time. But not to worry, we got 4 more accounts to give away during this power hour. Marshall Trades, are we still doing order filled? Nah, that one's over, brother. It's over. Amazon keeps sending me these new alerts. Stupid alerts on my phone. It thinks I might be interested in a drum kit. I'm not. I don't know what's going on with Amazon now.
You paint my life in the colors you prefer. Fit me inside frames I never chose. You judge steps you never had to take.
Let me see what I don't like. I just buy basic stuff on Amazon. I'm a pretty minimalist, so I don't buy a lot of random stuff. Let me see. My last few orders, I bought a monitor for my girl. She needed a monitor. I bought that Korean barley tea, vitamin B, epoxy, an adjustable oil filter wrench, some caps for some vintage lenses, a 50-foot extension cord, some toner for my printer. Yeah, basic stuff. Order filled. Amazon order filled.
You don't see me now. You don't see me. See me now. You don't see me.
Man, we're really moving slow now.
See me now.
Who's sitting out and who's getting chopped up? Who's sitting out? Who's getting chopped up? What are you guys doing out there? Chopped, sitting out, both. Sitting out. You guys are smart.
You don't see me.
I mean, obviously, people who are participating, you know, if that's your style, maybe you're seeing your setups.
You don't get me. But your certainty was never fact. You don't know me.
Gamma sat out the entire day. Hey, Gamma, good for you, man. That's a lot of discipline. It wasn't a very liquid session, so
And you don't get to call it truth for me.
if you could sit out, that says a lot. A lot of traders can't sit out. A lot of traders cannot sit out. I'm wondering if we're gonna end up closing between DD band and hedge pressure on ES. Like, I'm wondering if I'm wondering if we break that, if it's a good long back up into it. Like, kind of like pretty soon. Maybe a little Varus trade. We're coming into bear zone top on NQ. I might take one. Might take a little test. I got so much juice to play with today. This would be part of forward testing. I would say this wouldn't be like an A+ trade. Take a little long there. See if we get a quick recovery.
Suitcase by the door. You said it's just for one night, but I've heard that line before. Cloud glows in the shadows. Taxi waiting down below. You're halfway out the hallway.
Almost at bear zone on NQ.
Eyes don't wanna go. Late check-in to my heart again. We keep running out, then we fall back in. Late check-in, same hotel sin. You say it's the last, then you touch my skin. Late check-in. Late check-in. You're talking like a stranger, but your hands don't know my name. You circle every reason, then you kiss me just the same. We're dancing on the carpet, as if the room could disappear. You're halfway to forgetting, till I pull you back in here. They check-in to my heart again. We keep running out, then we fall back in. Late check-in, same hotel sin. You say it's the last, then you touch my skin. Late check-in.
Alright, there's 22 points. I'll trim half. See if we make it to about 30, 35 points. 25 points, 26 points, 27 points. 25 points, 26 points, 24 points. I'm gonna trim it out. I might add back. Music just stopped. Quotientality, I already closed it. I closed it. I closed one for 27 points, one for like 19 points. It was just a quick scalp.
Lines I draw, then draw again. Never sure where to.
Almost a bear zone top.
Little
Let's see.
pulse under my skin. Every tick pulls me in. Flicker green and it's gone so fast. Only echoes from the past. Just one more softly in my head. Time dissolves the
Bear zone top when reaching bull zone bottom on ES at the same time.
still
I'll
how.
give it a shot.
Almost there again.
Like I said, I got a lot of juice to play with today.
Almost there again. Right on the edge, I lean slow.
See if we can get a drive into closer to the top of this seed zone.
Almost there again. Almost there again. Euphoria breaking, fading thin. I keep on reaching, never quite in.
Alright, there's 20 points, trimming half again.
Notes and rules along the wall, fading as the shadows fall. Every time I think I'm through, I redraw a different view. Blue light washing over me, shapes that shift too subtly. For a moment,
It's kind of a little battle going on. Trying to decide if I want to be a part of it or not.
I say one more move, then I stay all night. So close to something smooth, then
I'll trim it back out.
almost there again. Almost there again. Chasing something just out of reach. Close enough
Liquid, it's still pretty illiquid, so I don't want to overstay my welcome.
again.
Two quick longs there. I only took 2 micros on each. But nice little quick trades there. Update the P&L again. This account just keeps going up and up. Good day for this account.
Just a little more. I can feel it form
That's damn, that's 4 for 4 on this. Nice. I don't want to push my luck now. They were both longs. They were both longs. They were both longs. All right, there we go. Nice.
almost there again.
Someone says, was I shorting or longing? I was longing. I was longing. They were both longs.
In my chest,
The last 3 trades were long.
no time to rest.
The reason my hold times are so short is because when it's illiquid like this, when it's less liquid like this, I'm just watching the tape around those areas, and if there's an obvious apex, I'm taking it, and it's almost like, you know, it's either going to work out pretty immediately or if the next area is very close, you know, then I'll scale in. If it's not, I'll just stop out. But like that was 3 of those. That was 3 of those in a row, all pretty sharp reactions. But
Golden light on the sea. That summer night, just you and me. Windows down, the air so warm.
I would rather see it a little lower.
Trying to hold on to the moment.
Like we're pulling into bull zone bottom on ES, and we're at bear zone top on NQ, and we're at this band on NQ. There was a lot of reasons why I would at least see a quick reaction there. John Lamb said, how long have I been day trading full time? 11 or 12 years. I've been trading for about a little less than 15 years. But full time for about 11. Kind of a little battle here going on. It's still not super liquid. I think I probably will wrap up my participation in that at that pivot. It's a little late. It's a little bit too lazy here. It is tempting. I kind of feel like we're going to close between hedge pressure and DD band. I don't want to marry that thesis. But it just kind of feels like we're going to close up there. Brian Tank said, given the liquidity zones, could it easily jump back to where it was? Yeah, that was why I just, good call. Yeah, that's why I was saying I wouldn't be surprised if we closed between hedge pressure and DD band. Seem pretty balanced there, but you know, I don't know. Obviously, the scoundrels want to sell it. But we're in the middle of a stable block, so I'm not trying to push my luck there. Possible reversal zone here.
Shows love once lived here. between. Dream or signal, I can't decide. Sweet illusion, razor edge blade. If love once burned, it can still guide. Lead me out from this endless shade. Memory flames defeat the night. Every spark rewrites my new flight.
It's attempted long, but I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to get into over. I don't want to get into over trading. That's already a lot of executions in a tight period of time. I don't want to push my luck. If it was more liquid, maybe, but if it was more liquid, then maybe, but I don't. I just feel like I'll be pushing it.
You trace circles on my hand. Tiny map, only we understand. Laughing in a crowded room, but I'm only hearing you.
Nice reaction off that bull zone bottom and top of that seed zone. That's why I was tempted. But all right, let's do another giveaway. Man, that's a sharp reaction. Damn, it's kind of the move I was looking for. Okay, here we go. Code word is pivots working. Code word is pivots working, because pivots are still working. Still been a fine session. I can't remember the last afternoon that I was that there was that many opportunities.
Together, hand in hand, could we learn a new way to land? I just wanna be closer in the glow, pulled into the colors only we both know. Every time you touch me, time moves slow. I just wanna be closer, closer in the glow. I just wanna fall into your light, spinning like we're weightless in the open sky.
Oh man, look at this bounce. I don't know, man. This low liquidity is just scary, man. That's why I've been wanting to keep my exposure so brief. Yeah, that's why I wanted to keep my exposure so brief. I mean, it's worked. It's been a fine session, but sometimes, you know, sometimes it's hard when you're just eyeing a precise setup, and then, you know, you kind of skip it and you get that sort of reaction. But I always prioritize. I always prioritize, you know, risk management over, you know, trading every setup. But that was a very responsive. It got to the top of that seed zone exactly when it got to bull zone bottom on ES. I wouldn't have been able to confidently take it because I really would have wanted deeper into the zone. Uh, 80-point bounce though. Okay, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Let's see. Oh, Mohammed. Hey, congratulations. He's one of our regulars. Hey, congratulations, brother. You're a winner. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Lucid. That's a big win for you. Lucid Flex Eval 50K. Congrats. Congratulations. Someone said, what's my favorite brand of RAM? I switched. I use Macs now. I switched to Macs. I got really tired of Windows updates popping up at random times while I'm using the computer. But when I used to build my machines all the time, I think I used to use a lot of Corsair RAM. I used to use Corsair RAM a lot. We're stuck in an IP. We're in an IP now. I wonder if that's going to come to fruition. Closing between hedge pressure and upper DD band. Not hitting that a third time. I got a little bit of I'm always kind of analyzing my own thoughts just to make sure I'm performing well. Missing that third one there, it bothered me a little bit. Alright guys, we've got 3 My Funded Futures 25K Rapids to give away in the last 25 minutes. It's been an awesome session. It's been an awesome session. Really did not kind of didn't expect it. Kind of didn't expect it. Just because of how illiquid it was this morning, and still not super liquid this afternoon. Well, now it is, I guess. Now liquidity is returning. In the last 20 minutes. Maggie plus 1200 today. Hey Maggie, that's awesome. Just always try to focus on, of course, how much you risk, you know. So think of it proportionally to how much you risked, so you know how much of a daily stop or how much of a trade risk you made. Someone said, what are the indicators at the bottom? The volume velocity and price velocity. Those are mechanical indicators, not directional. They help you understand market mechanics. You can use VIX Triple B to judge liquidity. I just use these because these are something I've been using for many years. I wrote them, but they're simple. Volume velocity, number of seconds it takes for 2,000 contracts to move through NASDAQ. And then price velocity, there's a filtering algorithm, but you know, in short, number of seconds it takes NASDAQ to cover 5 points in price distance in any direction. So NASDAQ to traverse 5 points. And I use them to judge overall liquidity in the market. If NASDAQ starts moving around very fast, but there's no volume, but volume doesn't match its pace, then usually it means that you're pretty illiquid. They're market mechanic indicators, market mechanics, used to help gauge market mechanics and liquidity. All right, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Let's do another giveaway. Beatree Eric's in the house. He doesn't even have to suggest the code word. I already know what the suggestion would be. Code word is no shoes. Maggie said, when you paper trade, you're more accurate than your evals. Why is that? Hey, Maggie, there's actually a very specific reason for that. When you're paper trading versus when you're doing your real trading, there's a part of your brain responsible for the fight or flight response, and it is more active when there's a perceived risk. So when you're paper trading, there's no risk. So your fight or flight response and your amygdala in your brain, it's not active. But when there's perceived risk, your amygdala is more active. Now it will become less active as you gain more experience in trading and you've got more confidence. Because like you won't perceive trading as a risk in the same way. But anyways, your amygdala is more active when there's a perceived risk. So what happens is your amygdala has a tendency, its job is to initiate fight or flight response, and it turns off your prefrontal cortex in your brain, and it basically makes your fight or flight response active. When your fight or flight response is active, you have a dramatic drop in IQ, and your ability to reason, think, your logic, the logic circuitries in your brain, your working memory is all reduced. So essentially, When your fight or flight response is active, when your amygdala is very active, when there's a perceived risk, it's something that happens in your brain. You immediately become essentially not as smart. Working memory is reduced. Ability to reason and think logically is reduced. So it's just something that with time, it will become less active. And if you're interested in learning the intricacies of it, you can, if you're interested in learning the intricacies of it, you could just Google it. It's a common, it's a known mechanism in the brain. It's called amygdala hijack, or the amygdala response. And, it's just a known thing. It just takes experience to program that out for trading. It just takes experience to program it out. You know how sometimes when people do something and then after they've done it, they're like, oh my God, what was I thinking? Like, let's say like someone gets in a fight with someone and they say something really mean that they kind of see white or see red or whatever, and then they say something crazy. Or, you know, someone in the heat of the moment does something really bad. Usually it's because they've had an amygdala hijack. There's a few, it's different for everyone. Some things you can do. If you speak out loud your setups while you're, if you speak out loud while you're talking through your setups, your amygdala will be less active because there's different parts of your brain that are responsible for speaking and all that stuff. So you could try speaking out loud your setups, you know, so you'll be less in your head. And then also just experience, because the more experience you have and the more you know you're profitable, the less that will be active, because you're kind of just, you're not perceiving the overall experience of trading as risky, because it's not risky because you've got a proven track record, you know. It's perceived risk. The more perceived risk, the more active your amygdala is. And the activity level for everyone's is different. Here we go. Jamie Cartwright said pick a name. I agree. It's a good time. Here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Jolene? Hey, Jolene. Congratulations, Jolene. You's a winner. Jolene, nice picture there. Jolene, type something in chat. Jolene? Jolene, 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 Jolene. Jolene, congratulations. You won. Jolene, My Funded Futures 25K Rapido. Congratulations, Jolene. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Big congrats to you. Take note, Z Marvel said, do I just talk or do I get into trades? Just wondering. Both. Some afternoons there's no trades. Some afternoons they're more active. This has been a pretty active afternoon. I had actually three trades this afternoon and 1 trade coming into the stream. That's not very common. But yeah, there was 3 trades this afternoon. But it's not a signal service. Like, you know, some streams, there'll be 0 trades. I just trade when the edge shows up, brother. If the edge doesn't show up, I don't trade. Woo Outside said play the Do You Even Trade bro song. I'm gonna do it. This is a good occasion to do it. Just because it was such an active afternoon. And then that question was asked. But no shade to whoever asked the question. It's a great question. But yeah, we trade. I've never played this song. She did type. She did type. Jolene claimed. Jolene claimed.
Why they watching? I don't get this. No context, just reckless. Scrolling charts like it's instant food. Wants to trade every minute or two.
Oh, I don't know, man. I think we're gonna get back above hedge pressure.
Let it build, let it grow. Do you even trade, bro?
All right. Jolene, congratulations. 2 more giveaways to go. We'll do another drawing in 5 minutes. 4 minutes.
Do you even trade, bro? Now we're hits, yeah, the level cracks. Clean entry, yeah, we planned that. TP Prince, chatty rubs. Now we quiet, saying wait, hold up. No hype.
Guys, smash the like button if you didn't already. I appreciate it.
What we said. Do you even trade, bro?
We're at 5. We're at 893. Try to juice it up to 950 if we can. Be nice. Okay. Reset tool.
Do you even trade, bro? You came in loud.
I've already picked the code word. Just because of the type of afternoon it was for me. Rancid, how's Neon Seeds identified levels? I don't go into the nitty gritty, but the concept of the algorithm is that it uses the damping effect of volume to price. So if there's undampened versus dampened price movement, it uses volume velocity and price velocity on a tick by tick scale. All right. 3 minutes until the drawing. Let me bring up the code word here. The code word is Scalp City. Code word is Scalp City. I'm going to do a fast countdown. Make sure your stream is up to date. I'm going to do a fast countdown. It's going to be a fast countdown. So... Oh, MHP, my buddy just started, but I can't play that because it's not that occasion. I saved that for specific times. Let's put on Bangers 01. Make sure your stream is updated. Please make sure your stream is updated. It's going to be a fast countdown. We hold no prisoners. We take no mercy. However those sayings go. I don't know the exact saying. There's Mock. Mock taking us. Look. Where's Mock taking us? Look at this Whip City. Pretty illiquid Mock. Market's looking for buyers. Sellers. Can't find them. Looking for buyers and sellers. Looking for participants. Thin session. Whip City. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Green means everything's okay. 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes.
Central banks just
Scalp City's the code word.
file it off, repeat the same. Data's breaking, twist the truth, paint it green, that's all we do. Dividends and dopamine keep us numb and glued to screens. Oceans rising, cities choke, line goes up, that's all that matters. Hide the cracks, don't let it show. Zoom it out, we'll never know. Nothing breaks if no one sees. Sell the lie, repeat, repeat. Nasdaq to 100K. Say it loud, just celebrate. World's on fire, it's all okay. If it's green, we're safe today. Nasdaq to 100K. Shut it out, don't hesitate. Red flags waving in your face, still we cheer it anyway. Sirens ringing, turn it down. Numbers up, so who cares now? If it falls, we call it fake. If it runs, we call it fake.
We're set up for a good Asia Open. We're set up for a good Asia Open. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. I think there's a good chance it'll be active.
Let it run up again for everyone. Nasdaq to 100K. Nothing real, just what we say. If it's green,
Where do we find the trial? The Rocket Scooter Ninja Trader thing. It's not. The data is wrong right now. I checked it a few hours ago. The data is still wrong. But to find it, you go to your portal, and then you go to indicators on the left-hand side.
staring at the chart, my pulse is a drum. Half gaps lurking,
Oh, Darb starts at 6 tonight?
gonna come.
Darb starts at 6? Really? That's cool.
Near the line, the fingers itch. This setup's mine.
Nice.
Waiting like a wolf, eyes locked on the prey. Half gap,
That's gonna be a long stream.
gonna seize the day. Half gap, riot, leap and ignite. Rise hits the mark, well, swing it tonight. Stack those bags, being nails alive. Half gap, riot, watch the profits thrive. Riot, riot.
All right, here we go. Okay, guys, make sure your stream is updated. I'm not gonna. This is gonna be a fast countdown. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Hold on. 2, 1. Pick a winner. EMT Efing. 10, 9, 8. EMT Efing. 7, 6. EMT Efing. Hey, congratulations. You're a winner. They're here. Congrats, congrats. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. Another one for you. Well, not that you just won. I mean, just another one of those. My Funded Futures 25K Rapid. You've been entered into the winner circle. Click the link in the description for the Discord. Go to the Claim Your Win channel. The mods will hook you up. Rigatoni. let's end the stream. We never do this. Let's end the stream with the anthem. We're gonna end the stream with the anthem. I'll start it in like 2 minutes. All right, last giveaway account. Code word is our chat chant. The room shows up. Code word is our chat chant. Code word is the room shows up. Daytrick said Scalp City stream today. It was Scalp City stream. When it's illiquid like this, I try to limit my exposure time. So rather than, you know, one big trade, you know, I'll grab 25 points here, 25 points here, scale in if I need to, but it was not a, like, it was a pretty range bound day. So you can get away with that on days like today. If you're trading around pivots, you know, I mean, there's still setups. Still got to trade the setups. You can't just be, I mean, I guess you can, but I won't just kind of buzz around. But I'm more scalping around the pivots, not long holds, trying to limit exposure time. Really high accuracy on those scalps today. The meetings are Zoom calls, and they start usually 10 minutes after they close. Someone's asking about the boot camp. All right, here we go. Let's play the anthem. Put your hood up if you got one. Man, it made me nostalgic that you said, it made me nostalgic that you said Skype, because Skype shut down. I used to use Skype a lot when I traveled internationally, because Skype had something called number spoofing. You could dial out from your Skype number and it would spoof your real number. So if you called people using Skype, if you set it up correctly, you would show up as your normal contact on their phone. I don't know any other service that has that. So you could spoof your number. So it was great. Like, I'd be out of the country, and I'd only have access to a data connection, and you could spoof your number. Steven Rogers said, did you just show your age? Yeah, a little bit. Hey, remember that thing that you used to plug into like an outlet or something to make calls? At least you didn't talk about that. The thing you used to like plug into an Ethernet cable or something. They had a TV commercial for it. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Not a rotary phone. What was it called? Not Vonage. Had a weird name. Yeah, something Jack. Something Jack. The Magic Jack. The Magic Jack. It was called the Magic Jack. The Magic Jack. Guys, remember that for tomorrow. We'll do code word Magic Jack tomorrow. All right, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick a winner. Dr. Quasar. Congratulations, Dr. Quasar. He's another regular. Well, you know what? Because the community's growing, we got a lot of regulars. We got like 500 regulars at this point. Congratulations, you're a winner. My funded futures 25k rapid. Type something in chat. Already typed it in chat. Congratulations, you're a winner. You've been entered into the winner circle. Banger session. liquid, illiquid, whatever. I really don't, you know. There was still good opportunity today. There was great opportunity. Really happy with the session. It didn't look good. It didn't look good at the start. It didn't look good at the start, but it came together nicely. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for having me. Make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. I believe it's starting at 6 p.m. now. Let me just check the YouTube page. Let me just check the YouTube page. Stand by. Let me see. Upcoming. 6 p.m. Well, what time zone is that? Is that my time zone? I think it's starting at 6. It does start. It's official. It's official. Okay. So make sure you go to Darb stream tonight. That's cool. All right. Until tomorrow, I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, do you even trade?